Live. Can you all see me? Can you all hear me? Hello, hello, and welcome to Rounds Parkour, a game that's been really eating up my time lately, admittedly, but I'm really enjoying quite a lot so far, and I hold a lot of records in it. So I want to show off the different strategies for different levels, and then also see if I can take some of the remaining records. There are still 5 that I don't have, including this level, but we're not going to linger overly long on each level. So this one's as simple as that. You can see the leaderboard is very close at the high end. It's a little more complicated because technically for this level you're going to, let me pull my ghost here. You're going to want to shoot up in the air, and you can see there's a moment where the ghost just zips down and grabs the end. That's basically all there is to it though. So it's just timing and bullet aiming to land in. And you can see how much closer that is, right? How you doing, Lapadav? The creator of the maps here, and I believe the mod in general. So with Rounds Parkour, a really cool thing is there are many maps. I am pushing to get records in them, but you can actually make your own maps as well. So there is a map creator involved as well, and that's pretty exciting. I kind of want to see if I can get more people involved in it, just because I really feel like there's a lot of potential here. Let's go into pain boxes. So this one, luckily, I actually do have record in. I might pull off Ghost and just show the idea, which is to land. It has been admittedly a while. Each of these is like super precise, to be honest. Are you going to make maps and get first place in them instantly? Maybe not. There you go. So it's basically that, only with shielding. So, but yeah, a lot of these speedruns have gotten hyper-specific over time, but almost as soon as they're made, it's like you're just constantly trying to find ways to get exactly what you want. Like, find ways to optimize, which makes sense, right? It's speedrunning. Hopping is lacking. Yeah, you're right. It's been a little bit of time. So the idea with this is to hop as soon as you land, which if I can get correct, but I don't remember the order. Be like that, and then you would hold down, right. Okay. But man, it's it's tough. It's tough. So there, come on. There we go. Okay. 1.856. So that would be essentially third place. Getting it up to first place, it's just basically timing slightly better. A big trick to the game, well, there's a lot of tricks to it, right? There's a lot of little things to learn. So generally jumping is going to be a little bit faster than not jumping, but more importantly, you get a little speed boost out the gate with a jump, it feels like, and you can carry that momentum by jumping exactly as soon as you land. The longer that you wait to jump, the more of that momentum seems to kind of drag away. So yeah, the perfect timing is going to get you to these crazy times. But the difference there is actually pretty small. It's big enough that if you do this consistently, you should be able to get a few that are closer to that number if you're doing it right. But like, it's not so big. Like 0.805 or 0.803, there's no noticeable difference. You wouldn't be able to see the difference, definitely. All right, which side is faster? This one is funny, and there's some things about this that I still don't know. Do you let go of right? Yeah, I hold down. I don't think I press right at all, or do I hold? No, because if you hold right and down, I'm pretty sure you go over with the prior map, but anyway. So this map is tricky because getting it exactly right it's just very strange of a map. You jump a lot higher, or like a lot faster against a wall in a couple different ways. One is like, of course, you want a certain amount of speed, but you want to be jumping as soon as you land on the wall. But then another part of it is if you hold up and go towards the wall, then you're able to scale faster. I think because it slows down your sideways momentum. You see, this is pressing up. This is not pressing up. It's slightly slower. Like that. So I think that's all that it is. I don't know if it's that distinct from pressing down, except that down makes you crouch and move downwards. So you would really want to be pressing up, of course. And then, in addition to all of that, there's sort of a gallop that makes you go the fastest up walls, and I haven't figured out the exact timing, but I've gotten as close as anybody, I suppose. Which is, it's not just pressing, it's not just spam jumping. it's a lot faster to ba-dum, all the way up the wall. And that has gotten me, let me show off the ghost here. That has gotten me this, which is this odd little like hop, 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 all the way up the wall. And then of course, sliding along the top edge instead of jumping up over and then landing is going to be faster. That stuff is just, you play over and over again to get that sort of thing. It's interesting though, with each map it feels like the more that you play, the more that you find things that before it's like, okay, this is as good as it's ever going to get, I just have to optimize it. Then you find something new and it's like, just break through that barrier. This map, not so much. I haven't found much besides, except for that gallop. The gallop is like, how do you optimize the gallop is the trick. This map, the funny thing about this map was I got a record, which was 2.078 very early on, and figured I'd never beat it. So let me do refresh, and then it was basically just that. You know, it's slightly perfecting, but that's about all that it was. And I was even using at that time without really knowing it. I was hopping as soon as I landed. So something like this is perfect, was my mindset. And I was sure that it was because I practiced, I don't know how many times. I probably put like at least 100, I would say, but maybe more than that, of just attempts over and over again, because I was like, there's got to be a way to get slightly faster than that 7-8. And somehow, with the release of the ability to just press sideways instead of having to jump out of start, there is like slightly new tech that I got one time, but I'm convinced it's a real thing. Because it's like, so it was substantially faster. I just don't really know how it works. So it's like you are pressing sideways and then jumping at just the right moment and landing, and it's just somehow I have no idea. It was crazy, but I got 6.8 or 6.4, which was like a 15.015 second difference. I have no idea. Touching the floor, of course. Yeah, like you're touching the floor for like a split moment, but it's like super exact. I don't know, and I haven't been able to get sense, but somehow I was able to get first place there, which is exciting, right? I mean, I already had first place, but it was by 0.001, which is like, you know, it's first place, but we both are doing the exact same thing. It's just you have to run it a few hundred times to get that difference, maybe, where touching the floor somehow accelerates you just a tiny amount, which opens up the door for every single other level, right? Potentially, which was a thought that I had before, was like, it's gonna kind of suck to be able to just go, and because every other level is gonna be taken advantage of. But actually, I don't really find that to be the case, because I think people, or at least and I think other people as well, are getting better. Oh, I know Lapidav is, and I think Poppy as well, like a few different people, are getting better at such a rate that slight difference for most levels isn't actually the difference maker. Like Scraps, for example, which Scraps is crazy. We'll get to that in a while. Go to Playground here. So Playground is essentially maybe the most, like, it was a trick that I think Lapidav figured out before I did. And so I had ways of doing it, but he was sort of saying, okay, to do it successfully, it is like the biggest pain and it's not consistent. Or like it's very like, it's just repeatedly trying. And so don't even bother with it, basically. So I didn't know what it was until semi-recently, which is just that. You know, that's not my best time, obviously, but it's not terrible, and it's up there. I think a lot more people now can time that better. There are times where I can get it down to where I get it maybe almost half the time, but those times are not now, I'm afraid. It is tricky, because I think it's like maybe a pixel or two of room to be able to hit. So my usual practice is to just line this up, and it's easier to line it up with a ghost on. So my ghost, you can see, do the level. It just hops back and forth and out. But yeah, it's a pain for sure. And with this level, it's got to be like, your timing has to be so precise on jumping up over, like jump, 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 jump. You have to land here high enough that you can jump straight onto the top of this, and then not linger too long, almost immediately whip around and jump this way. But if you do it too fast, you'll go way too high up. So you want to get a little bit of a running head start. It's super precise. So you're landing just on the edge there. Run, head start, jump, bounce off, and you have to hit jump straight away when you land on it. But again, like, I don't know exactly what it is. I think if you're moving a certain speed towards the block, then you can do a pretty strong other way jump, where if you start to move the opposite direction as you're going, you'll hit the block too soft, and then your jump off of it will be like this up jump instead of this out jump. It's crazy. It's there's like so many like little things with this game that you wouldn't expect on first viewing. But and then up here it's as simple as like jumping and hitting and just landing in. I mean, like you want to jump not so late that you end up hitting this or brushing this at all, so you want to be able to hold left the whole way, but not so early that you land too far this way and can't actually make this jump, hit the wall, and then have to jump up. It's, again, yeah, that map is hyper precise. This one a lot less so. I would say City has maybe the most room for improvement. It took me so long to get City any good. I think I had a it was like 15.2 or something like that, was around where I was before. You know, maybe I had 13 eventually, but never really competitive with Lapidev until semi-recently, but holy cow. Let me turn off my Ghost for this one, just so we can see how well I do without. Generally, Ghost is an advantage. I don't think not having Ghost is a very good call, because you get competitive with your Ghost, and then you're kind of chasing after it. But for the sake of this, I think it's fine. It's fine to just kind of show and land and then run and jump, and then you can jump. The funny thing with this block, so that's, you know, that would have been second place not so long ago. So hit improve here. The funny thing with this jump is you want to jump from right around here. My instinct is, okay, jump from here, or maybe even get off the block and jump up and hit like that. It's definitely over here. And so I've lost so many runs to just assuming that I could jump from over here. You have to land, jump right here, and it's actually similar to Playground, which is kind of crazy. But there's a lot, the more you play different maps, the more you start to kind of understand how much crossover there is with tech between them that you would just never have thought about before. Like, I mean, Column is maybe the best example. Yeah, see, like, it's so much more precise than it seems like it's going to be. All right, Ghost on. But I know I could beat this level even further. This record is not strong at all, because I can get ahead of myself in a bunch of different spots. I just can't hold on to it super easy, you know, immediately. But the biggest thing is whether or not you can hold on to it for that. Like, get that jump correctly. It is such a pain, the final jump there. Ah! God, why am I not hitting that one? Okay. Honestly, I'll be happy if I can... Gosh dang it. Just get this right. Like that. But it's fine. At the end, I jump onto the wall. Oh, gosh dang it. I hate that you do that, because I know you can do that. Because I did that in practice when I had... early, like a while back, and I was like, I swear you could do that, and then I tried a few times and I failed to do it, and I was like, maybe I'm just imagining things. But of course you can. Gosh dang it. Okay, so you're saying like, you're saying there's some way to jump off. Wait, are you saying, oh no, wait, you're saying you could jump off this? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's well, I think it's a little slower. Maybe not. I could try that way, but I swear you could. I swear there's a way to jump directly off of this, but that doesn't make any sense. So there can't be. I thought that I had done it at one point, and I was like, no, that's not possible, because I tried for a while and failed to get it quite right. So you're saying, yeah, I went with the jump off the wall thing for a bit, but it just, if I could skip that and just jump from right here, it'd be a little faster. So I think, because that's like one extra jump basically onto the wall and off, which. Wall jumps are really fast compared to a lot of other types of jumps, but I think it's slower than a straight jump if you can just turn and get the straight jump on. Is my perspective. But anyway, not bad. And I hold the record, so I'm not going to push too heavy for this one. Ornament, goodness gracious me. Ornament is... I have record here by a pretty large margin, I would say, compared to some other levels anyway. But not massive, but large enough that, like, I feel pretty okay about it. Ornament is... Actually, let me turn off Ghost here so we can see first if I can even... You know what? Actually, it's kind of similar to Overwall, now that I think about it. Yeah, a little slow. A little slow, but not bad. There's a couple different ways you can go about Ornament, and there's definitely things that that I should be doing that I haven't done. Do bullets? I sure do, but there's half second slow. Half second's a long time, okay? Come on now. Okay. I got a little lucky as well, I would say, with getting that soon. Because the jump for this is super precise, so I'll just do Ghost. Let's put the Ghost on. Let's put the Ghost on. Okay, so what is the jump? It is way precise because you're jumping just high enough that you end up sliding off of this, giving you a jump back, so you can jump onto this one, and then you want to jump off of this, run over, jump up, and then what did I do here? The perfect shooting. The perfect shooting. Gosh dang it. Unacceptable. Are you letting go of left? Wait, where? Wait, here? Wait, what do you mean don't let... Wait, okay, hold on. So you're saying... Just jump like... Okay, sure. It's been a while, okay? I haven't done ornament in a while. I've been focused on other tricks. Partly because I got the record, and that's just kind of how that goes. Like, that's the same thing with Infinite Coyote. Or Coyote? Whatever. Coyote, right? Gosh dang it. Man, my timing there, I just can't get it. I just can't get it. But... the tricks that I have in mind, this one's easy because you just shoot it downward, you jump up, you land on the top of it, you jump over. Or like on the top / side of it, whatever. Like there's a couple different ways of going about it. You kind of just want this platform to be here. This end of this platform should be here so you can land on top of it to jump off of it. Because jumping off of a platform that is leaning this way, like that the edge of is like this, propels you way faster than the edge of being like this, or like this. So you do want to be, but you also don't want to land on a platform that's like this. So it can't be just like this, and you land here and then run over. You have to land on this side of it, where it's like this, if that makes sense. However, you get the end platform to hit you at the finish. Yes, that is the theory. And I've successfully managed to shoot this hard enough that it hit my character and bounced me forward one time. But I'm not too hopeful of that. I'm not too hopeful of that anytime soon. It is unbelievably difficult. Unbelievably difficult, but it's possible. The problem is, if this is spinning really fast, most of the time, it doesn't work that way. Most of the time, or like, you can't be lifted by a platform in the way that you want to be. You can only be hit. You can only be hit by a platform. So it has to be going fast enough to slam the into the character to cause collision. And then the collision has to be strong enough to land you here, or else technically you get stunned. So it's tricky, right? Because that means that it has to be spinning this way, but also hit you here to hit you up into that. Like it's, you know, that was the theory though. Gosh dang it, that wouldn't have been record anyway, but it was pretty close. But yeah, I mean that what I just did there is basically record. Like that's more or less the idea, is just to cause yourself a nice little bit of tilt that you can work off of. Not that. That's okay, you know. That's okay. Not that at all. Yeah, it has to be going the other way. But where exactly to shoot, right? Like there's a lot of different troubles there. What if you shoot a bullet earlier? Yeah, I've theorized so many things because I used to be so far behind all of you. Because I didn't know about this collision into the jump, which is why that's still the hardest for me, because I have the least practice of any of the things that I've done, because I tried this so much before I knew how to do anything and just optimized it, I guess better than other people had, even though, you know, it's still not perfect. Just from brainstorming, where the beginning is such a pain. And even still, it's like, I can use this pretty well, but I can't, because I had to practice so much to even get this correct, and then this was just like an easy little extra practice thing that I got stronger on. Also, I had to practice a lot to be able to get it to semi-consistently land, you know, at the right angle where I can land on top of it and jump over. Anyway, that's that map, which I kind of love that map. I will say, I really enjoy that one. I also really love beams, but I have a record in beams by a lot. I hated beams, I would say, almost at the beginning, if you can believe it, because beams is, there's not a lot of, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of wiggle room, and like until you know how to do beams properly, it's a pain. I mean, even now, right? Like, even now, Not like it's easy to execute some of these jumps. But it's doable. Dang. Actually, well done, Left. You still went. You had to go fast to get those times. But the trick is the slide off. It's not as simple as just landing. So it's something I'm remembering right now. It's how fast you can get off the pillar, which is, yeah, not easy. Forgot exactly how challenging this was. Anyway, okay. So let's go to the next one. Yeah, that is a really cool level though. This level, not good at it. I mean, just do hang. Just do hang until you know how to, like, hang it forces you to get better at sliding off of things in timing, and you just do it like for so long. Once you beat it, then you start beating it a little faster, and once you start beating it faster, your mind expands. You get the Giga Brain going on. Okay. What was the trick here? The funny thing is I just did this one not long ago. A little bit too long, alright. There's actually multiple tricks here that could be good enough. But, I mean, the essence of it is, like, you do have to get your jump timing better, and you have to get the final one. Hang hurts? Hang's the best. What are you talking about? Yeah, hang is tough. I hear you. It's my favorite, though, because it expanded my mind. Yeah, that just there. That's probably the trick to beating my best time, is if you hit the bullet into yourself at exactly the right moment where you are, I think it's just when you're jumping, it'll propel you extra high, which is something that there's no other level where you need that except for this one, as far as I can remember. Maybe Overwall. I can't imagine that would be too easy to pull off, but maybe. But it's a slight extra propulsion up, but it might not even be as much as a full jump. So it probably just isn't worth it. But yeah, I've been theorizing some stuff like that. And then just end. Yeah, I'm not expecting that I'm going to be able to get this one too. You know, I could try... Nah, that's not it. I could try to see exactly what... Because I did successfully get that at one point. I guess if I just happen to get ahead in any of these... I can try to get a record, but whatever. Okay, yeah, there is a way to propel yourself extra high upward, but I don't think it's going to work. I've tried it, getting it, like, making it happen at the end, propelling myself up high enough to get on the wall, but you are so unlikely to get that propulsion at this point of, like, at least with my abilities, that I couldn't execute, like, on top of it, but there is room to improve this, and it is in, I think, the bullet propulsion upward. I think. It's a crate. It might just be worse. That's something you find a lot with this game, is like you come with a bunch of theories, you lose something, so there it is. I mean, it's... Man, this I spent so long on. I spent so long on this gosh dang level, and it's so simple. It's so simple. I hate it. I mean, it's fine, okay? It's fine. I don't hate it, but I mean, holy cow. It... Like, it's not actually gambling. It's pretty precise, but just like that. It's just... I can't believe how simple it is. That's what really gets me. Is like, you try for so long at something, and it ends up being, like, the most straightforward thing ever, compared to what you would think, right? Like, 'cause isn't that so simple? Isn't that, like, painfully simple after all the probably hour? Like, I put in, I want to say a couple hours at least, 2 or 3 hours into this level. Is that possible? Did I do that? I think so. Because I tried this for over and over again. I was able to get a pretty good timing to be able to launch myself across, land, jump, you know, jump once, run, jump, hit across this and slam up in, and after practicing that a ton, and then for some reason getting beaten over and over, I was like, okay, what's happening? There is a way to get up through these saws. So then I did a land, you know, damage self, hold on to jump, and then hit jump. Yeah, hurt jump from the ceiling. Yeah. But honestly, I don't know that it's substantially slower to just not hurt jump, because I've practiced both ways and gotten about the same times. But yeah, the hurt jump from the ceiling is the fastest that I've seen. And luckily, you know, it got me a decent chunk away from where I was. I'm still not in first by a whole lot, but I want to say I was like a 2.92, maybe a 2.8. No, I was 2.8 something, I think, doing the saw method. And then this method, I practiced for so long, hit once, jump, like bounce up, right click, and as I'm flying up, jump to get the extra height. I practiced a ton for a long time to get that extra height to be able to launch over this. It doesn't work. So then the second thought, okay, I'll practice a ton to get maybe collide into this, launch to the right, and then come back and land in. That actually did work a couple times. A couple times in like hundreds of attempts. However, it's really slow. And, most of the time. And usually you just get launched too far because you don't get a jump from this. You have to land on top of a saw to get a jump. So a sideways shot means no jump to land back to here. I also thought maybe you could propel yourself up and like wiggle between these with a block, you know? So block upward and then, you know, and in. That does not work. And then I thought, okay, well, what if you could bounce off of this kind of sideways and then jump over to here, or maybe like bounce, hit this, fall, jump, and jump? That's slower for sure. Like just the amount of different methods that I've tried over the course of this level is crazy. This one is definitely, and this one is like literally so easy. You don't even collide with the ground one time outside of the shielded one. You only collide with the ceiling, which also, I mean, I've gotten really close to the same time just by falling on with holding down, where it's trickier to jump, hit, and then press down and get hit, like bounced in at the same time. That's a lot harder. I got somewhat lucky getting this because I didn't intend on jumping. I accidentally jumped and it flung me down, and I think I pressed down on the way out of instinct. But I don't know if I could replicate. I tried a few times. Anyway, because you could probably get it slightly faster just through repeated attempts. Overwall. So overwall, before you get spoiled, okay, I see you chomping at the bit, okay. So overwall is a pain to get right. Doing what there? Doing what? I'm moving to the left, shielding to launch myself this way, then holding right, and jumping as soon as I'm able to touch something, basically, to allow me to land directly on this block, and then immediately jumping so that I hold my momentum, and ideally get carried up to the edge of this block. Like that. Like that. Holding up there is going to propel you a little bit faster, and that's what I did to get this time difference, I think, roughly, but this is not my line. I didn't think so. I didn't think so, because you were talking about getting hurt as, like, part of the method, and I was thinking about that, like, okay, you know, I did actually, I think, maybe figure out what you did, which is to propel this way and then hurt jump somehow there. But, oh, hold on. It would be, dang it. Like that, and land onto this. I tried that for a while, I couldn't get it, so you've got a pretty good thing on your hands there. The problem is that I think it's going to be slower than this method, which I had hypothesized a while back. Was overwall, you have the same thing you do in overwall to jump up onto this. It's probably about the same distance or about the same jump, except it's a lot more consistent. Okay. I will try that, but I'm going to go with, it's probably not very, it's probably not better. Hold on. How do I want to do this? Okay, pretty close. Come on. Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, it's exact, okay, there is an exact moment that propels you. But man, that's not easy to get. Nope, not easy one bit. And you got all the way to that. Dang. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. And that's what I was thinking is, like, that would be super hard to do, but also, is it better? I mean, is it hard? I wonder also if it's a harder trick than the overall trick, assuming you hadn't gotten all the overall practice. Man, that. Wait, there's an even better jump? Somehow you can land on the edge of this and jump up. I figure, gosh dang it. Gosh dang. Get the thing yet. When you do it, you'll know. It's even, is it even higher? Gosh dang it. I felt like I knew when I propelled all the way there. Like, that's so high. I should practice this, yeah. It potentially could come way in handy on other levels as well. Actually, specifically... Ha! Oh, that's so close! Wait. What if you could... Ha 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 ha. That's interesting. That's so far. But yeah, you could do that on Poppy's levels too, probably. When you get it, it's too high, you get stuck a bit. Oh, dang. It's like, is it frame perfect? Dang, okay. Get stuck a bit. Man. That is so interesting. Stuck. You're saying you actually get so high that you hit the blocks. That's nuts. Man. So I wonder if I'm even going for the right timing. Okay. Man. I'm getting pretty good at this jump to the block anyway. That's helpful. You need a long jump? Oh, am I just short hopping? It's so close, but you're saying that's not even... Man. You're telling me there's like a timing I'm not hitting here. Need a long jump. Long jump. I mean, I'm holding jump. Which is like... Maybe I need to jump at a different... Like, I need to jump... Do you have a keyboard visualizer? If you keep doing speedruns, you'll want that. I do not. I do not. I mean, I don't do like a lot of speedrunning general stuff. I just like these little like weird games like this. Man, what? Oh man, I swear it's like that jump is so close. Are you okay? So are you jumping to this block, or is your goal to hit the edge of this block and then fall and jump and then go here? Or am I not like okay. Yeah. The upper. So am I even going the right, like, if I successfully hit it where I'm trying to hit it, is that the idea? Or am I just going for the entirely wrong thing right now? Like, sorry, that wasn't right. Like, this would be the spot to hit that. If I could just hit this straight away, though, I'd rather do that if I can. That feels like it might actually be faster than my thing, if I could get it right. Gosh dang it. But it's so close. If I could hit that, though. Is the idea. Dang. Okay. What is propelling me like that? I mean, okay. Long jump. It's literally just timing? Maybe it's slow. Okay. Gosh dang it. I don't feel... I mean, I've hit it in such a way where it's, like, up higher. But not that much higher. I mean, like, high enough that I could easily land on the top of this, but probably can't quite scrape the bottom of that one. That feels like about the limit of what I'm doing. At the start, you're jumping too soon. But isn't my goal is to land on top of this block at the start anyway. But you're saying that would be an early jump for this jump that I'm trying to get. It's so high though. It's crazy. Man. Okay. But it's tough because I'm practicing I'm practicing 2 different jumps sort of in a row. How the heck am I supposed to get so high that I hit that block? That's wild. But if I could do that, it'd be faster. It'd be faster because I could just fall to this one, jump across. How is your time not faster than my time then? Because I feel like if you could land up here, why wouldn't you just like fall to here? Like, you know, you could even do it from like, you could just do this like columns, right? As long as you can land here, it's faster, I think. You're inconsistent at the start because you just keep jumping too soon. Oh, you're saying, wait. You're saying I'm jumping too early. Yeah, I probably am jumping too early. Yeah, you're probably right. That probably is true. I wish I could jump. Gosh dang it. Man. Wait, okay, wait. So you're saying when I hit here, I'm jumping immediately, and the closer to immediate that I do, it seems like the higher I go, but there's a point where if I were to jump like here or jump here during the upward momentum, that it would actually take me higher than jumping all the way down here. Yeah, I mean, the start, I think that is what's reducing my consistency there. So I could go easier on that, yeah. So maybe that's also what's stopping me from hitting that jump. Okay. Okay, you're right, yeah. I get so in like a rhythm of like, because it's easier to time things together, I think, right? That makes sense. But it's so close, dude. Imagine. It would be so good if I could just... How did you make this work without, like... I feel like you would blow my time out of the water. If you could hit the edge of this, you could just fall, jump, land on this, like, you'd be so fast. Okay. Imagine there's not, it's just fake. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, what the heck? It's so close. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's... Okay. I will practice doing it substantially slower, if I can, into it to see if it propels me higher. Or, actually, man, I do have to be propelled higher in order to hit this one, but you're saying I get all the way up to that, which is so high. I mean, okay. Man. It's... That's not as high as it gets. That's not as high as it gets. How? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, man. But I'd also have to hit one of these spots. And I also have to hit one of these spots. Maybe the issue is like maybe that highest jump that I'm reaching actually is as high. It's just that it's sort of like a wall. It's sort of like a playground jump where you need to hit it in the right spot too. Gosh dang it. If you're getting it again, why can't you just beat my record? Because my record's, like, with that, I feel like. Also, what block are you hitting? This one or this one? Because maybe that's also the issue, is I'm trying to go for max right. After I hit it, I'm slow. Yeah, but why don't you just columns it down to this one? Because, like, instead of going up, don't go up, go here. And then you'll crush my time. That's crazy. How are you getting that? That's crazy. Okay. I wish I could hit this, though. Holy cow, imagine. I would be so much happier with that. It goes up by itself, essentially. It goes up by itself. I can't believe this. This is crazy. I can't believe you're hitting that. I don't know how the heck are you doing that? If I could just learn the timing. Come on, learn the timing. I just need to have it hit once. And then I'll know. And then I'll know. I'll understand. Man, okay. Eventually I'll get that, but I mean, I hold record for now, but that's because, okay, it goes up by itself. So let's say you get launched all the way up to here. Then dropping down is kind of a pain. You might rather go up, and then you're slow. 4, 7, 6, 9. Okay, gotcha. Man, I swear I could get, I swear I could. If I had that trick, but maybe not. It might be that it doesn't work the way that I think it does. Because, like, the ones that I've gotten where my trick goes well, which, maybe I turn on my ghost again. So, actually, how do I want this to go? Got it again. That's crazy. What, okay, what? I tried so many times, man. But I feel like if I had it once, then I'd know what it feels like, and then I can try to go for whatever the rhythm is. But honestly, maybe that's not true, because this is similarly difficult to get. Got it once more. That's crazy. Okay. Because I can't even get... Well, maybe I'm also kind of psyching myself out. But I can't even get this. Man. Yeah, I can't get it. I can't even get my own thing right now. It's crazy. Because I'm trying. My brain is, I think, still trying to figure out how the heck you managed to time that differently than what I'm doing. I guess what I just need to do is practice it. Like that. Okay. That wouldn't have been... Hold on. Is that high enough? That's as high as this. That's not high enough. No, that's definitely not high enough. So, is it slower? So, say I did like that. No. They all seem about the same height, but I know the one where you hit exactly as it lands is a little higher. But it's only this high. It's about the top of this, but it's not the bottom of that. And somehow you're saying it's the bottom of that. Oh! 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 That was it! That was it! Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I didn't do it where I wanted to do it, but if I can get it down here... What the heck is that? Like, what is the... What is the cause? What is the cause of that? Okay. There. Just get down that. Come on. Not that. It's still not that. Gosh dang it. It's so specific. Yeah, it's way more specific than... Oh, but it's so strong. How did I not hit that a single time when I was practicing? Okay. What should I... Is there something that I can look out for that will give me, like, a good clue or cue? Like, something... I can keep my eye on the ball, maybe. As soon as I can't see the ball anymore. Let's try that. Go based on the ball. No. Oh, there it is. Wait. Okay, maybe. Do you have VSync on? Hold on. Options. No. Should I? What does it change? I always forget what it changes. Okay. We go back to Overwhelm. Okay. I know it's good for streaming though. I should have it on with games. Okay. So I wanna do it as soon as that ball disappears. And that's somewhat good. Wait, should VSync be off then? Okay. Okay. I can't do it. I can't go based on the ball, gosh dang it. Of course I can't. Because I'm going to use my... Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. That's so stupid. It's so high. Why is it so high? Okay. It's not... It's definitely faster. It's definitely faster. That's nuts. If I can just get it right. Oh my god. Prevents screen tear. Man. It's definitely faster, but it's a pain. It's a pain to get. Wait, alright. Man. Okay. Ah. Because if you get it, then you just have to, you gotta execute. But I can do that. That's basically how all of these things work, is like, once you learn a thing, it's like super inconsistent, and then it gets more consistent. Oh, if I just got it there. God. It gets more consistent, and then it gets to where you can actually utilize the skill. But you get a few runs that like you got lucky on, and then you get runs that you didn't get lucky on, you just did it. And then you start to get crazy times. Come on. I know it's possible to beat my best time now with this. It's so much faster, it's crazy. And I'm not even good at it yet. If I could be good at it. Man, but it is, you're right. It does force you down mid. Okay. Man. Oh, if I, okay. I need to get a strategy figured out for how to hop up this thing and land on this without slowing down. Because I can totally get ahead of myself. Nope. That is tough, though. Is it actually... I don't know if it's actually tougher than the alternative, though, I suppose, right? That's the thing. I need to hold W as I do that. Okay. Close. Hey, you got all this stuff about pirate software. What? Oh yeah, I mean, at one point. Yeah. I mean, mostly it was just that one thing, right? But it was an interesting topic, and I got to learn about a lot more. Stop killing games, all that stuff was interesting. I also, I think, got a pretty good look into the way that, I guess, fans or more casual people engage with things like that, which was, I felt, there we go. I felt was not, not very healthy. People can be weird about streamers or people with, public-facing images like that, but show Ghost. Oh, yeah. So, I mean... It's not perfect. Like, I think the jump here needed to be a little bit faster, but not substantially. I should be jumping as soon as I land on that wall, though, because that little hop would be enough to get me over. Then again, actually, this worked out as well as I maybe would have hoped for, because I did land on this instead of missing it, and was able to get the extra jump in without having to necessarily slow down much, which is nice. I think it went, yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Should have held W, I would have gotten another record. Okay. Oops. I'm so... Okay. Man. Opinion on the roaching in Hardcore WoW he did? Roaching in Hardcore WoW. I don't know about that. My coverage was on Stop Killing Games and his response there, which I thought was super immature. So his response being to basically say that Ross, the person running the initiative, didn't have as much, like basically this person's less respectable, or I have less reason to value their opinion than Asmongold or and I didn't really cover the other guys much, but I watched Asmongold's coverage of it, and Asmongold's an idiot. But I mean, he was right, but he was right for the wrong reasons. Asmon is very consumer focused in a way that is unconcerned with piracy entirely, which I think is not good, right? Okay, send my way. But so I felt like that from Pirate Software was super disrespectful because he's saying that Ross is less informed than Asmongold, who again I consider to be misguided, and so like it's a weird response, right? Because Pirate Software is a game dev, and so a game dev, but not only that, like he is a game dev with probably interests in, I guess, continuing the like people actually it doesn't even make sense what people criticize him for. That's the thing, is like I've heard so many criticisms of Asmon, or no, of Pirate, that are like, oh, he's like an industry shill, but an industry shill would never validate anything Asmongold says. Why would Pirate Software, if he was actually an industry shill, why would he claim that Asmon is like is more informed? Asmon legitimately, more or less in his coverage, said that he thinks that it's fine for consumers to pirate whatever. He doesn't care about that. That doesn't bother him at all. And it's like, okay, that's like the most ridiculous. That is like unimportant. Oh, send him to the Discord. My Discord's linked in the description. Well, of YouTube, I don't know. If you can, hold on. Let me. Anyway, I can go in tangents about that. It's a very separate topic, but I saw a lot of negative stuff towards Pirate Software that was like unrelated and was just like, oh, he's evil for this reason and therefore his take is bad, and it's like, come on, like that he's wrong because he's engaging in a really immature way, not because, let's see, where am I headed here? Discord link, hold on. YouTube. You got me down a tangent, though, You're the first person, I think, to come in pretty much since my coverage of that to really bring it up and talk about it. And I felt like I learned it. Oh, Louis Rasman is the other guy, by the way. Louis Rasman. Or Rosman. Go here, and then we take the Discord. Copy. Join that. Send me links. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, my issue, I guess, with a lot of that was like, yeah, people's response. So I mean, my biggest issue, and the one that I covered, was Pirate Software's response, because he's a public figure. Like, it doesn't really matter, fans or whatever. Like, they're just random people. You can't really, unfortunately, hold people to accord for the random crap they say. But if you're a public figure, you should probably be a bit more intentional. Oh man. And especially like the way you treat people, it's kind of important because he has a following. Compare it again. Although I will say, there are times where when it comes to commenters or like, people online, whatever, that I do kind of feel like it's a shame that people can't be a little bit held responsible for the, like, not like legally or something. I don't really care about that end unless someone's doing something like doxing or swatting. Obviously it's different. But, like, obviously, we hear about the stuff of like what is it, England, holding people responsible for memes and weird random crap, or that lady that repeated something that repeated something that Luigi had said or whatever. Send what channel? General's fine. It's not too busy of Discord. Okay. As long as it's, I don't know, like family friendly. As long as it's like, obviously, it's. I'm assuming YouTube video is probably fine. Okay. Let's see. That is Pirate Software situation. Okay. Let me check this. Wow, let's look at this. Picture in picture. Hold on, and then let me raise this up while I work on this a little more. Not difficult. Okay. I don't know what I'm getting myself into, okay? Bear with me, everyone. All right.
Some of the best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because we're all going to die if we don't execute this perfectly, and we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass, and we got to live.
He knows he's got mana as well. He mouses over the mana gem. You lying bastard.
This is going to allow me to basically save parties in dungeons.
Okay.
That's the real big deal.
Okay. Are we saying he did the same thing Elon did, basically? Like he's cheating or something? He's cheating in a game that he's supposed to be really good at and that he brags about? Because that does kind of suck, because that, like, his reputation, okay, I haven't seen it yet, we'll see. His reputation is very formed on being kind of, like, genuine and knowledgeable, so I don't know, what's the incentive to be so, but I guess there is incentive, right? He's a big channel and whatever. Okay, we'll watch.
Blizzard is just very powerful.
Let me
look at him, bro. Oh my, what a rat.
Okay. Let's see.
Boss is coming too, watch out.
Yeah. Well, I got shield wall. God damn it.
Run.
Just run. Can you target dummy?
I can target him, yeah. Should I do it?
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives.
No.
The blink.
Also, are you fine? Any grenades, anything?
Okay.
You can just
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
What's he doing?
Stop it, just
What's he
run.
doing?
Help lot, yeah.
What's he doing, dude? Okay.
I'm not okay. I'll admit I'm not like a big WoW person. I'm guessing this person is, so they can inform us.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Any grenades, anything?
Okay.
I can target him.
I mean, I can tell that he's wandering into nowhere, though. I've played enough to know that. First place in Overwall. You got it? Okay.
He's running pretty aggressively here. I'm like, okay, but fair enough. He's creating distance, and when he turned and did the blizzard, I was like, okay, respectable. Yeah.
Also, are you fine?
Like a little bit like the way that he moves his entire camera and just is running and not focusing on them at all is cracking me up.
Any grenades, anything?
You can just
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help lot, yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking? Look
This
at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come
Innovate
on,
you?
man.
Just kill the massive.
Innovate. I can help lot.
Any grenades, anything?
You can just
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me.
What I understand is he's safe.
He left a script to die on hardcore WoW permadeath. Oh, it's permadeath. That's interesting, because I'm figuring, like, I'm watching this and I'm like, okay, he's like just chilling with his chat or something. He just doesn't really care, maybe, which kind of sucks or whatever. It's like a game and you want people to care, but at the same time, he's a streamer. It happens, I guess. But then, okay, permadeath 100 hours is totally different type of situation. That's crazy. How you doing, Fish? Welcome.
Like he's a mage, and he's max range, and his whole group is there. He's gonna be the last.
Okay, yeah, because here's the thing, and here's why, like, previously when you were bringing stuff up, I was like, okay, I've seen people say wild stuff that's unrelated. This, to me, it's not it's not related or unrelated. Like, the issue here is that it's kind of a call it to his character, right? Like, why would someone do this sort of thing? Where a lot of people's, like, character call-outs were, like, misguided, or like he's a furry or something. He's like, I don't care. What the heck does it have to do with anything? Like, I don't, But this sort of thing is like, yeah, hundreds of hours poured into something, and it's the thing that he's like, he does for a living to a certain extent, and so on. I don't know. Does it inform? I don't know if it informs how I feel about the other situation, but yeah, that sucks. I see what you're saying.
Do it.
And you have the most utility to save your opponent.
And then you're saying roached out. I'm guessing you're gonna basically he's like crashing out or something. He's gonna he's gonna say it's not his fault, or he's gonna like whatever. Watching how he reacts.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
You have the ability to completely stop these from
Are you fine? Any grenades, anything?
Oh my god.
You can just
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
Boss is on me, sitting bear form.
Why is his bag so open? I respected this.
Also, are you fine?
I respected he's trying. He may not be the best thing to do, but he's trying. Respect.
Grenades, anything?
You can just
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal
Is he hiding his own Petri flask there? Is that what he's doing?
me. Just come back.
Is he hiding his own Petri flask?
Also, are you fine?
What is that? What even is that?
Any grenades?
What's his little mouse doing? What's this little mouse doing? His mouse is over his ice block? Bro, this is crazy, bro. Fighting for their life, and he's just around the corner, bro. He's fucking ratting.
Okay.
He is ratting out. It's so rat. It's such rat behavior. He has a mana gem. Okay, so he has a mana gem. He can cast more slows.
Pirate, why are you walking,
He's
bro?
shaking his head.
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come
Innervate
on,
you?
man.
Oh. Okay, so his claim is
Innervate the
Bro, don't try and have an argument with him.
heals.
In the sense of
Or something.
Can I get this fast?
Do you
What's it
see
now?
my mana? What am I supposed to do?
But why are you arguing about your mana while they're trying to fucking communicate? Clear comms, bro. Clear comms, bro. What is he doing? Oh my! At rank 1 Frostbolt with a mana pot, bro. Oh my god.
one shot. Okay, we
Innervate.
innervate the
Use
healer.
Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking? Look
This
at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come on,
Innervate you?
man.
What fucked up is they're saying we got this, we're fighting. At that point, you should be all in because if you
Sure.
what if you fail a DPS check because you just need a little more damage.
I mean, it's all live. Okay, you're saying he's lying about actually not having mana? It's all live. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I mean, I guess in the moment he just doesn't want the heat from the other people, but like, mana is very visible in this game. I'm pretty sure, right? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sure.
And then one of you guys ran away, right? He ran away, and then you indirectly kill someone because of that. They said run at the beginning, and then they said fight. The plan changed. That's the reality. Why is he walking?
What are you talking about? Why
It's
am I
mana.
walking? Look
This
at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come on,
Innervate you?
man.
Salvageable.
Just
Come on.
Innervate.
Innervate the healer. Kill the
Come on.
mastiffs. We
Come
got
on.
heals. In the sense of
Or something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
They're saying kill. They're calling commands to kill. They're saying salvageable. They're saying fight, and he's just arguing about his mana. And he's shaking his head like these
right.
fucking retards.
There you go, Lapidev, by the way. Hold on. Let me, you can probably see it, but... I got you. Okay. All right. We carry on. Yeah, I can make the video a little smaller, sure. Okay. Let's see here.
I don't know, bro. He's got a mana gem.
I mean, all this is taking place over the course of, like, what, 20 seconds is what's being criticized here, so we're kind of repeating the same thing over and over again. But he's trying to explain why it's the problem. His reaction in the moment... I don't know. Okay, also, what does it have to do with ego? But I do think, yeah, it's hundreds of hours of work and so on. Like, why lose focus? Does he have a chat that he's, like, looking at and he didn't pay attention for a second? And why do that in a moment where you could lose? Like, I could see the frustration with him as, like the gameplay there. Better is just beginning. Okay, so this is just like this. Because I feel like from just this alone, and we keep just watching the same clip over and over, this portion of the clip, I'm not really sold, but he's probably going to kind of crash out. But he's probably going to crash out mostly because he's, like, it sucks that he did that, and he's, like, regretful, but he doesn't want to admit it in the moment because you get heated in the moment. I don't know. Like, if you were live all the time, you would have moments that suck, and this is a lot. Like, yeah. I'm iffy on this one. I understand the frustration, especially from them in the moment, but also, like, if you played hundreds of hours with friends and then you screwed up, and then they were like, "What'd you do?" and you were like, "Come on, I didn't," you know, you would say anything in the moment, right? Not, you know, I don't know.
Yes. Okay.
It sucks.
More
It sucks.
on the way.
But, like, after I think the difference maker is, like, the next day or a couple days from then, is he still like, I did nothing wrong? Like, that would be different than in the moment. In the moment, it's like your emotions run wild. Yeah.
Now we're gonna wait.
That's my perspective, but yeah.
Okay, get out.
So, like, if he's still saying, if this has been a few days and he's like, you guys are like overreacting or like is downplaying it, then sure.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
But he might say some wild stuff here. But
why does he even like try, bro?
there we go.
What
Bang,
the
dude.
fuck? He's-
Oh, it's not even close. It's not even okay. Carry on.
Dude, he didn't even in there, bro. Wait, do you play WoW?
You
Nah.
have a boss in you.
Does he play WoW, bro? Does he play WoW, bro? Even there, he can still try and peel because you're not gonna die when you're this close to the exit. You're not gonna die, bro.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
Fuck. Wait.
Anything for me?
Stop me. Oh,
I
no.
don't think.
Why
cannot-
are they arguing as well when they're mid-combat? That's insane to me. The other guys arguing should realize this guy's fucking clearly... He's compromised. The pirate guy's compromised. His brain's cooked, right? He's
Sure.
a pussy. He's got the... You know how there's like fight or flight?
Sure.
He's clearly
That's
like one of
that's
the guys
what I'm
who's gonna
saying.
roach.
I mean,
if you're a marine, if you got a
not
little
the-
squad, you don't
okay.
want this guy on your team. Because this guy is going to ditch. He's going to leave you for dead. 100p. You need to accept the reality that it's happening, and you need to focus on the fact that he's dead to you now.
Whoa!
Spark
Jeez, man, what the heck? This is like this. He acknowledges some real reality and then shifts. Like this guy's all right, but it's probably just he plays WoW a lot, and I know this is probably an unbelievably frustrating moment, and so he's looking at it from that perspective. But like from Pyro's perspective, I can kind of see being like super heated in the moment and not wanting to admit guilt or fault. You know, it's like, but. Yeah, this is hyperbole, right? He's exaggerating.
Guy, he's no longer helping you. Stop even arguing with him.
But yeah, like yes to that, right?
Gone.
He's not in this moment. In this moment, you cannot look to him for help or whatever. But also, aren't they already dead? Or no? Or like have they lost? Or are they still like struggling? And they're like, hey, bud, come help us out.
He's roached out. He's out. He's boosted, bro. He's playing a high impact role. He's gonna receive a lot of the blame. The thing is, with a mage, you have so much control, and if you're like shit at the game, people could have way too high expectations for what you could do. Like whatever you want to call. Maybe it's a coward. Maybe I don't know. It's a coward move. He's got it's you know, and ultimately he's clearly either A, he doesn't understand what his class is capable of and like how to play it, or B, he doesn't care to help them and just wants to save himself. Or C, both, right? Or C, both. He could just be bad. Could just be bad and be a pussy.
You guys,
What's going on, dude?
Ran out, bro.
What does that have to do with
As much as
anything?
you're angry right now.
Okay.
Of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all.
You
I'm not angry at all.
overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to the boss.
Shit.
That's not on me.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh
I
shit.
saw the boss coming. I don't know if we could.
The reality is no. The reality is this is a multifaceted problem. Clearly, they shouldn't have pulled that many monsters, right? But then at the same time, he could have saved at least the other guy, if not the whole group. So they're both shit. But you know, and people wouldn't be anywhere near as mad if he was just like, yeah, my bad, I'm terrible. But obviously, he's just trying to say he did nothing wrong.
That's not gaslight. Yeah. Okay, so I think, yeah, people wouldn't be as mad at him if he weren't like deflecting or if he weren't defending himself. Yeah, if he just didn't defend himself and instead was like, you know, I suck. But like, in the same way as you can't expect these people to be like, you know what, it's just a game, it's fine, people make mistakes, because it's been hundreds of hours that are all now gone because it's a hardcore game, you're saying? You also kind of can't expect him to be as reasonable in the moment because it's hundreds of hours. Like, he should just be like, it's just a game, who cares? And that's what you're expecting of him. You're like, oh, people would be fine, people wouldn't care if he was just like, it's just a game, it's fine, like, my bad. Like, I messed up, clearly. But like, why would you expect? Like, it's so much to lose, and like he knows he's gonna get heat for it, you know. And in the moment, he's just not not responding.
But obviously,
but like,
he did,
you know,
he obviously got a guy killed there. At minimum, 1, maybe 2 people killed.
Like, you're telling me like a rank 1 mage would not like at least to try Frost Nova there? Like you're not even like in danger.
Oh, I'm
You can at
100%
least
in
try a
danger.
Frost Nova. Like,
100%.
No, you're not.
No, 100% in danger. When your shot color says run, it's time to run, you run. That is how.
No, you're a mage. You peel while everyone runs.
this part is the only part that I'm kind of like, okay, assuming that all this is just BS, right? Because I don't know, because I don't play the game enough. Assuming that all the things he's saying are just like complete nonsense, I can see some frustration there, because it's like, why you gotta just like make stuff up? Like, can't you just be like, I don't know, like plead ignorance in a way of like, because that's like what it is a little bit, or just be like, you know, I thought this in the moment. This is what I was thinking, right? Instead of being like, this is how it is, assuming that's not how it is. Like, I was thinking we didn't have a chance for these reasons because I didn't have this information or that information. You could have, like, I don't know if maybe it is Elon similar. I don't know. Is it? Okay. Like, the similarity with Elon would be that he seems to have a lot of experience of the game, but this is like a very maybe low-level play, or maybe more important. Like, the actual important element is that it's a low-level explanation of the way that the game works. And I don't even have that level, okay? So this is just like full outside. But like, if someone were to be explaining a game that I've played a lot, and they said so, and they made a mistake or something that costs a lot of time, and it was like, hey, what were you thinking? And they were like, oh, this and this and this, and they're supposed to be an expert, but I know that that's not even like that's not even true at this semi-basic level. Like Mega Loot, for example. I've played a lot of Mega Loot. If someone were to talk about Mega Loot in a way where I'm like, I know that this is like that doesn't work. That's just not possible, and it never was. Why are you saying that? I can see that frustration of like, you claim to be someone with a lot of experience, and you take this, sure, like that. I think that's the only area that I understand. But like some of this other stuff of like in the moment, all the negative, like his negative emotional response is different from his negative intellectual response. The emotional side is like, yeah, he's probably not going to be super reasonable in the moment where like he got all of his teammates killed. Those are two different things, I guess. Willingly enters high risk situation, gets angry when risk was high and stakes were great. Yeah. It is a little weird. Like if you are hardcore mode hundreds of hours in, like I could see Pirate's frustration maybe of like, why are we entering? Because that's his claim here is like, why are, and actually was validated by this other person too, who's like, we're seeing as the expert in the situation, is sort of validating like, yeah, you shouldn't run into a bunch of things, but at the same token, you could have stopped them because you're the mage. But at the same time, it's like, well, then we're seeing there is some validity like to what he's saying too, right? Which is, you guys, why did you have all these enemies? Now it's like, now I have to take on this great risk, and if we lose, now I die. That would actually be maybe the most valid response for Pirate right there, and maybe kind of what he's saying, but maybe there was no chance he could have lost if he had just engaged, and that would be like a I miscalculated kind of situation, right? If he bragged and got humbled, it's kind of funny then. Yeah. Well, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah. That's the thing is like, if he was saying that, then that's the Elon comparison, which is like very obviously like this is kind of hilarious that this is happening because you have no reason to be. But Elon has even less reason than Pirate does. Pirate kind of does make his living by being knowledgeable on video gaming, which is different from being knowledgeable on like, I don't know, cars or space or something. So I could see the reason for doing it, but also be more harmful to his reputation to engage in that way. Anyway, okay. Let's see if there's anything more to this.
What do you mean rank 1?
Because I can kind of see that.
He's saying rank 1. He's obviously not any good at the game. Like, he's clearly doesn't understand what he's doing that much. Like, what do you mean rank 1? What's he saying rank 1? Is it Roach 1? What does he mean? Use your character's abilities. If I'm playing a paladin there, right? I'm gonna repent a guy. What
is up with this like Roach thing though? Like, what is that? It's another part that I'm kind of like, we're very biased. There's something very biased happening. Unless maybe this is just a new word that's very common. Like crash out was common recently. Maybe roaching is like a common thing. But it sounds pretty derogatory. But maybe I'm just out of the loop.
Or justice a guy. I'm gonna fucking cast Blizzard.
Honestly, I guess I don't care as long as it's not specific to this person. Like, if that's a term that they use for anybody who's, like, being dishonest, then whatever. But, like, if it's some specific thing where people are claiming meme and WoW, okay, sure. Then, yeah, then I guess I don't care that much. Like, because sometimes there's targeted things that I'm like, I don't know. Like, that shows some kind of bias. But if it's just a WoW thing, then whatever. In WoW Hardcore, when someone ditches the group, sure, yeah, and that is specific. Yeah, that's specific to what he did, which is fine use.
Prediction to do this low HP. I'm going to cast a lay on hands at someone. The whole time sticking with the group.
You were the shot caller.
Fair
you called for run. I ran.
I'm not a shot caller.
And I was out of mana.
Actually, I'm a noob, bro. I think I have way
shot.
less experience than you have.
Oh dear God.
And I can still see that I can at least use a frost nova.
Oh boy.
Okay, then go roll a
You were
mage
the
and do
first
it.
person that ran away and didn't even look back. Literally.
Okay.
This is the
You didn't even
second
say
time.
anything.
This
You
is
could
the
have at
second.
least said like the boss.
You're just
were
gonna
there.
talk
You're just
over me?
yapping
Is that
about
what we're doing
useless
now?
stuff.
Oh shit.
We're just gonna talk over me? Is that all? Is that all
Oh
we're doing?
shit.
He's egoing out now.
Okay. Yeah, you're okay. Assuming he, and I know he's meant to be popular, like well experienced at this game, X experience at the company, that sort of thing. I wouldn't be surprised if he claims experience with this, like he does with indie game stuff, which I feel okay about. Like game dev, I'm whatever. Yeah, like being a game dev doesn't mean that you're a specific level of quality of game dev. It just means you're experienced in the industry. I'm fine with those claims, which I thought a lot of people didn't like. But I think being experienced in the game and being this high level does, I would assume, again, I don't know, assuming he's claimed to be really experienced. He did just lose these people hundreds of hours and characters that are really high value. I don't know how long, like, I don't know if I have the gall to be responding this way to someone who just lost hours of a character when I get to keep mine. I do think, yeah, it makes sense he'd be super defensive, though. So, and this is all happening so fast that as long as he just apologizes later, I think it's whatever.
Done giving your
He's egoing out, bro. He's egoing out, bro, isn't he?
point? You good? Okay.
Oh,
cool.
shit.
You go roll a mage, then. See you around. That is outrageous,
Oh,
dude.
But you are not.
oh, come on. I hope he apologizes
blame us
later.
here.
That's a
You
little
make
rough.
a bad pull. You make a
Because
bad
that's like
pull,
knowing
that's
it's a
on.
hardcore thing with hundreds of hours of playtime into it. Like, that's a lot to lose. One with a full-time 16-hour playing, they lost 3 there, by the way. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot. 16 hours for a month, 16 hours a day. That's assuming, you know, it's probably, you know, approximate, but still, that's even if it was 10 hours though, that would be an obscene amount. The 300 hours. So 16, yeah. You're looking at 450. Not 100 hours. 16 hours for a month, right? A full-time 16 hours playing. Assuming it's 16 hours a day for a month, that would be. Yeah. It'd be well over it. Assuming not full-time is in full-time work, but full-time is in 16 hours a day every day. And I could see it with streamers, because streamers can do some... I've seen, you know, there's some streamers who stream 16-hour days, and I would imagine if you're a WoW streamer, it's probably semi-likely even. People with WoW are crazy. It's beyond a lot of other games. Possibly. That's just how you do it.
No, it's multifaceted, bro. It's what? Oh man, what's he doing?
Aussie, are you fine? Any grenades, anything?
I got last stand.
Heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back.
See what
Okay.
see what he's doing with the spacing here?
last
He's
stand.
staying close because he's thinking, okay, maybe there's something I can do, right? Maybe there's something I can do. Maybe there's some shit we can do here. Look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy, bro.
Double work time, 40 a week, 160 a month. Yeah, that's full time, as in like the words full time are usually used that way. But I think what they meant is 1 month, like, yeah, 1 month, 16 hours a day. But it's, yeah, well, 40 a week, 160 a month. Yeah. I don't know. It would depend. Either way, though, over 100 hours is a lot to spend in a month to lose. I think, and even just assume 100 hours of play just got lost. That on its own would be obscene. No, that's painful. But assuming they're saying 16 hours a day or 16 hours 5 days a week, maybe like full time, as in you have your work days and your non-work days. Your work days are 16-hour days. You know, there's any way to look at this. Generally, full time, though, I agree, is going to be 40-hour weeks. Okay. Regardless, it's crazy. I mean, yeah. They have every right to be super heated. I think it's sort of okay to say maybe he would be defensive here, though, without it being, like, ego-related necessarily. I mean, everyone, like, okay. I mean, it is ego-related, but I think a lot of people would have ego in that sort of a moment where it's like you've spent all this time in a game and you're getting kind of questioned on it, but also you just lost these people so much time. Like, you're going to be defensive. But he should apologize. I don't know if he ever apologized. I don't think he ever apologized for the stop killing game stuff. Probably to Ross would be the most appropriate one, and I don't think so. He was so... That ticked me off. It was the one thing about it where I was like, I don't want to jump to conclusions on people's character or anything like that. And a lot of people were doing that, and I was generally trying to mitigate both sides. Like, yes, there is a problem here, and like, yes, Ross made mistakes to a certain extent. Ross admits to having made mistakes, but Pirate Software does not, and the way he engages is crazy. But still, maybe there's validity to it. I just tried to kind of keep it reasonable. And then eventually it was like, man, this guy just really is ragging on someone who's just trying to do a good thing. It's wild. Even if Ross was just wrong and this wasn't the way to go about it to such an extent that it would have harmful impact. Anyway, never did he quadruple down that he was right. Yeah, as far as I haven't heard anything different since then. It's weird to me because like I like Ludwig, you know. I like some of the people that I think Pirate Software is semi-involved with, but. I kind of feel like some of that stuff should have been covered, you know, like Mogul Mail or whatever. I know he's not really doing it as much anymore, but it's like the timing. But whatever, you know. It feels like also Mudahar, right? Muda covered some of this topic, but just somehow glances over or completely sidesteps talking about Pirates' hyper like anti this movement situation as one of the biggest streamers on the platform. You know, it just that stuff seems a little weird to me. It doesn't necessarily mean that they did anything, like they intentionally did something one way or the other. Would have been better for them to cover it. Honestly, I think so, though. I think if they'd covered the pirate software end of things, it would have brought more eyes to the situation and more support. But we'll see how it ends up turning out, I suppose. Stop killing games and all that. Yeah.
What a
In the long
rat,
run.
bro.
Muscles on me, sitting bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am
This
I
is
walking? Look at my
savage,
mana.
but come on,
Innovate
man.
you?
Just kill the master.
Innovate.
Bro, look at that's crazy. Outlet. This
What are you
looks
talking about?
totally fine. Like this does not even look that bad.
Savage, but come on,
Some
man.
Innovate you?
Just kill the master.
Innovate.
Use
Innovate
Nova,
the
bro.
hero.
Come on.
Kill the masters. We got
He
this.
heals.
In the sense of
War something? War some
Do
now?
you see my mana?
Oh, bro, that pisses me off. Oh, fucking, yo, what the fuck, dude?
He just go. I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, you've heard my perspective on this. Overall, I think that the biggest thing is like he just has to kind of apologize because it's so much time. So it's like hundreds of hours from multiple other people to go down the drain because of a misplay, basically, or a misinterpretation of the situation. Whatever you want to call it, that's basically all that it. That's basically all that it is. Fun part is after this. Okay, all right.
I couldn't. I do understand, chat. I'm way too elitist to handle this. The reality is I would never group that. Speaking as me, I would never group with like this ever. Like, I would never. I would be with the full sweetie group of like non-chitters. I fuck him with like some content creator Annie, bro. I'm fucking with the switch.
Yeah, that's fair.
Duck that.
What am I supposed to
Honestly,
do?
yeah. I kind of understand that because content creators can be really good. Like Virtual, for example, is really good at Trackmania. Like there's going to be some people who are really good, but for the most part, content creation is a different skill set you have to dedicate a lot of time to, and or you should, I guess, if you're going to do it. And so someone who's just dedicating to the one thing, which is like speed running or is beating a game and they're not focused on the other elements, probably going to be better at it. Also less likely to be distracted by all kinds of random crap. So yeah, like that's fair. Even though generally there's a lot of anti-streamer stuff out there that I'm not a big fan of. Obviously, I guess as a streamer I have reason not to be biased or whatever. But also, I mean, you see some of the stuff people say, it's like crazy. But in this kind of situation, yeah, like fair. Everybody on the screen right now is a streamer. Fair enough. True. Yeah, this guy would be as well. Yeah, actually, that's kind of a weird thing to say for a content creator. I guess that's an interesting point. But you know what? It's not that weird, okay? Do you know the amount, like the number one amplifier of voices that hate content creators and are psychotic is other content creators, dude. Jinxie, like all these guys. Screw these guys. I hate all of them, okay? To be honest, just a little bit. I don't actually hate them individually. I hate their approach to these situations. They just want good boy points, brownie points. It's like, screw off, you're damaging the thing that I think is amazing. I really think content creation, this sort of platform like YouTube, the history of it, all the good and all the bad, it's interesting, it's captivating. There's not entertainment like YouTube anywhere out there. And then you have all these people like Queso as well, like, people say, it's hard to spend your entire life dedicated to something and trying to improve on it. It's the easiest thing in the world. Those people are all lying to you. It's like, okay, buddy, just because you got really big and probably did put in a ton of effort as well, but like, don't step on. I just can't stand these people. And the response to like the idea that content creation's challenging, like, duh, right? Of course it is. So is like having a job. But the idea that every 9 to 5 is harder than being a streamer is just stupid. It's just complete nonsense, right? Like, does that mean what about being like a struggling artist on the street? Like, if you're an artist and you're learning all these different skills and you're trying to paint, like these people are, they're underpaid and overworked and it never usually goes anywhere. It's like but it's the dream, right? Everyone wants that, and but people then will be like, oh, you should just give me this painting for free because I showed interest in it, right? It's the same kind of crap. Anyway. We carry on.
Just kill the
Bro,
master.
why is it? I hate that they're arguing.
My chill sport, I appreciate you, Vetros.
That's crazy they're arguing. Dude, that is insanity.
Chilling
It's
Windrest.
so obviously
I
could have been
appreciate
more
you.
peels here.
Excellent
Like, if
work.
the majors that he could have done so many, there are so many different combinations of things that Parasol
chilling
could have done in the
Windrest.
situation. At least one of the guys wouldn't have died. At least.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One
Oh
shot.
my
Okay,
God.
more
AC
than
Chris.
the way.
More than the way.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, that legitimately actually is what it is. I don't. Well, it's winter now, so I don't have AC on, and I'm wearing multiple layers, and it's a long sleeve shirt because I need to wash more short sleeve shirts. So it gets hot. It does get hot in the room. Yeah, that is part of it, But I also stand by what I say. Okay.
The mastiffs can be ice novas.
I'm dead.
Now we're gonna wait.
Nasara?
He's talking over comms. Well, he's talking over comms about him waiting. I thought he was saying that to his stream. He was saying that over comms as well, bro. Holy. Even then the spacing.
Evocations
Even
and
then the spacing. You could see how clearly easy it is in World of Warcraft. Like you see as a ranged class with a teleport, with many slows, the whole time he was getting out there, he could have been spaced in a way where he could cast abilities whilst being safe. Bro, this makes me want to log into WoW, bro. Honestly, this guy is retarded for arguing with him as well. Right now, they should be communicating how to continue to survive. You should realize he's just useless, and you need to get over it. So this guy, at least this guy understands spacing. He was there. The blind, he did immune as blind. Yeah, he's trying. The reality is, he's trying. He's fucking trying, bro. Where are we? Earlier in the same day with the same group.
Everything is
Bye.
He's coming, just...
Oh, we got another one? Oh, fuck. Just run out.
Man.
Everyone, run
I gotta-
out, jump down. I'm putting
Yeah, the thing with this area, this map, whatever, the top right here, I got to practice jumping up the wall faster. Basically, there are levels for just that I think would make this way more consistent because that's not that fast. A lot of the time though, I'm kind of screwing it up.
out target dumping. Let's just
Okay.
run out of here.
Oh my god.
Everybody run. Yamato, you safe?
No, I don't think so. I'm kind of... I have nothing.
Do you have vanish target
Where are you
dumping?
guys running?
Outside to the entrance. Can you
That's the way we
vanish
can-
and hearth? Just vanish and hearth?
Dude, what the fuck? What is he doing? Dude, he doesn't understand how to play his class, bro. Like, what? It's like his entire brain gets overridden with like, stop playing game, do not press buttons, do not help group, run.
This is it's just so. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, I mean, okay, he has no incentive to actually engage with this in an honest way, because he's getting stream attention for it. Okay, and this is but like this. Why might a streamer look off the screen and be focused on something else, and then their brain isn't working for the thing they're generally focused on? I don't know who could possibly better understand it than another streamer, right? Like you're like, I talk to streamers all the time who are like newer, smaller, whatever, and they're like, I can't have chat up because I can't pay attention to it. I can't do the game and do this at the same time. The ability to do both is not like common, and it is not usually good. Actually, even people that can do it pretty well aren't perfect. So, like, making fun of this element is kind of strange. I agree, though, that, like, his explanation kind of shows a lack of understanding, but, like, clearly he's totally phased out right now. I don't know why. Maybe it is chat. It's just weird for a streamer to make fun of, I think.
Two-door program execute.exe.
It's funny, though. He's,
my
whatever. Fair
god,
enough.
bro. That's crazy.
No, don't dream me.
Dude, I could not
Yeah,
group.
that's fine.
I cannot group with any player that would do this.
That's why Bullfrog doesn't read chat and doesn't talk. I mean, Bullfrog's not... Doesn't he just post for playtesting, basically? He's not actually trying to be a streamer or whatever. But I think... Or maybe... Or does he? I don't know. But... Because there are some no commentary channels. And there's some validity to it as well, because you do play a lot worse when you are trying to engage, I think, in general. Like, not noticeably here, I'm getting some records and stuff, whatever. But I'm also not, like, super actively doing it. But when you're playing a game that requires strategy, that's where you start to see a lot of missteps that are like, I was focused on something else, right? Or I'm trying to be entertaining at the same time, trying to explain what I'm doing, whatever it is, at the same time... Not playtest, just archive. I mean, whatever. It's the same thing. You're just archiving things. The purpose of it isn't to grow an audience. And if you're not trying to grow an audience, you're not necessarily trying to be entertaining. If you're not trying to be entertaining, you're less distracted generally by chat or by whatever, by timing.
You should
by
not
pacing.
be able to run off from your whole group like that.
And you can really...
Hey guys,
Like, because
fine.
that's the thing is, like, I noticed that with a lot of... like, I'm playing Forever Skies lately, and there's a lot of, like, you play this too fast, you should slow down, whatever type of deal. And it's like... I don't personally enjoy the really kind of gradual stuff too much. I like getting there, you know, and I like making progress. These are things that I enjoy. So automation games that are like repetitive, I talk about this concept. Generally, that aspect of it has less interest for me, but can still be good. I just need to be able to keep moving somewhere. But that's like, and it works well with streaming. It works well for that type of brain, but also that means that I'm going to miss certain things. Do you see Sworn Game? Yeah, well, I had responded to your message on it. Basically, like, should I send it? Do you have a key or whatever? And then after I responded, I was like, okay, he'll probably respond eventually, so I kind of forgot about it. And then and then when I checked on it, when you said, hey, have you checked on it? I checked on it, and it's like, oh, no, you had like a day to get in, so I was not able to. Co-op Hades? Co-op Hades would be interesting. I think Sworn, and then there was another game, Into Evil, that had co-op, maybe Hades-ish elements, I would say. Iffy on that, you know, sort of Hades-ish. But I really liked Into Evil, so I might like Sworn as well. I don't think I liked Hades very much, but if I had played it when it first came out, I probably would have liked it more. It's just that it had already been played a ton, so I kind of wanted to get into it, and it was a bit of a gradual play. Get a normal key now. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, shoot me a link.
Another dummy.
Maybe in the Discord.
Dude,
I have a dummy. I have no more dummies.
Man, I do have the record here by a decent amount on building, but it is not easy. It is not easy because you have to be pretty precise with jumps and to get there in the time. And it's such a short level. I mean, honestly, short levels are good though, admittedly. Yeah, I'll take a look at Sworn after, see if I can send in a thing for the playtest. Oh.
Casting Hearthstone. What? Dude, he's
Come on.
fully panicking, isn't he?
He's coming to you.
Fully
Brandon,
panicking.
you got it? I got
I would think so.
Dude, he's just not doing
Wouldn't he?
anything!
Okay.
He's not doing anything!
But,
oh
okay.
my god! This is insane! Nah, you should not.
Okay. Isn't this the same clip? I swear this is the same clip, or is this after? No, this is the same. I felt like this was weird when I was watching it, okay? I'll admit, like, the first time watching this, the first time in like the 10 times I've watched this the same imagery, I did kind of feel that way. Like, what the heck is he doing? He's just kind of wandering around, and apparently they're supposed to be fighting there. That's before. Yeah. I don't know why, like, but I felt like, okay, maybe I'm missing something because this guy didn't react at all in the moment, and then, oh, it's different situations? Okay.
I mean, I would not be grouping with this guy.
Wait, you're saying, like, after the last thing, he did it again? Or,
They changed
like, in the same kind of moment? Or is he just kind of running around and talking to his chat?
Wikipedia's picture of a roach.
Oh no.
I mean, okay. 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 Knowing that Roach is a kind of a crazy word, because I think a lot of people like me, my first instinct is to be like, I don't like that. I don't like that they're doing that. But it's because there's such a bad, like, it's so synonymously bad at Roach. But the term meaning someone who runs away in the middle of a fight and, like, leaves everyone else for death or whatever is pretty fair, because that's technically exactly what he did. And he also claimed to be doing that because he felt like he wouldn't live if he stayed. They're claiming that he would have lived. A lot of, I guess, more experienced people claim that he would have lived. But regardless, yeah, I just wish the word was different, because it's not a good look to use that for somebody, that term. But
A flagged
it
roach.
is what it is.
No way.
Man.
Holy fuck. I hope what he okay, what Parasaf needs to do now is to own it. But yeah, I'm a pussy bitch.
No,
Yeah, I flee.
Apologize,
I panic,
right?
and I flee.
Yeah.
And I forget how to play the game. I'm so worried about dying, and my frontal cortex shuts down, and my critical thinking shuts down, and all I think about is just not dying. It's a primal instinct within me. My bad, boys. Yes, I have killed people off, and yes, I am, it is what it is. I'm going to work on it. I'm going to work on locking in better and improving myself as a player. My bad, boys. He's clearly got to flee.
I agree with about half of that, I would say. I think he should admit to, like, yeah, my bad in the moment. I didn't realize, like, how, like, I thought that it was going to go a different way, something like that, whatever, and I should have known, so I'm going to work on, like, understanding it better. I don't think he should say, like, become a better player Well, maybe. But, like, his incentive isn't really to become a better player. He's a streamer predominantly, so his incentive is to get the best loot and gear so that he can make entertaining streams, which is probably, maybe the ultimate problem with it, which is why I agreed with this take of, like, if you're like a hardcore player who doesn't really want to be streaming, they just want to be like playing WoW because they love the game or whatever, you probably don't want to do it alongside a content creator, because content creators are not just for that. They have other interests in addition to that. And so for something that's serious, like hundreds of hours into one game, one character that you could actually lose, it's a lot to be on the line, to be relying on someone whose incentives aren't exactly the same.
Problem.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it takes away from the game, and I think it takes away from the experience, and it leads people to be like, oh, he could just petri out. This isn't that scary.
Do a map where you don't have the first place. True. Yeah, I building, I don't know how the heck to get it any faster. I can't believe I got it this fast, and I never... Gosh dang. Yeah. We'll carry on. So gate, there's only 5 maps like that, but I'll find them. Sworn NDA. Can't stream it.
The best moments that I've had inside of dungeons are because, oh shit, we're all going to die if we don't execute this perfectly, and we hardened up at that moment. We kicked some ass, and we got to live. You know, I've made it 60 now without dying because of that.
Just want to see if I can just real quick see how far off I am with this. But it's a shooting level, so it's probably not for me actually. Yeah. So I would say the levels that I should be focused on are not shooting levels. I've gotten better at certain movement things, and that I maybe could carry that to some other level. Maybe bomb jumping even. We'll try that. But I have a lot of first place. There's only a handful of non-first place, and I think the first level is the only one I'm not probably going to really push for today. Okay, carry this on. Here he talks about how he will save everyone in parties aged like milk. That is, yeah.
Mars block, blank. Leave group, stop guys, I'm gonna start. Oh fuck, run, oh fuck.
What is that?
Dude, this guy's not doing any abilities, bro, to help his fellow man.
Whoever said World of Warcraft, WoW is not difficult. And that's coming from someone who was a Mythic Raider, dude. It's never been difficult.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is what I want to see. Okay, this is what I wanted to see is, like, does this guy brag about being immensely good at the game? Because if that's the case, and it sounds like that's the case, then, yeah, not good.
Well, stop standing in fire, you dumbass. That's it. That's 100% it. Oh, look. There's a colored thing on the floor. I shouldn't stand in that. Did my healer cast it? No. Then get out of it. That's the game. That's the whole goddamn game.
Nothing at all matters that comes out of your mouth from this point onwards to me because of how you acted yesterday. And that's the bottom line.
All did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say, we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something.
Oh, God. No. No. Oh, don't have first on bullet control. Yeah, bullet control, endurance rope. Bullet control I tried a little. I'm not really sure on. Endurance rope I could probably get. Jump practice I probably don't want to try for. Boiler room, did I not keep scraps? I could have sworn I got scraps again, but maybe I didn't. Boiler room, I got closer to. This is the reason that I actually wanted to stream, is because boiler room is such a pain, and so I might as well be streaming it while I work on it. But yeah, this is crazy. This is exactly what I think vindicates overall. Because on its own, it's like, yeah, these things happen and that sucks. But like, if you're also someone who brags about being immensely good at the game, and then you do something like that costs so many people so much time, and then don't own up to it, and then not only that, you also then the next day, the day after, keep saying like not taking accountability at all. That's pretty gross. That's unfortunate. It's not just unfortunate. It is bad behavior that should be negatively responded to. It's fair. I don't have a personal tie-in to it, but I would say that's fair. The issue is that this is just going to bring up the entire, like, I guess, backing of everything else. Like, this has absolutely nothing to do with Stop Killing Games, so I wouldn't tie the two in together necessarily, outside of maybe saying there's a consistency and, like, a lack of accountability with someone's character, maybe. Maybe that's fair. But outside of that, like, I'm not going to say, he's an evil person because of this and this and this and this, and just kind of keep compiling these reasons to hate somebody. Because that's, I think, what I found to be kind of annoying with talking about a real issue like Stop Killing Games, where here I would say that the bigger issue is just like a personal, I don't like the way this person responds to these situations. And I would say I probably would stand behind that. I think it's another example of, like, a really immature response to a situation and being kind of derogatory to someone that you are actively harming in a way. Like Ross was doing something really that he cared a lot about, working really hard on it, and Pirate Software didn't really bother to know enough about it to really talk on it, and then down-talked Ross immensely, said that Asmund was more informed on the topic, and so on. So, like, that situation is an example of someone harming another person, more or less, or harming the efforts of another person, and then later on never taking accountability for that action, and maintaining the same approach. Same thing in this situation. You could, I would say a character assassination would be important to that because it seems kind of accurate. But I wouldn't bring in some of the other stuff people probably are bringing in. I would say that is probably but yeah, this is not great. It sucks because I like other people that kind of know this person and seem to like this person, but
better.
It's
when you
just not
when
good.
you open up and
Not a
you
good-
yell
not a
over
good
another
thing.
person like you were doing earlier.
speak?
Nah, I'm good.
Oh my god. Oh man. Imagine like someone puts hundreds of hours into something and you guys team up and then you like just screw them over unintentionally, sure. And then you're like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to, you don't deserve my time. You don't deserve the time to complain. Also, like, I'm the victim here. Like, this guy's like just his.
I'm not doing that shit again with him. Nah,
That
he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a
That
second one.
sucks. Oh man. Oh.
Yo, that's bait
Okay.
as fuck, bro. Oh my god, he's going out way too hard, man. Bro.
Yeah. Fair enough.
He's roaching out of the call, bro. Yeah, no. He needs to absolutely be like, dude, I fucked up. There was probably
because it doesn't even need to be anything. Like it shouldn't be anything. Maybe like is Pirate Software just being the bad guy for attention? Like no offense to whatever, but like what other reason does he have to be so like it's just stupid? Like just be like, yeah, I screwed up. No one cares. Like no one would like these people would care, but the broader world is just gonna be like it's just wow, who cares, bro? Like just say after you've had time to think about it. In the moment, you're going to be heated, sure, but after the moment, like don't even downplay it. Just be like, yeah, my bad. I should have played that differently. I just got overwhelmed. Like like everyone gets overwhelmed. Who cares? Like it's just, but this is so ugly. Such an ugly approach. Okay.
At minimum, 100
Considering the amount of time you
different
wasted for someone
combinations
else.
of things he could have done to help one, if not both, of the group members that died in his group. If he had at least tried, like, and then he was just playing the game really poorly, it would have been far less like, okay, at least he was pressing buttons. But even then, you can still get mad because people are just
Bullet
bad at the game.
control.
But the fact is, he didn't even try there, bro. He didn't even fucking try.
Sure.
Here's the thing about hardcore WoW, especially when you're in a team of 5, okay? Run doesn't ever just mean run.
Yep.
I don't care if you say run. I don't care if you say kite out. I don't care if you say skedaddle, okay? Running means you help each other
As a
get the
unit.
fuck out of a dungeon.
Yep.
That's it. I don't give a fuck what the lingo is.
Yep, there is.
You don't just
True.
hold W for yourself.
True.
Ever.
100%. That's, I mean, 7-1G.
Unless it's super cooked. Then you vanish.
A lot of humans want this.
Skedaddle, yeah.
No, he's totally. That's what I was trying to say as well. Summit did it, and he said that in a lot more succinct fashion. As to what I was trying to say. Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's it.
How the heck did you get this time down so much? That's crazy. So 4.46 versus 3.84. Huge decrease in time. I feel like it can't. Is it the top route, middle route, or bottom route? I guess that's all I really care about. I've tried all three to a certain extent, but the trouble is I feel like I want to shoot both bullets out. There's no way it's going to be faster without that. If there was some way to maybe get through this, but yeah, go middle? Okay, all right.
Yeah, it means, space correctly, use your abilities, try to do stuff, move as a unit. That's what it means.
Absolute bullshit. You have a completely full mana bar. A completely full mana bar. That is a lot of ego.
Or there's more on the way, more on the way.
He knows he's got mana as well. He mouses over the mana gem.
More on the way, more on the way.
He totally goes to mana gem. He knows, you lying bastard. You lying bastard. Okay, yeah, I see why people...
Fuck, bro. Oh, fuck, he mouses over the mana gem. His little mouse, dude.
When I see someone mousing over their buttons like that, I think of them as like subhuman. Let's not even get it twisted.
The craziest thing is that Pirate is supposed to be this voice of a person who's played WoW a really long time, who knows.
Yeah, okay, so I don't know about the whole subhuman but like, I guess actively lying is bad, yeah. But again, even with that, I think in the moment, like, I could say it's not good, it's not a good response to things, but he could just be hyper competitive and also kind of distraught because it's in the moment, hundreds of hours, that's a big loss, and he knows what's coming, so he's just turtling. But I think after the fact is the bigger issue to me. Even still, despite, like, I see what they're saying there, because he must have known what he was saying was wrong, because he can literally see it. But he could just be kind of blinded in the moment, just trying to think of something to say. Which, again, not good, but, like, that's not the same thing as, like, after the fact, waiting a certain amount of time, and then talking to the person again and just bad-mouthing them and then, like, acting like they're beneath you. That's a lot worse.
Knows everything. And when it comes down to it, he fucking panicked like a roach and did nothing for his group. Disgusting. And
like,
then he doesn't go back on it. He acts like it's the right decision.
That's what matters.
Dude.
The rest of that doesn't matter. I feel like
ego.
I feel like the rest of it's kind of
you did the wrong thing and you
unnecessary.
killed your friends.
Yeah. They're comparing it to this. Okay, what is this?
I think I smell some smoke back here.
It was an inferno in there. It's an inferno.
I don't really see the logic here. Yamato's like desperately trying to defend himself with this, but the truth is that you did nothing for the entire time. You're actually probably the only person that could have done something that mattered, and you didn't.
Oh.
You could have built combo points on the main boss with evasion, because you had it up.
Oh.
And you didn't do that, and you could have stunned the boss, because the boss was stunnable, and that was evident because Ozzy was able to war stomp the boss.
Okay.
So if you really want to get down to, and this is the problem, right?
Yeah.
If you really want to get down to individual faults, and like if everybody played perfectly in hindsight.
More reaction layers. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. No, I feel like this is the thing is I just have to trust what this person is saying, and I know they know more than I do. But also, how do I determine that this random person I've never met before is more knowledgeable than Pirate Software? I mean, I could say in the moment Pirate Software doesn't seem that knowledgeable because he lost a bunch of people a bunch of hours, but that doesn't actually mean anything because he's obviously knows way more than I do about the game. More people's perspective, and of course the people involved are going to be biased to a certain extent. Like I would assume they're going to know a lot more than me as well. Well, I'm sure they are, right? So then a new perspective which says like maybe there's more to it than that.
What are we even talking about?
Yeah. No, but he's admitting to being like making mistakes. The biggest mistake this guy made, in my opinion, was arguing. Like he was just having random arguments while people were dying, bro.
This is dangerous. Back up.
See this room to the right? Go to the right. So
All for an LS.
Middle. Okay.
Yeah. Everybody should go in.
I'm 0 mana, by the way.
I have 0 mana. We need to group this up. This is actually really fucking scary.
Yo, do I need dummy here, guys?
Dummies, and we need to start.
Man, how are you going middle here? Okay.
I actually need to bail. I'm gonna
look at my mana, by the way.
You could maybe
rank 1.
Gotta cut that closer, yeah. Okay.
I'm calling run.
But how do I
run? Pre-shield. Manage him. Shield. Rank 1.
Go down, maybe. No, I can't.
Oh, it's almost like mages can like cripple the enemies and slow them down, and they have insane mobility with insane survivability. It's almost like mages can do that. Like you gotta say, I'm speaking as a rep paladin. I know what fucking I've 1v1 Zaryu many times. I've 1v1 Mitch Jones. I 1v1 all the mages, and it's you want to blow your fucking brains out. I've had the experience firsthand of being a monster trying to run after and I've got all sorts of slows and shit and bombs and all sorts to make the mages come out.
That's pretty clean. Interesting.
I have 0 mana.
Yeah, come out.
Come on.
Just fine.
Go.
One of these clowns keep buying this shit, bro.
I actually had 0 mana. I'm not joking about 0 mana. That's what a mage should be doing when you're trying to disengage. Because, no, it's not about being a WoW pro. It's knowing your role.
The thing is, I don't even have to watch it. I'll just listen to the guy talk. I think is fair because, like, I'm not going to be able to... I haven't seen enough. But it's more people talking about the same concept. It's probably been kind of vetted to a certain extent. They're watching it after the fact and coming with an answer. It's a pretty good chance that this is reasonable, and I'm not going to be able to spot if it's not myself because I'm less experienced than the people who are criticizing and who are viewing it, right? But, okay, but I understand...
Peeler. You have
We're saying, like, there was a way he could have gone about
ability.
it, even if he was out of mana, which he wasn't.
Can you see my talents? Sure, man. All of this is just damage related except for improved Blizzard. This is going to allow me to basically save parties in dungeons. That's the real big deal for that. Improved Blizzard is just very powerful because you can cast a rank 1 Blizzard, costs only 272 mana. To do that,
The
which
mods
is
were fed
big.
$20.
That's very helpful. Thank you for the $20.
Dude, he's being, I love it.
Can you see my?
Do you know what it is? It's just straight up confidence and authority that he projects. It sounds solid, but then the reality is completely different.
We're supposed to be a unit. A unit.
Okay, all right, then. Okay. Pyro Software, he is a fleer. Okay, and he fled like a little rat. And he could have done many things to help his group. Even though his group did fuck up in the first place, he could have done many things. I think he indirectly or maybe directly even got 1, if not 2 people killed. Now he's not taking accountability, and he's acting super confident, which pisses people off. He needs to admit the fact that he misplayed out the fucking wazoo. And he was arguing with his group. And he needs to admit that he played poorly, and he could have done better. And then, you know, people will start respecting him again.
No, Ampy's right here. Like, those 2 people did not need to die. Pirate absolutely could have saved them if he played his class to a basic level, which he knew he claims to know how to do. I've seen clips and I've heard it. He claims he knows how to do. Clearly could not. In the panic.
It's the overconfidence, bro.
And then refused to accept any responsibility on that.
I'm cheaping bear again.
Man, okay. Somehow you shot down the middle instead of, like, okay. I need 2 bullets together and then both to go down the middle, and it needed to also be faster than 2 bullets going up this way. I don't know why it's faster, but I gotta take your word for it.
Damn, look at him go. Look at Lacula.
I'm cheap. Yeah, we kind of can't get in here. I'm not gonna lie. Worms have to die. I'm gonna.
And as well, we need to
back out here, guys. Back out.
I'm gonna Nova. Okay.
Dude, he's
no.
But it's okay. It's slower when by the time my bullet even reaches this thing. If I shoot them both upward, it's slower. So you didn't shoot them upward. You shot them both together, and somehow you timed them both on their way when they're not together. Or okay. Tyler's, yeah, it's Tyler in the bottom left. Yeah, I know he's gotten into WoW lately. Yeah. It's that league.
As a group. See, look at that. As a group.
Fucking days, bro.
Oh, cool,
holy shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put another trap down, okay?
Oh,
Yo, who just pulled the boss, man? What is this? What are you guys doing? Yo, bruh. The warrior's gonna die. Bro, no shot I'm letting my warrior die like this. Dude, he's trying to grief. Dude, get out of there, man. He's trying to grief you, bro. Yo, warrior, live.
He hit challenge in all roles, got to play another game. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, League, like Ludwig playing League has gotten me so much more into League than I ever needed to be, because I do not play the game. But example of how to help others. Yeah, I mean the hype music is definitely helping me understand
I got your back, man. I got your back. I got your fucking back. This guy, dude. I got you, bro. Wow. Oh my God, he tried to kill my warrior. Look, he pulls the boss. No shot on my. The warrior gets hodged right there. Look at him. He's hodged with all of them coming.
Was he trying to like stop the monsters from going through? Maybe, I don't know.
And the priest shuts the door on him. And then he's trying to grieve. And then I opened the door up. I took aggro from my warrior so he would live. Get out of there, man. I am such a legend, boys.
Okay, dude. Okay. See, the difference between Miss Jones is he is an ego Andy, but he has the gameplay to back it up.
That's literally, yeah, that's the thing. It's like people don't, if someone's actually good at a game, and also, I mean, ego can be annoying regardless of being good or not, I guess, because in some situations you can't show just the goodness of your gameplay, so you have to deal with the ego still. But for the most part, people only really care about ego if you're also bad. It is what it is.
Right. So it's fine. Like, it's fine.
Or not even bad. That's the thing, is like, it's not even bad because it's like bad compared to what you're claiming, right? Because you can be like good at a game, but actually no, it doesn't actually matter. It's bad compared to what you're doing, not bad compared to what you're claiming. Because if you're just like, if you do something stupidly easy compared to the highest level stuff, but you do it like great and you just like brag about it, people will be impressed just because they haven't done it themselves probably, or because it actually is challenging even at the lower levels. Like Pirate Software could probably just maintain having a really strong character and just never do crazy challenging dungeons, or just keep the right people around him to never have to deal with it, who know that he's going to focus on other things. It'd be fine. But in situations where he messes up, then it's like, if you have an ego and you mess up, people are going to care. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether or not, right? Because you see people like Captain Sparkles or somebody, right? Like, a very weird, unrelated example, I guess, but Captain Sparkles is he's actually pretty good at gaming, but he doesn't claim to be ever, and so when he screws up, it's like, people don't really care. With Minecraft or whatever, people aren't bothered. And when he does great, it's more impressive for that reason. So ego can be bad. You can also be good, right? Like I would say Tyler could never have gotten as big as he is, Tyler 1, if he hadn't had ego. It's a powerful tool in the right moment, but could have also caused a lot of problems, or probably has, I would guess.
Actually good at the game. Right, he's an ego Andy, but he's good at the game. Like, he's in touch with reality, at least. Like, there's many things Mitch Jones copes about, but the reality is this: he is good at playing mage in World of Warcraft. Zarya's reaction to Asmongold's take on Pirate. Oh, here we go. Zarya's reaction to Asmongold's take on Pirate?
Nothing Pirate Software could have possibly done would have changed the outcome of this fight.
Wrong. Oh, shit. Oh, Zarya's not impressed. Speaking as a person who's good at mage, he doesn't agree.
Asmon's super bad at the game, by the way. It doesn't surprise me. Okay, but I have like an inherent dislike of Asmon. I already kind of did, just because of the way that he covers things. Usually in the past, we were on the same side of issues, but the way that he covered them was always just kind of like, that's not really the reason that that's true, but you're right, I guess. Where now it's like, I don't tend to disagree with his current takes, but also the reasons are stupid. Like, it's just one of those things, because if someone disagreed with him before, they would probably be like, he's like a total idiot, where I'm like, yeah, he's an idiot, but he's right. Where now it's like, he's an idiot, but he's wrong. It's like, but he's never been like, it's just, his reasons for believing things are so backwards. And you gotta be careful with that, right? Because if you agree with someone super hard because they agree with you, but they actually are just like stupid based, and that's, I shouldn't say it that way, but they actually don't have good reasons to believe the things they believe, then later on they'll just believe something else for no good reason, and it'll just be what it is. Like, yeah, you got to be kind of careful who you really try to throw your bag in with, basically, or throw your agreement with. Inherent, like,
not a single thing.
Inherent talents, true. Let's see. Okay.
Oh,
really?
I mean,
really? Oh, shit.
Okay, okay. So far, my understanding is he could have just gone into the fight, but that's about as much as like I do if he had gone, but then, and also the assumption is if he had gone into the fight, it would have gone his way. Then Asmon's counter from earlier, not the current one where he basically isn't explaining himself, but the earlier one was, if he had gone into the fight, this person's doing this thing wrong, that person's doing that thing wrong. And because of that, it's going to end out really bad. So he might have actually just lost his character. Now he's saying if he had gone into the fight, he for sure would have lost his character. It's a slightly different thing to say, right? Like, other people were screwing up to such an extent that it would be a risk, and now it's like other people were screwing up to such an extent that it wouldn't have worked. Press one button and nothing bad would have happened.
Really?
I'm just going based off claims right now, okay?
Asmon, I love you, bro.
I don't have an understanding, but
a Frost Nova
I hear your
would
claim
have
as well.
probably saved the group.
No.
There it is, bro. There it is. There it is.
Frost Nova probably would have saved the group.
There it is.
Because if he had gone in,
I think the more,
and he had Frost Nova'd, like they're saying, and I'm guessing that's your one button, maybe, then there's, like, Asmon's take is it wouldn't have worked, it wouldn't have been enough, and then the result of that is everyone dies instead of just, like, what, 2-3 people? Which is worse. I mean, it's worse. He wouldn't have gotten the heat that he's getting if he had just done everything right, and then lost. But is the heat worth it, considering he gets to keep the character? That would be Asmon's argument, but he could be wrong, and I'm guessing that's what these people are going to claim is like, well, if he had gone in, this is what would have happened exactly. Like, he would have hit with this, and then this person would have done that thing. Asmon somehow was claiming that other people were doing things wrong, that they'd have to also kind of go against that, or say, like, well, here's why he's wrong about saying, like this person did do this and that. Here's why that's not actually going to be a definitive thing that will stop them from winning, assuming Pirate just does this one move.
What dog shit? This is the issue.
It's like, That's the thing is, like, why not make that claim earlier? I think, and this is what you have to do. I think this is like the optimal, the perfect video essay style breakdown of things, is that you defeat the point before it comes along, and you should be preparing to do that even if you're not making like an essay. You should just be like internally thinking, what did he say? What you know, where does this line up? Where does this make sense? Asmund earlier claimed 2 different people were screwing up in a way that was important enough to potentially cause problems. Now that Asmund's making this claim, if they had already canceled it out earlier, you wouldn't have to do that work now. Now you have that. I feel like you should do that work now. No, the RNG would be different. Even if he did the optimal thing, someone else would do something else and worse. The claim is they already were doing something wrong. So because they actually were doing something wrong, according to Asmund, and so of course, right, Asmund might just be wrong. Super random. He always finds ways to be special. Yeah. But if Asmund's right that they were doing something wrong, then now you have to actually contend with that. You can't just say, well, he's just saying this might happen. They wouldn't have done that. Now he's saying they did do that already. So, but I don't know what that thing is, right? Like, so we'll see if they explain that. Or
shit you are at World of Warcraft.
Okay.
The less you'll realize how poorly Pirate Software is playing the game.
Sure. I mean, that's always true for every game. I do think that's not a good note to end on, because we actually, like, if this were like a total like debate or something, there would still be there would still be room for error. There would still be it's like innocent until proven guilty. You have reasonable doubt, right? So the reasonable doubt for a person who doesn't know what the heck's going on, so not for like an experienced person, but for someone like me, would be, okay, Asmund brought up 2 different things, and also I know Asmund is. Yeah, he just says things, okay? I understand. But Asmund brought up 2 different things, like this character was doing this character was doing this, and he used that as a way to say it might not have gone well. Then now, Asmund is saying it wouldn't have gone well. It would have been a failure if he had joined, and then everyone dies. So the onus, the responsibility would now be on the experts, I guess, to say, here's what Asmund's claiming, and here's why it's wrong. Here's why it's not relevant, even if it's right. Something like that. But, I think it's already kind of obvious that Pirate was in the wrong. You don't need any of this. And the reason for that has nothing to do with any game experience outside of just like, yeah, obviously he's running away, is communication, right? So why didn't he just say, this isn't going to go well, I'm going to go this way? Because that would give them an opportunity to be like, okay, no, do this. Or like, should I enter? Here's my thought, right? Like, some communication's important, right? So that end of things is probably a way to just say he didn't do that right. Instead of some of these other, because it's more up in the air. Everything else is more up in the air. But interesting. And again, the worst thing that Pirate did there was like after the fact, after having time to cool down. But then to double down. But I don't know how long after. If this was like right after, but he still has to apologize or something. He still has to be like, yeah, my bad. And that'd be all. It's really not that big a deal unless you don't do that. Anyway. But no, it's 100% true. Like, the more you play a game, the more you understand a game, the more you can look at something and be like, what are they doing? Where where they might be doing like 90% of things right, but there's something like, you would just never do this if you actually played the game before. That like a normal person's not going to catch up on, and it's just going to be like, oh, it looks like they're doing a ton of complicated stuff. But actually, no, it's like, you definitely should have done this thing. 1 day later. Okay. Yeah. I would say, like, my line before, at least, the thing I'd said earlier was 2 days. Like, a couple days to cool off. 1 day, because it could have been night, it could have been, like, you don't know, whatever. Like, there's all kinds of ways in which they could have been extended. But I still would say, like, I would say, as long as within, like, 5 days you apologize or say something to be like, hey, like, yeah, I should have done this. But I wouldn't expect Pirate to do that after the stuff with Stop Killing Games, to be honest. I don't want it to poison the well too much for me, because it's different situations. And there could have been I could see reasons that maybe Pirate was personally, not because of his influence with the game, that whole thing, because I don't know. There's no way to tell how important that is to it. But just in that, I don't know what his private conversations were like with Ross, was I think the biggest thing that I was like, okay, technically they could have had some weird falling out that we don't know about, that could be a cause for this. I would still not respect that, like the approach still, but like that there's some validity, whatever. I want to be fair to people, but it's just another situation where it's like, why not just be like, yeah, that was my bad. What about 6 days? The reason I say 2 days is because I think, let's say at night, like I'm going to bed and then some crap happens that just has me pissed off. And I fall asleep and I wake up and like, and we're like, okay, I slept on it. But you're just like, you know what? No, I'm still pissed off. That sucked, and I got all this heat for it. Like that could happen. But then you have the whole next day to process as well. Like I could see a situation where you go to bed pissed off, and you try to get to sleep. You get to sleep, but you wake up and you're still pissed off. In the same way, like when I was doing Mega Loot, I went to sleep inspired. Like I could do this. Could I do this? No, I can't do it this way. And the whole time that I was sleeping, it was just brewing in my mind. And when I woke up, I was like, I've got it. I've got the line. Same thing happens, I would say, with like emotional things like that. I'm just not getting this bullet control because even if I got it right, it doesn't feel like it's any faster than going top, but it must be, right? But I think I should try. Okay, we did funnel recently. I managed to get funnel. Oh funnel, you beautiful thing, you. I want to show you scraps, actually. You know what? I have beaten scraps now that I think about it. There's no way you've got scraps now. And I don't even know if I want to show you the ghost. It's so good. It's so good. I don't even. Okay, hold on. I'll show you me do it first. So I want to show you all the iterations of scraps. Okay. So initially scraps, you look at it and it's this just monster on the board. I should also probably respond here. I'm sure you've got some more to say potentially on the topic, but again, I think. Oh, you did. Dang, dude. What the heck? Well done. How did you figure that out? Okay, well done. Wow. Our times are so. We're literally more than 50% reduction on the next guy. Actually, you are, but I don't think I am. Dang, well done. Okay. Pirate is just trying so hard to keep his PR because he worked at Blizzard, knows the game, him making a mistake. I mean, I think that end of things, to me, is just mind reading. I understand what you're saying, and it is possible, okay? But that end of things, I don't really go down too much because, for one, like, speedrunners are always better at the game than the people that make the game. Always, always, always. There is no person who made a game that is the fastest speedrunner for, like, a popular speedrun game. They're not even close. They would never even try to beat those times, right? Because if people play and play and play, they'll just get unbelievably good at all kinds of little tricks, and it's mechanically good. It's not just, like, method or whatever, not just game understanding. So I don't... To that end, maybe he feels that way, maybe he doesn't. I don't... Whatever, right? Like, I can't know that, but I wouldn't expect that to be the case because it's just not reasonable or practical. Like, I worked at this company that makes this game, therefore I'm going to be the best at the game who's ever done it. Like, that was like a prequel to understand what he did. Lincoln, DC. Action creation he had... Hold on. Rat. Let's see. Had a crash out and got stomped for it. That's why he went to WoW in first play. Okay. Oh, here. Yeah. Okay, I see this.
There's nothing quite like...
Okay, another one of these guys. Okay, interesting. Picture in picture. Sure. It's fine. Yeah, we'll have it in the background while I do my thing. I'll close this one. Refresh. Oh, no, we got it. There we go. And then just raise up the size. Some games, the developer is better than the speedrunner. In some games, but that's not the same thing as, like, popular. That's why I specified popular, because obviously, like, there's going to be games no one really speedrun, or there's going to be games, like, just tiny games that, like, if I made the game, I might as well just get the speedrun world record on it. But, like, I don't really count those as much because there's not competition. Where a game that at least has a decently active speedrunning community is almost always going... Like, there's got to be very, very few situations where it's not the case. Because developers don't have usually the time to speedrun the game to such an extent. Like, Lapidev's speedrunning this game, but it's not like... like, he made some maps, and then he's like... But it's not like... if he had another project he was working on that was like some major undertaking where it's like, if I need to make money from this or else I can't keep making... That's almost every dev is in that position where they've got to be, like, actively, the next game in order to... Where, like, this is a fun thing that we're enjoying. And so for, like, something like this, it can happen. But for most... Like if you make a Mario game, like, if, you're... Whatever, right? You're not necessarily going to be... then dedicating to that because you're probably not going to make money from that. You'd also have to get into streaming probably for there's limitations. Unless maybe you just do it for fun. Still prepping to truly speedrun Lone Star. Like, even Lone Star, I don't know if I would say is an example. Like, if you speedran it and you were the developer for the game, you probably just don't have any competition, right? And you might be good at it too, but... there are times where, though, like Super Adventure Hand is another speedrun kind of game that I play that I haven't played in a while. That I like. Sometimes I think I wish I could get back into it, but the main game just has so many levels compared to the demo. The demo is so perfect for speedrunning. It kind of like this, where like if there were like 30 levels, well, actually 30 is maybe If it started out with 30 levels, I don't know if I would have, and certainly if some levels were like way longer, but because they're all like under a minute pretty much, it makes it more fun. Speedrunning Magicraft, that's like a different, yeah, you know, that's also like a different type of speedrun, is like long play speedruns versus like these where it's like map speedruns. I could see doing the whole thing all in a row, as it could also be kind of fun for this because you get so good at individual parts. But the individual parts are probably always going to be the most fun aspect of it. Speedrunning Magicraft. I hate Magicraft for speedrunning because it's, you have to play a ton in order to unlock all the equipment to be able to even speedrun it. Where if there was somewhere where you could go to like speedrun mode where you get everything by default and then you just try to get it's got a timer on the top, like that would be worth it. That would be fun. But because you have to because it's like damage increase, health increase, gold starting increase, spell increase, like wand improvement, all these different types of unlocks, to me, kind of limit the speedrun potential of the game. If it were like speedrun it from the very start, you have to beat the game, but not only that, you have to do it as fast as possible. If there's some way to do that, that would be interesting. Or from the end, you could skip. Okay, but let's listen to what the person has to say. You're saying this is Ashes of Creation. Crash out and got stomped for it. That's why he went to WoW in the first place. All right, is that what we're saying?
Like a fresh PvP game, especially one that mixes the elements of a survival crafting game.
Well, okay, real quick before we do that. So this is Scraps. Scraps, initially, the way to play the game was to jump... Well, okay, initially the way was just to find any way to get up to the top. But then that got kind of beaten out by this, which is where you jump on this platform, jump to this platform, jump to this platform, and then you shield jump to the end, but the lineup for that is, you know, not easy to get. But the idea would be to hit the very top of that, zip to the end, and get a time. You're probably looking at, with that, probably the third place, fourth place, somewhere in there. If you just run consistently, I would say, you know, 3 or under, like just under 3, something like that. Then the map changed after a while, which is like this. So instead of jumping here, 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 and then hitting the very edge of this platform to slice up, well shielded, meaning that you don't hit any of these. How do you get a second in? Well, hold on. Okay, so that was the initial thing. Then, because I've been playing a lot, and I guess other people, but I think the hook was initially my thing. I think I shared it as well. Was it'd be faster if you could hook around, which got me some time reduction, which I haven't done in a minute. Let's do reload. Okay, hold on. Main menu. A little map breakage happens sometimes. Lobby's playground, scraps. Okay. So hook, which is not necessarily there, like that. Boom. So now you have 2 seconds 45. So a pretty good cut down and better than the third place because third place is using the old version. Okay, so we have that. Then the new thing, which is, instead of hooking, why not jump, 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 jump? Or actually, no, not even that. Why not wall jump all the way to the top? So that was this, which is generally faster. Like so. It's, you know, it is a little faster. It doesn't look like it, but the fastest speed versions of it are faster. Going down to about 2 seconds, okay? That was the old version. Not 2 seconds, but actually maybe it was. No, it was 2 seconds because if you get the exact right hit up directly into there. Then the newest version that I know, okay, is this one. Up into there. This is what I just came up with, like, today, basically, earlier today. But I have no idea what the heck Lapidav did to get down to like such a low tide. That's crazy. Because this was, Lapidav said something about something that I did taught him how to do something. Wait, is it just, I don't know. So it's fast, but that line, yeah. Wait, did you do the same? Is it the same line or something? There's no way. So you just have to hit your head hard enough. Unfortunately, it is very inconsistent. I got it consistent for a while. I was able to get it down to 1.552 on that line. That isn't my line. So your line is it hitting this? What the heck did you hit to get yourself up to here? That's crazy. So anyway, I was so proud of my scraps line because it got me down from like it kept like 1.8 down to 1.5, which is huge. Or like 1.9 to 1.5. But okay, we carry on with Need to jump first, then go left to be more consistent. Okay. We'll carry on with this as well.
Basis with the RPG character progression and combat of World of Warcraft. Needless to say, I was sold. So I went and swiped the Debbie, got my access to the alpha, and began my journey into this janky new age MMO. Through a few guild merges, I ended up in...
You need to jump first, then go left to be more consistent. Jump first, then go left. What are we saying? I don't... Okay. It's... Gosh dang it. Okay, we carry on.
In the Guild Federation on the Lineth server. Instantly, I knew this was the right spot. Fed is full of gamers with similar backgrounds, and everybody likes to have fun, make fun of each other, do the things that we as gamers love to do. Before I knew it, the servers were wiping, and we were applying our newfound knowledge from the first alpha to the second alpha, racing to level 25 and trying to compete for resources on the server and craft up the
Oh, is this New World?
What
Wait.
I didn't know.
Oh, I played New World. Oh, wait. And is this not... This isn't New World. This is some Ashes of Creation. It looks like New World to me. But I guess they all kind of... Whatever. Yeah.
Know at the time was that we were rolling on a server with the game's largest streamer, who many of you may know as Thor or Pirate Soft.
It's so crazy he got to be the biggest streamer, man. I like... It's cool, but like... it's so surprising because I thought of him as... I didn't think of him that way when I was talking about the... Stop Killing Games initiative. I just figured, he's like one of the streamers. He's kind of dev focused, and I liked that he talked about content creation stuff some, and that was about it. My understanding of him, and then the Stop Killing Games stuff happened, and I didn't like his approach to that. More important than his position was his approach to the like his way of dismissing Ross and so on. I didn't really care for. And then he just became the biggest streamer. Like, what's up with that? Crazy.
Now, I'd seen this guy's YouTube shorts plenty over the past year. He's known for selling basic career advice as IRL hacks and exploits, while sharing his love for game dev and behind-the-scenes industry knowledge with his fans. He's nailed his niche as a peddler of knowledge. I generally like his content, and I never really had a problem with Thor. That is, until I witnessed how he reacts to competition in a video game. After an incident where he was forced to compete for mob tags like your average Joe in the game, he couldn't handle the heat and threw a temper tantrum, which resulted in him blacklisting the Federation and promising to, quote, wipe us off the server.
You guys are making a great showing for your guild. It's going to be really fun wiping you off the server. Have fun with that.
There. Okay. Gosh dang it. I got a best time and it's not even close. You said check his Twitch. He has 85k viewers at the moment. Yeah, I know it was high. I guess I didn't realize how high. But then, like, it's not the highest. Well, the highest of all time is so warped at this point because of, like, subathons and things. But talking about himself. Try to the place. Try Sworn still off stream. I don't know. I have a couple different games that I have to do on stream stuff, so I have to focus on first. Like, not this one. Like, this is more fun, but like, just so there's a game that I got sent recently that I want to take a look at. There's a couple of them soon, and then tomorrow I'm also streaming with Shorn and Hoos, more Forever Skies. But maybe I'd play it offline some. I feel like I could just wait till it comes out though, and then play potentially then. But
oh shit, this ego Andy. Holy, look at him, dude. Look at that smirk.
It was at this point that my view of Thor started to shift. In the following days, he began assaulting Lobi caravans and threatening to get solo players banned who lashed out at him when he served their caravans with 40 players.
How this would work.
Oh, hey, wait, this guy's going to get banned from the video game.
Wait,
this guy
what?
said, "What is sexual about ferrets to you, my dude?" He's trying to say that like we're sexual because we're at a ferret rescue. I'm gonna report the shit out of this guy.
At first,
oh my god.
How do I feel about that? I mean, you could argue it's like targeted harassment, I guess. Like, yeah, it's obvious what he means, right? But okay. I haven't looked enough into it, all right? When people say this stuff about, like, all this, all that, you know, they say stuff about that, and then they say stuff about something a lot worse. And I looked into things that's a lot worse, and that was BS, okay? But, like, okay. Essentially, without getting too heavily into it, there are bots that have come into my Discord who are, like, trying to get people's ages. They're, like, trying to, like, you know, they're trying to, like, hustle people or, like, push people, like, oh, like, try to direct message, which no one really likes getting direct message for someone they don't know. And then, like, oh, how old are you? What is it? And then if they can figure how old they are, and if that person says, like, a younger age or something, and sometimes people say younger ages who are adults that I don't understand, and I don't think people should do that at all. And then also there are kids online in general then they will ban that person. The issue with this, more so even than like people getting banned who are underage, whatever, like the issue with it is, because like that you could argue is like moderation or something, but the issue with it is that you're direct messaging a bunch of people like on someone's server, right? Like no one likes that. It's like spam botting basically is equivalent. And so then Pirate Software talked about this issue and created a bot that would find these people. So like that person the bot would come in mass. Send messages to everybody, and the minute that person that bot got messaged that thing, they would like report it, and then that person would be removed. I think that's good because I think it's annoying that people like people are trying to find ways to send bots into other people's discords and like ask a ton of people like hey how old are you, that sort of thing. But not just that, like anything like that. Like people are like, oh I sell art or something. I've had all kinds of crap. So because of that, people online. In a particular area of the internet, we're saying that Pirate Software is like an enabler of stuff related to kids, basically, which is a really crazy jump, like an insane jump, in my opinion. Because all he did was like stop a mass bot that was like, like mass messaging people. That sucks. So that situation to me was like, and then the same person who was saying like, oh, he's like a this thing, kid, whatever. We're also saying like he's into furries and stuff. He's like a furry, and I was like, this is just, you kind of suck, man. Like you just like if you want to explain why this person isn't credible, you got to find a way to do it that's legitimate. Because this is just making me not want to hear anything else you have to say because you're just lying. Like you lie about a few things and you tell the truth about a few other things. Like your credibility is shot. So anyway, that situation had happened, so it's made me a little bit like hesitant with some of this stuff. However, my understanding is that there is evidence of certain things with this guy, not like that stuff, but like the furry thing I don't believe is fake, but maybe it is, and I don't know enough to say for sure. So I think he should have just said, this guy's like trying to harass me, whatever, and you can report him, and maybe that's fair. Like maybe get him booted off the game because he is being like that does suck, right? So like I would say that's fair. Oh geez, yeah, that is fast. I would say that's fair. It's just like this framing is a little strange. Anyway, okay, whatever.
Go, bro.
That goes into some of like why I'm a little dismissive of people that are like super hardcore anti-pirate, just because that my interactions with them have been that like there's a cult in addition to maybe more reasonable people who are like, yeah, he did this and this and it's not cool. It's like, yeah, fair enough. But there's also like there's some crazies. WoW streamers banned, yeah. There could also be bad things. Like someone can do a bunch of stuff that's bad and also do things that aren't actually bad, and they get said they're doing bad things about them. Like it's like a cloud. That's one of my biggest problems, I guess, with I was like Kiwi farms or whatever. Like certain places on the internet is they amplify everything and use it all as evidence, and then it's like, now it makes them look crazy, even if they're right. It doesn't matter. And then they say like, if you have a thread on you, the same person said this. If you have a thread on you, it means that you are doing things wrong. It means that, like it's proof. It's like, okay, yeah, you suck, man. Like that's, and you see what I'm saying, yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, is this the furry thing, bro? Is this the furry thing? Is he the furry thing? Is this the furry thing? He's taking way too much offense to that joke than he should be. He's taking way too much offense. Oh my god.
I won't lie, I was a little bit worried. He has all this clout on Twitch, 14,000 viewers on Ashes of Creation, far more viewers and followers than any other individual in the scene, and he could likely throw his weight around. However, those of us in the Federation
I see that concern. That's fair. That's a fair concern to have.
Despite their numbers, actual Pirates players, including Thor himself, were not very good at the game. What follows is some footage of our engagements with actual pirates, who seem to have a false sense of superiority on the server due to their numbers, and their roach leader, Pirate Software.
Oh, I pay $120 and have this guy tell me what to do.
One fight, crazy. He had like fought over mobs with the Federation and was like, "That's it, I fucking
we lost my ego burns.
A single time, dude.
My ego hurts. Daddy.
It's funny because they're calling out Pirate the exact same behavior. Right? Before all this shit happened. This is before all it. So, like, clearly it was happening. It was just going under the radar because no one gives a fuck about Ashes of Creation. Lead shitters, we'll wipe them.
He got so upset because they wouldn't flag. He's like, they're corruption baiting. They're corruption baiting. This is
Corruption
shit
baiting. I have no idea. All this terminology, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Okay, what the heck am I doing here? Rewards are mostly... Let's see. Need to jump first, then go left. Like, I can get this sometimes, whatever, and then sometimes I get lucky and have it go straight in. Like, my ghost here is awesome. Although yours must be even crazier. But the cool thing about... Well, wait, my ghost might have changed. Oh, okay. My original ghost shot, like, directly this way and then disappeared. I guess they updated the ghost. Now it looks normal. But it looked crazy earlier. Okay. But I just can't get it. I don't know what the heck you're doing different. All right. Let's see.
On what corruption is, again, I'm out of touch. Do you know what this is? What it must be like to someone who doesn't play PoE. You know, trying to understand if Elon Musk is cheating or not. Because this is like, what is he?
Oh, is this the same guy?
Or not? I don't know.
Or is this someone else? Because like that's crazy.
They're
If
pretty
so.
garbage tactics, to be honest with you. Like we'll fight them when they stop.
Hey, listen! I told you so many times, so many things. Come on.
Kill them. It'll be, oh, it was Guild Pirate Software. You know, killed all of us while we were farming.
It doesn't matter. What matters right now is that unless you leave right now, we're just going to kill your guild every time we see you. We'll hunt you in PvP. We'll make sure you don't get it.
I could get it. I could get it. I could maybe just get it with this.
I don't know why
actually.
you've chosen to do this. You wanted to die on this hill, but you look like jackasses now. So that's on you, bud.
Too many first places. You know what? You're right. I maybe do have too many first places.
Oh shit! He doesn't know, bro. This is a pirate in the past. Oh, bro, the irony, yeah. Holy fuck.
Figure it out.
Oh no. Okay, this PvP combat looks ass, by the way. And on top of that, I am actually skeptical. Like, is this organic PvP, or are these guys actively stream sniping the pirate guys? Because I actually, or is it, that again, I don't know enough about the game to understand the context. Looks like WoW PvP to me. Do you think this looks like WoW PvP?
Yeah, I know, but like, what else? Okay.
PvP, actually, if anything. Or kind of like Rift.
Welcome to Social Sandbox, guys. If you act like a bitch, I'm gonna fight you. That's it. That's how this works in games like this. This is a social sandbox. Don't act like a bitch.
Oh.
It's not that hard to understand.
Oh shit.
Damn. Yeah, chicken shit.
Oh.
Oh.
It's not even 1,000 member strong guild. We have 15,000 members.
How do you not? Dang it. Okay. Well, there's... Okay, so... I might have already tried the way that you're thinking. If you just say what you think. Okay? Because I have tried a lot of different routes over the course of this, and a lot of them maybe just don't work, but they look like they would work. But maybe you also have figured it out. It's possible. The first line. Which first? You mean, like, go over here? It's way slower. How do you mean? The first line. What does it mean? Like, it's super slow to get there. It takes longer to get there, to get to this spot. You jump on the first line. Which one? It has to be, you have to be propelled into it somehow. So, like, I can't, touching red shoots you in places. I am thinking, like, maybe there's some way to, like, propel off of one of these to get shot up before you get there, though. I'll tell you this one, gotcha.
We're not looking for issues, then get out of our spawn location. Whispering me is going to change that
more
ridge.
on, so we left ashes. Oh.
You've caused enough problems that
Close
we're
the
putting your
window?
guild on the
Okay.
black.
Wait. And draw. Yeah, screenshot it. Let me know when you screenshotted it, and then send it to me. They're 1,500, got completely stomped by 300. He declared war on, and so he left ashes. Well, yeah, I mean, so is that like rating? So it's based on how much you've won and lost, so they could have been decently strong, or is it like actual like strength of characters, and they just outplayed? I'm not familiar, you know, with it. Let's see. I'm going to assume you've screenshotted by now, so I'm going to put picture icon. Okay.
Blacklist. By the way, I can tap.
The list,
Gotcha.
dude. This list.
He's got the blacklist out, bro. You're causing that problems. I'm choosing to end your existence. I am the god of this universe. You understand me?
Faster than you because I have 3 gig up-down fiber internet.
He's got faster internet than you, bitch. And do you know that it used to work at Blizzard? Do they even know? Someone needs to tell these guys. Don't fight him.
This guy's
He's
funny.
got faster internet than you, and he used to work at Blizzard.
Good luck ever getting another one of these polls.
Oh.
DM. All right.
They made an enemy, and it's us, and we're the largest guild in the server, which is really a big mistake. What I like to do inside of these games is keep people to a proper standard of etiquette. You have a group come in and disrespect you like that and act like a piece of shit and bring over tactics from there? No, you fight them. You're their content now, dude.
Oh, no.
Content. They're content.
That's embarrassing,
Wait,
dude.
what do you mean? I thought you know how to use people for content, bro. What are you talking about?
Did he make that
What the
claim?
hell's this? Wait, dude, maybe we should be reporting Pyro software, bro. Holy shit. Using fucking
Okay, it's not generally this simple because edges don't necessarily send you the same way each time. Like this side edge is going to send you this way generally, not this way. It's not based on, you could maybe hit the corner, but the corner is probably going to send you this way, and then the wall is going to send you this way. It's more like that if you think about it. I think, but maybe you could hit it just right. But I think this would probably send you here. I have thought though maybe this it's possible. Maybe I'm trying. This is what I've been trying lately. Lobby confirmed. Fair enough. I've been trying to hit this one. That's what I was just working on. Because I think this didn't seem to work, and this was a maybe, but it seemed to just hit me into there. But okay, you're saying the very top corner. I could give it a try. I'll give it a try. Lobby's not going to confirm. I don't think.
Guys in the game for content, bro? Are you kidding me?
Lobby's not going to confirm because I already have first place in freaking
God complex?
so
God
many of them.
complex? No, it's not a God complex. Here, I'm going to ban you. That's
too
my
good.
God complex.
Of course, don't really exist. It matters what side you touch. Yeah. I mean, it does seem like it sends you a little differently if you hit the corner, maybe, or I guess you're saying they don't. Fair enough. Because I figure if you hit a corner, you're hit by both, maybe, but like you could hit both walls at the same time. But maybe
Hey,
not.
true.
Enjoy that.
True. Hey, true.
Please be more of a bitch in the video game. We will fight you more. It'll be the best.
That was
Are they winning? What's
yeah.
the
There's a
footage
lot
in
of
the background?
potential.
I have
from
no
this,
idea. I
though,
like all the
regardless.
pirate clips where he says all that delusional, out of touch, mental, like unhinged ego shit. But I have no idea what's happening with the gameplay. Are these guys owning or what's happening here? He's wiping them. Oh shit!
Keep going. Keep pushing.
You've got him.
Keep pushing. Full send. Full send. Do not stop. Do not turn. Do not do anything. Yeah, wall if you can. CC's push. Keep
Do
pushing,
not touch
keep
go.
pushing, Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Yeah,
To the back line.
interesting.
Keep pushing.
Do you watch any of the Pirate Software roaching content?
Jeez,
Oh,
dude.
dude, I know all the fucking
Like, okay, man, it just doesn't look. It's the roach thing just doesn't look good. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people who do this sort of thing, and I understand roach has a different meaning here, and it's understandable to use it in certain contexts. But I think it's sort of like Turkey Tom or something, right? So Vetra's joining in now. Roaching apparently means when you run away in the middle of a fight and leave your team to die. That's what Pirate Software more or less did, and then instead of apologizing, just like didn't apologize and made it out the other, like gaslighting, I guess, sort of is. I don't know if is that the right word as the word that was used, but essentially what he did was claim the other person is the one acting ridiculous and that he's like he didn't do anything wrong. Which anyway. But it's used so much here that it's making me a little bit like constantly like roach tag, whatever that sort of stuff. It just most people aren't going to hear roach and think, oh, this very specific WoW reference. They're going to think like cockroach, right? Like this person behaves like something or other.
I could write a thesis on it.
And like so like. I don't necessarily like. I haven't seen enough. I'm sure there's probably controversies with Turkey Tom or whatever that are like particularly bad, but I'm just using this as an example. I feel like people like Turkey Tom, who I don't personally have anything against, but I don't know enough. Whatever. People like that give people a weird vibe where it's like you're a little bit too terminally like this way and you're too pessimistic, you're too critical, you're just like annoying. Like him as a person would probably be like unbearable to know. Like a basement dwelling weirdo, whatever. Like there's probably like your brain comes with the same things that it does for mods, even though like a lot of mods are chill. It's like that. It's like or like Redditors, and so shifting blame, not gaslight. Right. You're crazy, don't you trust your senses? Even though, yeah. It's not necessarily even, like, gaslighting wouldn't even be combative. It would be like, I care about you, even though you're actually, right. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, we carry on.
Why do you hate that guy?
He's on my server in Ashes, and he has the biggest guild on the server, and he, like, blacklisted our guild because we out-mob tagged him one time.
Okay, let's see.
Fucking hate that guy.
But, yeah.
Fucking turd.
I can see for other people, like, yeah, in the moment, whatever.
Too. He's such a pussy.
Okay.
No, Tro! This is a video of just people just dunking on Pirate, dude.
Yeah.
This is a good video.
Little voice, it's so funny, dude.
Like, it just...
How's it going?
And then when he talks
It's like,
on stream, it's just
for these people, it's fine, but I feel like if you're trying to do what this guy is doing, I wish it was a bit more, I wish it was just a bit more legitimate, like, criticizing someone for actual reasons instead of just making, whatever. But maybe he's earned the ability to do it because Pirate's so clearly in the wrong in previous situations.
such a deep base.
But it just, like,
It's so
okay.
altered.
Amazing. It's our first time out here. Oh my god, this is like a video from Twitch. Yeah, it's just
Like imagine I was like saying, I'm trying to convince you that, like, I don't know, Ben Shapiro or somebody is like bad for people, like is a bad person, and I just do an imitation of it, and I'm like, see, isn't that funny, guys? Like, see, we all hate this guy. It's like, okay, you're only playing people who already don't like him. You're not really convincing anybody by imitating and laughing at his voice and stuff, right? But whatever.
Did Twitch chat make this video? Who made this video,
Let's
bro?
see.
It's just a bunch of Twitch chatters talking shit right now. They're just shit posting.
And there's so many people, and they love the game.
Oh man, that was my favorite clip of all the clips. I mean, there's been so many good clips.
I'm not doing that, Vetrez. I'm streaming right now.
Him saying,
All right, let's
like,
see.
a mage's job is to save the group. This is why you take
I'm streaming this on YouTube,
because it's so
not just on
important.
Twitch.
Like, he's going down the challenge
let's
tree.
see.
Like, there were no sheeps going out, there were no blizzards going out. Apparently, he didn't have respect for blizzard for slows, but, like, that's exactly why I run this way. Because, like, when shit goes sideways, you save lives, man.
I'm not worried about it. Tries to backlist them.
Yeah.
I mean, think of it like a reaction stream, right? Same kind of concept. Tries to blacklist them, and it all backfires on him and his poor guildmates. Gotcha. Stop doing it. No, reactions isn't like it's casual, whatever. I'm just speed running. It's not like I'm like showcasing something, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's see. Tried to blacklist them, and it all backfires on him and his poor guildmates. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, these are bad things. These are bad things to do. I can agree with that.
It's so. Bro, I need the
in terms of, like, I guess my general perspective on streaming with content in corner, I think it's not like for like thumbnail streams it'd be fine. I did, like, in the past I did thumbnail streams on YouTube. I don't do them on YouTube anymore, not because I'm worried about, like, I don't know, showing someone else's content on stream or something. I think as long as you're, like, talking about it and not just playing it without any dialogue, it's whatever. It's more so that I don't think thumbnail streams are that interesting for YouTube, where for Twitch it's going to be like a casual environment. YouTube is kind of designed around making a product. But I'm working on speedrunning, and that was kind of the focus of this. So the first while we'd do that, and then for the last while, if people are enjoying the conversations and whatever, great. If not, it is what it is. Because most people are going to click off in terms of a video within the first span of time, unless they really enjoy, I guess this, for example, different topics while speedrunning. But it depends on the game. Like, I wouldn't probably react to content or whatever during like a game showcase, because I should be focused on the game at that point more. So let's see. Let's see. Blacklist guildmates. It's so strange when people learn somebody did something bad and they just start bullying. It's obvious they just want to bully and they finally get permission. I think that's like a major thing within the pirate software hate. Even though, like, there are things to criticize that are negative, it's why I'm, like, kind of careful with it, because long as that video. This one goes on for another, like, 5 minutes or so. But also, if Let's Try wants to, we could do, like, a collaboration type thing. But I also don't want to necessarily presume that someone is interested in it. But it's, whatever, it just depends. Pirate was bullying first, and now the bully gets bullied. You see, like, Do you see how like that's not productive necessarily? Not like, I think overall I'm enjoying this conversation, so I'm not like trying to overly criticize you here, but I just think that's like what goes around comes around, turns everybody into whatever. It just makes everyone look stupid. It just makes everyone look bad. So it makes these guys look bad for them to bully so like this way. Like, for example, if Ross had gone down into the mud the same way that Pirate did, I don't know how many people would have respected Ross for that. That probably wouldn't have really been a good thing, because I like that. Like, Ross's response made me respect him more. Like, he's like a real. He's like mature, right? So he has this issue, and he's like, okay, there are people who are arguing against it. Well, I'm going to break down everything of why you should agree with me, or like why I think this is important. I'll admit too that I didn't do everything perfectly, and talk about the ways in which I could have maybe done it better, and also say like I only did it because I felt like it really had to get done. Like, that response is the sort of response that makes me respect Pirate Software. I could also respect. Sorry, not Pirate Software, but Ross in that situation. I could also respect someone. I could respect someone even like taking someone else's things apart, but you have to do it with some type of. There has to be a level that you're not going to step over. Like, you need to, like, you don't have like a breakdown of someone's character and the reasons that what they're doing is wrong, and then also like iDubbbz is a good example of this. This is why iDubbbz doesn't respect his old content anymore. Is because as much as iDubbbz stuff was funny. It wasn't legitimate, a lot of it. Like, there were some good criticisms. He was talking about people that sucked, but then he was also kind of being equally bad to them. And so he later on resented on those things, which was the mature response. And then people were like, whatever. All entertainment, like in Roman Empire, people want to see blood for entertainment. Not everybody, and I think there's a legitimacy to that as well. Like, there's a certain amount of blood sports to, I guess, debate, for example, but it's not really a debate. This is piecing together information and showcasing it, I would say. But like, there's truth to what you're saying. It's just, if this person wants to be seen as legitimate, they shouldn't be equally as bad as Pirate Software. Being equally as bad as Pirate Software, like in your approach, does not make me think, oh yeah, this is the good guy, right? It just kind of is like, play lobby soon. Again, it like if I think collaborative content is interesting to me, but I'm not necessarily interested in just casually playing at the moment.
Music! You need the core music!
Dude, he blacklisted our guild and everything, and he has like 1,500 members in his guild on this server. And it's a small game.
I can't believe
so it's like super weighty. And we have like 3
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Guild, and we just turned around and we've just been butt fucking them at every turn.
Struggling here.
They can't run
multiplayer
caravans, they
collab?
can't do shit.
Multiplayer becomes collab when people take it seriously. When people try to like build it into something. And I know Let's Try would try to do that, right? Because he's a content creator. And it is the reason why, like, I'm trying to shift into doing content with people, like Who's and Shorn tomorrow morning. I'm going to be doing. So, like, there's a difference between that and yeah, like, just casual whatever. Let's see, what are we saying? Enjoy bullying the bully. You'll anticipate and yearn a bit for people to do bad stuff just so you have permission to hate. You'll start looking for it, trying to generate even. That's what like, Mr. Beast is kind of, like... That's the thing is, like, there's legitimate concern or, like, legitimate things to say about Mr. Beast is a good example of this. And then there's, like, the actual approach from people that allows bad things to go on for as long as they might want to. Like, Mr. Beast is hanging around Logan Paul all the time, is doing cryptocurrency stuff. Like, he legitimately is doing bad things. And then it's like, oh, the prize money and this thing that everyone's agreeing to that's clearly content entertainment for people. Oh, that's happening. Oh, it's horrible. It's awful. Mr. Beast was mean to me one time. Oh, no. It's like, can you please get out of the way so we have real conversations can be had instead of hindering help or hindering the, like, why? And it's what I kind of despise about some of that sphere is, like, legitimately, the only time anyone ever gets any level of real criticism is if they do something monstrously bad that's really provable. Otherwise, nothing can ever happen because we just have to dogpile. And then it becomes so easy. It's just so easy to slip away. It's crazy. It's so unproductive. Which is okay, because sometimes it's blood sports, there's a room for that, where it's just silly, it's just fun, or it's just aggressive, but there's not any real victim. But when there's a real victim, it's like, ugh, let's not do this. In this case, it's like, okay, maybe it's chill. But then I would say the takedown of Pirate Software's character would be more interesting to me if it were done cohesively instead of just making fun of his voice. Being, I think, dragged down by that, in my perspective, okay? But it's fair to say, like, there's content, there's still something here. Like, I've learned another example of something that I could boil down into, like, a reason why I'd be wary of Pirate Software's approach and whatever. Like, there is something here. I'm not saying it's just this, but this part of it is all I'm criticizing, if that makes sense. When will play collab? When? Needs his criticism and his ego crushed so he can learn and get a redemption arc. That I might agree with. But this isn't the way to do it because he doesn't have to, like, it's so easy to sidestep this, and I might even, like, be supportive of it, which sucks. But, like, this specifically, I don't support, and I don't think I should support. Or at least I don't think this is evidence of anything. And then it makes his opponents look unserious. Where if they were sticking to the information a little bit more, it's harder to ignore. In my perspective, okay? And that's what allows for someone to get kind of knocked down a peg, and then have to consider. But maybe it wouldn't matter anyway, you know? Maybe there's no salvation. But if that's your goal, casually playing right now, I think Minecraft Compact Claustrophobia or Slime Fun. Want to have a look at my Minecraft server. I'm dying in lava there at that point, but when I get saved, possibly. My dad owns Microsoft guy, is also discussing behavior. You need to ground those guys. Are we saying because of wealth? Like, there is something there, maybe, like privilege or something. Like
quitting the...
there might be some legitimacy, but it's like buried in it, right? Because you don't want the reason that you don't like him to be resentment. You want it to be that there's some behavior that he has that comes from that situation. And I think there is, right? Like, we're seeing it kind of on display. But if it's just like eat the rich, basically, then it has no value. Like, there's not really any legitimacy to that idea, because the line of what's rich and the line, like, there could be like Buddha or something, right? Like, there gonna be examples of people that. I don't even know enough about Buddha to be saying that, I suppose. But you know what I mean. Like, wealthy people who do good. Like, it's not as if just being wealthy alone, or just coming from privilege. Hitting on his looks, such voice is not cool, but when you step in the fight and hit first, you got to expect people to hit back. Yeah, it just... I think you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I can understand that, like, this is going to happen. I'm just saying that I don't think that it's... I think that it hurts their legitimacy. That restraint often proves maturity with these kind of situations. Just the guilds, you know, maybe that like Ross again, like Ross.
And he just quit and went and played fucking hardcore classic WoW and left it up to their own devices while we're just destroyed.
Like, it allowed Ross to be so much more legitimate. And like, actually, with the stop killing game stuff, I saw so many people like this guy who just kind of make a fool of themselves, who are like, oh, he's evil and he owns companies and he came from this and whatever, and he's a furry, and it's just like. No one takes that seriously, but like if Ross had made a video on the situation, on what Pirate Software was saying, he probably could have said something legitimate and people would listen to it. But like, then you just have like these and I was among the randoms, okay. Like, I had my piece, but I tried my best to keep it legitimate. And I think if I were of a larger size, it would have been taken more seriously than if I was one of those guys doing what they were doing at a larger size. I think it's a stronger statement. Mine was also very short. I tried to keep it short, kind of keep it to the point. But maybe not, you know, maybe more people... a lot of people want Bloodsport, okay? It's fair. It's... but then they're just doing the same thing that... like, the same money-grubbing, you know, mindless brain rot crap. They're not actually trying to have a real conversation. Those people, anyway. In my opinion, I saw very little coverage of that situation from smaller creators that wasn't like that. So I tried to stand out in that way. But mostly just because that's my approach to things. Maybe it's not as effective as slinging mud. Rich worth eating is when more than $100 million. Beyond that point, it's immoral holdings. Below that, it's immoral holdings. Yeah. I could get... Okay. It is an absurd amount of money. It's hard to imagine having that much money. It would be a very... easy situation to be in, but at the same time, let's say you got, for whatever reason, you imagine yourself, you get $200 million, and then and it's tax free, and so where do you go from there? And like, if you were to take that and you were to do everything right, do you think like everything that you would hope that you would do, like maybe you start a business in which people have more rights over different things, in which they're paid more fairly, maybe you start an initiative that pays people in a fair way, but then because you're worth that valuation, you think that person should still be, you know, destroyed or not, I guess. Or do they have some obligation to just give up all of that? Like give it away instead of trying to build something with it, knowing that all the systems that are in place currently for giving money to are probably less efficient than trying to do it yourself, assuming you genuinely care. Or do you not? You might not even agree with that. But that's kind of my take on that. Is that I don't know that any other system is necessarily going to be better than someone who legitimately makes an effort. Because a lot of people don't. Yeah, a lot of people don't. A lot of systems are not good. Server lobby is a time in which it is profitable to pick up let's see. People I know more or less personally. Let's see. Okay.
Wait, what is he carrying around in his bag? Did he have like dead ferrets in his bag? Wait, what was that he had in his bag before? Let me just go back. I want to see what the fuck this was. What was this?
Oh man.
His hunting bag has got like a dead ferret in there or something. What is it? Is it a mount? What is it? It's an otter? Like what is going on there? It's a beaver? What is this? Like, I don't know what.
Can't do shit. Half their guild is like quitting the guild so they don't have the tag on their name. And he just quit and went and played fucking hardcore classic WoW and left them to their own devices while we're just destroying them.
So what you get?
Yeah, chicken shit.
Oh, Judgment just did 1,365.
Yeah, dude.
Oh shit.
So many sounds. Yeah, it is. It is a bit intense.
Why is this guy healing so goddamn much?
Maybe I'll scoot it down a tiny bit.
Oh, he's getting absolutely destroyed, isn't he?
That's really obnoxious. You straight up can't kill a healer, can you?
He's blinking and running away, dude. He's blinking and running away, dude. Oh, look at him, bro. He's using his ult.
Straight up can't kill a healer.
Tyrant's using his ult here, bro. He's in trouble. He's dying.
Can you?
Boom! Where's he gone, bro? Where's he gone? Run, pirate, run!
No, you straight up can't kill a healer.
Flee!
That's crazy.
In all fairness, like moments like this are fine, I guess. That is like, or maybe not. Maybe it's just that I enjoy them more. Like flee, run away. Like if a joke lands, you get a little bit more leeway as well. I think. Might not be fair, but it is just.
I didn't expect
that is pretty
To
funny.
the magic portal, pirate! To the magic portal! To the light beyond!
But then it's like if I guess and that's maybe the thing is like the last video was it was a little over the top on like the Yura like name calling, but it was a bit more to the point where this one's a bit more silly and like directionless. Maybe because he doesn't really know what's going on. As he mentioned, he hasn't played the game himself or isn't familiar with it. So maybe we could consider these to be two different types of videos. The prior one was like more of a breakdown of character, and this one's more of like a this funny thing happened with Pirate Software, if it makes sense.
Wild, dude.
Yeah, I can see that.
Anyway, need some people. Let's go kill this
Huh!
guy. Yeah, clear.
Bang, dude! Oh my god. Oh my god. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I got it. I got the win. Ah. By a decent chunk, too. By a good amount. All right, let's look. Let's look at it. Let's watch this ghost. Let's watch this ghost. Thanks. That would take a little bit. Yeah, I figured that there's got to be some type of way to knock off this because I'm going so many different directions that they're like, who knows how many directions there could be, but one of them is going to send me in, and it was this one. Was this what you did or no? Okay, I mean, like, I don't know how you get that consistent, but yeah, well done, Vetrez. I forget your line. I mean, it's I think yes, fair enough. Hey, I'm proud of it regardless. I take my wins. Your line, open in browser. It's slightly different, but the same spot. So I think your line was shooting from here up to here and then in. I think the way that I was talking about it was I don't know if you ever could hit this one because it's always going to send you here. But usually when you hit here, it doesn't send you to there. It sends you to like one of these. Because even if you hit here, it would bounce you this way. So you need to hit from here to the top, but not too far over that you end up hitting the wrong spot here. It needs to be just in the right spot. That's kind of crazy. But it worked. Yeah, no, it worked. That was good. No other lines that would give faster time. Yeah. I mean, could I have done it any differently if I had... I don't think so, because I think you need to jump high enough that you land on this like semi-smoothly. Okay. Let me just real quick. I'll try.
Is he gonna group up now to kill this guy now?
I'll try.
Maybe I
could.
Squad to come in and take him out.
Because all I'd have to do is
go
get
kill
that
this
jump
guy.
a little
Yeah,
faster,
clerics
that
are
jump
invincible in
turnaround.
PvP 1v1.
And now I know
I didn't
exactly
expect
what
that at
I'm
all.
looking for.
Clear comms, please. You've got
Clear
a
comms.
mage in the water named Fizzlefest. Fizzlefest is able to do about 3k crits. Looks like that guy's going to be your primary. Oh, well.
Booting up the game.
it's gonna be
There
a
we
GG
go.
on this, likely.
There we go. That's what we like to hear.
He's reaping what he sows.
Yeah. Fizzlefest.
Maybe don't like blacklist people, act like a massive
Yeah,
cunt
fair.
towards them, shit talk the fuck out of them, call them like. I
That
mean,
would've
he's
been it if I
reaping what he
just catched
sows. That's literally what's happening right now. He is reaping what he sows. Like actually.
All right, so
Thor, I just want you to know that we don't hate you. It's a fun rivalry on the server, and I know you've been getting dragged through the mud over your
Sure.
WoW Hardcore Classic noobery, which, by the way, it's deserved.
Minus the sound
Bind
patch.
polymorph, man.
True.
But seriously, keep your chin up and take the
Oh,
gut.
oh my
Sometimes-
god!
Wait.
Whoa! What was that line? What was that line? Holy! Okay, okay. What the heck was that line? All right. Oh my god. I hit this way. Okay, wait. I hit this way. It sends me here. Then that sends me up here into that one. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, now we're talking. Oh my gosh. That's wild.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. He has polymorph.
I don't know what I... Oh my... Oh, there it is. It's so
There's no
easy.
way.
I'm going to get beaten now, gosh dang it. I'm going to get beaten now because it's so much easier than it was supposed to be.
Right? No.
Oh my
There's-
god.
polymorph is not
Now do
bounded,
sub
but
0.5.
that's just the-
It's
you can
crazy how
hide
much
keybind,
faster
right?
this single area
Are
can
you sure he
go.
hasn't just got the hide keybind? Are you sure he hasn't got the hide keybind?
I need to hit the
No
corner edge
way
though.
he
Actually, it
lives
might not
it,
be that
bro.
easy.
Bro,
But I did
wait.
get
I
one
thought he
more
works at Blizzard, man.
win on it.
I thought he.
Seriously, keep your chin up and
Is
take
this-
the gut
okay.
check. Sometimes just showing a little bit of humility is all it takes to win people over. And we all know you're a successful, smart dude. So stop being so cocky, leave your ego behind, and accept that you fucked up.
Is it
Then
possible to
move
go
on. The internet
like
will
hold
too.
left or that'd be right mistake? Because I held right to do it.
Holy, bro. Holy. Dude, this video fucking... Dude, that's just annihilated it, bro. The whole thing. The roaches. The shit talk. The clip. Even the one about it was his voice. It said bringing his voice into it and everything. The whole thing. And at the end, hey, we like you, bro.
That's good.
But fuck you.
I think the ending is classy.
Bye, wolf pussy. Okay, that's a good video.
I knew it was classy. Yeah, that's fair. I like that. You know, I mean, I have my criticisms, but that's not bad. By Grappler. Hold on. By Grappler. Oh, Grappler. I was wrong about Pirate Software.
I was wrong about Pirate.
Excuse me.
I was
Jeez.
wrong. I thought maybe
picture-in-picture.
because Yamato was annoying in chat, it put him onto a really strong defensive, and he couldn't admit that he was wrong.
They called
boss
run,
came up after,
I
like, the
ran,
Masters
and I was
2,
out of mana.
after we,
I
Yeah.
don't know what the
Okay.
hell they were expecting.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be good. Oh, this might be good because this is exactly what I was kind of saying. Is he in the moment he's going to be kind of dumb, whatever you want to say about it. Yeah, right. So this is going to address the defense. This is good.
It turns out.
Well, but he
done it before, and we have video evidence.
God damn it, guys.
Okay.
Oh no, who pulled the ocular?
I mean, having, I guess, the same type of response before.
So one of you pulled the ocular.
Just understand, somebody attacked a mob they were not supposed to attack, and that mob killed his entire group. That's the ocular. He's saying one of you attacked the ocular.
Why?
Why? How could they?
Now half the raid is dead.
So half the raid is dead because of this idiot who pulled the ocular.
Was there a reason for that?
That's a good question. Why
He's
did
quick
they
to
pull the
shift
ocular?
blame,
What was the
maybe.
reason?
I swear to God, I'm gonna go back in the video and find out who pulled that damn thing. Kick him out of the raid. That is insane shit. You have to be better than that.
I mean, he's not necessarily wrong. If you're pissed off that somebody can't follow instructions in your raid group and gets the entire team wiped, I can understand wanting to kick them out and watching the VOD to see who did it. Even though he was the one who caused 2 people to die in his WoW group, or not caused, but he was part of it, this is different. Especially if you're like the group leader. I can understand getting upset.
One of you attacked an Oculus and just wiped the whole party.
Yeah, one of you attacked the Oculus and wiped the whole party. How could you?
For no reason.
No reason at all.
And we just lost all of those materials.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Taxi driver.
Because you're not paying attention.
How could they not pay attention, chat?
This is basic shit. We are not pulling those Oculuses because they kill the raid.
Chat, it's basic shit. What's wrong with this person?
We're pulling only the humanoids that are dropping the actual gear.
Yeah.
Man,
basic.
what am I doing wrong here?
I've been talking about this the whole time.
Maybe I do want to be.
Guys, he's been talking about this the whole time. He's been telling them the whole time, and one idiot just can't follow instructions.
What does pull an Oculus mean? There is an enemy called Oculus. If you pull it, it does a conal effect that kills everyone looking at it. Which is exactly what just happened. Because somebody pulled it when you're not supposed to. And I don't know why they did this, because they've been told not to do that.
They've been told not to do this, chat. Why'd they do it?
But they were tab targeting and just pulled the damn thing. But seriously, if we have that kind of a mistake again, I'm disbanding the party. I'm going to go run with other people. Because you guys cannot do that again. That is insane shit. Legitimately. There's no reason for that. When I say the whole group is moving forward, that means you are not pulling shit from behind us.
Yeah.
This is very, very
I don't know if I
basic.
can get faster
Not even
than
being
that.
a dick about this. You just wiped everyone in the party and we lost tons of loot and stuff.
I'm guessing it's got to be. If he did this, that's kind of crazy. I mean, it feels like a little bit of a different situation, even if he did it, because he just didn't think he did. But he should be embarrassed. Sure, he should probably apologize. Like, that's my bad. Like, just that would be enough. If it's the same situation as before where he doesn't apologize and still blames somebody else, that's when it gets... I guess it's just another example. Yeah, another example of... Which I'm really... Because that's the important part of this.
It's not necessary. It's an alpha and we just lost 4 hours of crafting materials.
They lost 4 hours of mats. That's a lot of mats.
So, yeah, that kind of sucks. Of course I'm going to be a little bit upset about that. We lost 4 hours of progression in crafting materials because people weren't listening.
Yeah, that kind of sucks and it makes him upset to lose 4 hours of progression.
Yeah.
Just a side note, all the people crying, well, about the World of Warcraft part, about, yeah, they lost 2 characters, big deal, just go again. That's hundreds of hours of progress. It's okay and justifiable to be upset to lose a big character.
Yeah.
Just a side note. If he's upset about 4 hours, it's okay to be upset about losing 200 hours. Anyway, side note. Let's continue.
Of course.
So yes, why would you not be upset about that? Anyone would. That's insane.
Yeah, it's insane. Somebody cost them 4 hours of work.
Thor pulled it in a clip? Link. I call bullshit.
This is insane.
Because I was
this is
running
insane.
Okay, Thor pulled it? What?
It doesn't even... Like, the thing is, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if he did it or not now. Because he's also saying, like, it's totally fair to be upset about it. Well, he completely delegitimized the last guy. He has to apologize at some point after. Like, it's, you know... In the moment, you say something stupid because something that pisses you off, something happens, whatever. You know, you can't expect people to, especially with hours and hours and hours of streaming, blah, 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 blah. But, like, okay.
He cast ball lightning,
that's crazy.
okay?
If he never apologizes, that's crazy.
He cast an ability that went way out of bounds.
Sabu got left behind.
The ball lightning is way out of the group area.
Copy. Crazy. Okay, we'll carry on.
So where you're supposed to be
Sabu
going.
is not.
This is Thor's
paying
ability.
Sabu. God damn it, guys.
Wait for it.
Sabu got left behind. Sabu is not paying attention.
Okay.
You can see something's being hit over there. You can see something there in the background is getting ticks on it from damage. What is the only spell hitting over there? This ball of lightning. Oh wait.
Oh, that would've been it.
Who cast the ball of lightning? It can't be.
I think at the time.
It was actually Thor who cast the ball of lightning. Wait.
Yeah.
So the person he's been attacking this whole time, the idiot who cost him 4 hours, the person who needs to get kicked, the person who can't follow basic instructions, if this person does it again, this mantling the group. Wait, it was him?
Okay.
He did it? I mean, look, okay, so he made a mistake.
Yeah.
All right, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yep. Here we go.
Caught red-handed. I
That's
made a
what you want.
mistake.
That's okay.
It
Now
is
get to
what it
the.
is.
This
Say,
is what matters.
Okay, you guys are right. I guess he has to change his tone now and say, okay, my bad,
Yep.
guys. It actually was me. I'll be careful more next time. I'm not going to cast Ball of Lightning into this area because, yeah, something might spawn there.
Sure.
That's what happened, right? Surely he says, yeah, oh, it was me, I guess. I guess I wasn't wrong.
The lightning bolt pulled. I cast lightning bolt before that Oculus appeared, and half the raid was in the back because they pulled the wrong pack. I'm not at fault though.
No way, dude. That's crazy.
Wait, he's not at fault there, chat.
Oh, that's
Definitely
crazy.
not him. Definitely not him, chat. Wait. Excusez-moi? But wait, what? But didn't you...
That's wild.
I'm gonna go back in the video and find out who pulled that damn thing, kick him out of the raid. That is insane shit. You have to be better
I
than
mean,
that.
okay, like, I wouldn't expect him to kick himself or whatever, right? But, and because you don't know if he would have done it to them or not, blah, blah, blah. But, like actually gone through with and kicked them, or if they would have just apologized, maybe he wouldn't have. But, like, he should apologize. Okay. Well, hey, it happens.
The lightning ball pulled the.
But that's like it's like the same kind of situation where just an apology would be fine.
Back because they pulled the back. I'm not at fault there. I'm correct there for doing that.
Oh my 100%. God. Crazy.
No, absolutely
100%.
not at fault. When I cast the lightning ball, nothing else was there but the targets it was hitting, and the tank had pulled a completely incorrect pack from behind our raid.
The pack pulled the wrong pack from behind the raid, chat. Obviously, it's the tank's fault.
That is not on me.
Okay, so here's where I want to see if maybe I just don't have an understanding, because okay, his argument here, because like it's crazy, yeah, for sure. But like okay, like his argument here is someone else pulled that mob and it went to the front when it shouldn't have gone to the front. So in this argument standpoint, now that he's reviewing the VOD, even if it hadn't been him, the actual issue wasn't with the person who attacked the mob, it was with the tank because they pulled the mob to the front when it never should have been there. And of course people are going to be attacking the main mob, so it just kind of, it ran in the middle of it. Like what's a good example of this? Like if someone shoots a bullet out of the air and you're like, man, shooting that bullet out of the air, that like if you had shot the right person instead of shooting that bullet, we would have won the match. But then it's like, okay, wait, someone like drew the bullet in towards them with magic or something, and it got in the way, and then you shot, and it's like, well, you shouldn't have done that. Why would you do that? There's no reason to do that. You're like actually causing weird interplay in the match. But that would be the argument. It's a weird sort of argument because it doesn't usually exist in the real world. Is there any validity to that? Like on VOD review is the argument here. If you wanted to be super charitable, but. I don't know if there's any validity to that or not, but that's like, why did he? If the mob shouldn't have been there in the first place, then why would he even think that someone had made a mistake by shooting it, assuming it's in the middle of everything? Like it couldn't have gotten in the middle of everything without someone shooting it. Like, did he shoot it after they aggroed it using a tank? Is that what's happening? Like, I guess I just don't totally understand what his argument even is. But if that is the case, then maybe that makes sense. No. But that's crazy.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
It's like, yeah, comedy gold for sure.
No, when you split the party and you pull the wrong pack.
Look at the recording.
No.
Yeah.
If you actually watch that clip, you'll see that I'm trying to tell them, like, what are you doing? Why are you pulling that thing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well,
why are you pulling that pack? Nothing to do with the Oculus.
Yeah,
no. Okay, well, I feel like I already know that's not true.
Absolutely not. I mean, yeah, it definitely has nothing to do with the Oculus, chat, right?
So one of you pulled the Oculus.
Well, okay, I think there what he should have done is shown the clip of what happened and then shown this part, because then you have the double whammy, right? So, or maybe you do the other order. Maybe you'll do it in the other order, because we know that he said this. We know that this is dishonest or misremembering. But even if it was misremembering, he should still be like, oh my bad, I did say that. But the important part is whammy. Like a double whammy is like whammy is I don't know where that saying comes from, so I can't But it's like a slam dunk, I guess, but it's like 2 slam dunks in a row. Yeah. Sorry, it's double whammy, a whammy hammer. Yeah. It's like hitting twice in a way that's important. I don't know.
Why? Now half the raid is dead. Was there a reason for that? I swear to God, I'm gonna go back in the video and find out who pulled that damn thing, kick him out of the raid. That is insane shit. You have to be better than that. one of you attacked an Oculus and just wiped the whole party.
Okay. Okay, show the clip. Show the clip.
For no reason.
Show the clip again, because the two claims here are, like, attacking it was the problem because that's what pulled it, but now the new claim is that the tank pulled it and then it got attacked by him. It was already pulled, right? Or is that not the claim? Isn't that what he's saying?
And we just lost all of those materials. The lightning bolt pulled I cast lightning bolt before that Oculus appeared, and half the raid was in the back because they pulled the wrong path. I'm not at fault there. I'm correct for doing it.
Alright. I cast lightning bolt before the mob appeared, and then the mob appeared because they pulled the mob. So the mob appeared in the middle after already being aggroed. Right? I'm trying to strap this not working. Well, I think it's super inconsistent is why. But it'll work.
Alright, so I kind of see what's going on here. When someone else did it, they deserve to be kicked out of the group, get a big lecture. But when he finds out it was actually him who did it, he's done it wrong, everyone else is at fault. Okay.
This is a little dishonest. Not in that it's not true, because that is how it seems. That does seem to be what he's doing, as far as I can tell. But the actual issue is that, like, to honestly engage in what he's saying would be that he didn't actually even pull it. That it was already pulled or aggroed, right? The damage pulled it. The mob just spawned the oh, okay. But didn't they say, like, who was attacking the wrong mob? What is his claim there? What does that mean? Because he's sort of saying that, like, the tank pulled in the mob in the first place, somehow. Or are they talking about a different mob? It's a little bit... That end of things seems convoluted in my head. The clear part is that it does really seem like he's just, like, deflecting now. So that probably is what happened, but it's... There's the other end of it, which is like, okay, what is he actually saying? Like, what is his argument here? And I think what he's saying, well, okay, so the damage pulled it, his damage, right? But, or you're saying the damage done by somebody else pulled it into the fight? Like, was it already pulled when he attacked it? And maybe when he first saw it, he was like, oh, someone attacked it, that's what pulled it, but actually something else pulled it, and then they attacked it, but that, like, then it doesn't really matter they attacked it, because the important part is that it was in the fight in the first place. Or like, if it had spawned... But then why wouldn't he just say the real problem was that it spawned in the middle of the battlefield? He thought that it had been pulled by someone's attack, but actually it was already there with them, and got in the way, so, like, he couldn't have known, but... At which point, hopefully, it would have given the same to the other person. Wait to look for the part where the show. Yeah, hopefully, it shows it again.
Okay. 100%.
I think
because he's showing a lot of this.
Why the Oculus isn't a general problem is because the Oculus isn't a problem if you have both of your tanks in the right location. Like the biggest issue that we had was one of the tanks had run behind the raid, completely away from everybody else, and pulled a completely separate path, farther than my blink distance. We can't have that happen. Yeah.
So the Oculus is not a problem. It's not a problem at all.
Drills. Basic shit. We are not pulling those Oculuses because they kill the raid. We're pulling only the humanoids that are dropping the actual
wait, what?
Oculuses because they kill the raid. We're pulling only... We are not pulling those Oculuses because they kill the raid. If the reason why the Oculus isn't a general problem is because the Oculus isn't a problem if you have both of your tanks in the right location.
I see. So we're not pulling Oculuses because Oculuses kill the raid. And the reason Oculuses are not a problem is because they're not a problem. And...
no, that's not honest. Okay. So, that's... I mean, it'd be fine if he said that in a different way in order to, like, make it seem like that's what Pirate said, but he didn't say it that... Like, he literally just repeated what he said, but not the same way. So, Pirate's claim here is that having both your tanks in the right position... You can handle having an Oculus involved, but if they're not both in the right position, then it's going to be a problem. And so earlier he said, but his claims are a little bit inconsistent. That's fair, but he didn't say they're not a problem because they're not a problem. He said they're not a problem because tank positioning can make it so they're not a problem. Okay.
And
so one of you pulled the Oculus. I'm not at fault there. I'm
not
correct for doing
100% correct. And just to finish it off.
Completely away from everybody else and pulled a complete...
Just to put the cherry on top.
Well, it's not even just have tanks. He's saying in the right position, and I don't know what that means in this context. Like, if you have one here and one over there, will they kill this one and then zip to that one, or like I don't know I don't know why that would be the case. Especially if you're saying kills everyone who stares. You just mean like constant damage basically to anyone looking at it. That's kind of a weird mob.
Farther than my
that's cool.
We can't have that.
Yeah. what he's saying is more complicated than just have tanks, bro. It's like have tanks in the right positions. But is that relevant? That's why I would like this person to address that. Instead of saying they're not a problem because they're not a problem, say they're not a problem if you have tanks in the right positions. What does that even mean? And here's why it doesn't make sense. That would be a great kind of takedown of this for someone who doesn't know much about it. But maybe that's like, there's no world where that happens, but then you could just easily dismiss it by just saying, that's not true. That doesn't make sense. Like, that's not how the game works. And that would also be fine.
This guy sounds like he takes
like, you don't actually have to
You sound
explain
like
it
you
if
wanna
it's
talk to me
nonsense.
about it.
You just say it's nonsense.
You just shit stuff.
Address it,
I'm
though,
just gonna
right?
get rid of you.
And instant ban for the first person to say otherwise. I mean, now I kind of understand why he banned like 100,000 people this year.
Yeah. Sure.
I thought the World of Warcraft thing was an isolated incident. It's not. The guy can't take criticism, even when caught red-handed.
I kind of already knew that. I feel like I kind of already knew that because, like, the things that happened with Stop Killing Games were so insane and unnecessary. There was a lot of criticism. It was largely, like, there's a lot of unjustified criticism, but there was also some legitimate criticism. And he did not respond well. And I defended that end of things for the most part, except for his anti-Ross situation, like his hardcore anti-Ross thing. I thought that was pretty bad because Ross was never like unfair to him. It was the fan base or like the, I don't know, like the LSF type people that were being really crazy. It wasn't Ross's fault that those people exist, right? They existed long before him. So that I was critical of. But, like, yeah, people are going to respond in different ways, different content creators. He might not have a ton of experience with massive negative reactions, or he might have the experience that being very, like, dismissive of it makes it go away, and whatever. And if, as long as it's not really very legitimate criticism, that's fine. But for legitimate criticism, of course, that's not great. Then again, you know, a lot of YouTubers do that, I guess. It is what it is, but... let's see... Like... Because at the end of the day, like, there can also be legitimate criticism, but I think a lot of the time people will accept, like, I'll work on it pretty well. I mean, even, I think Minilad, until he didn't work on it, or Connor Eats Pants, right? Not Connor, but sorry, it's Call Me Carson. Both of those people, when they said they'll work on it, got leeway, which is kind of crazy. Why grinding maps where you've already first? Because they could be better. And, you know, I cement my lead. But okay, hold on. I do have first. Let's. Where else do I not have? I already have Slant. I could probably get Slant down so much if I probably worked on it. But Boiler Room is really the one that I want to care about. Okay, hold on. Let me. Don't know if we have particular other things, so I will raise this if anyone has a particular thing they want to hear. But master volume up, SFX down. The saws are just so loud. I'll raise music volume and then like this. Endurance rope. Okay. Yeah, because this level is a pain. I will just real quick. So, I have gotten, I would say, like, semi-consistent on this. It's like first attempt back, so it's not going to be perfect. The trouble is, like, I want to shield. I basically just want to shield cheat through this. Because there are ways to do that, and that would give me. There's music. Yeah, I don't know what the heck. My music volume's up. Maybe you go main menu. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with rope first. We'll go with rope first. That's fine. Man, endurance rope though is a pain. But I'm only a couple seconds off from a victory. But that's the thing. Is like, of course, it's all the levels that I am. I would say like the worst at that I have to catch up on, except for city. I would say I'm pretty bad at city, and I managed to get record there. But yeah, these levels are tough. Needs music, true. DM. All right, hold on. After this loss or win, I will take a look at DM. Oh God, I can't. It's so tough. All right. What is this? A 3-minute review of Lone Star. Oh sure. Yeah, I'll take a look at this. Let's see.
Lone Star. Is it worth a buy? Let's read the words. The developer.
What is this?
Lone Star is a strategic rogue-like spaceship deck builder.
Hold on. I want to close that, so maybe this will show. Yeah, I played a lot of Lone Star. I could talk about what this person says about it. I mean, to be fair, 3-minute review is just a quick look, so it might not go super in depth. I wouldn't hold it to that standard like I did for the hour-plus long podcast, but still.
Lone Star. Is it worth a buy? Let's read the words. The developer. Lone Star is a strategic rogue-like spaceship deck builder. As a bounty hunter, you will capture criminals scattered across the universe. Win the shockwave battle to gather rewards and vacations. Find treasures, customize spaceships, unlock talents, defeat the felons, and be a legend. Just a quick review of this, guys. Lone Star is in early access. It's brilliant. It's an early access, but it's a brilliant. No wonder it's 97% on Steam. It's a really fun game, very addictive, quite easy to play if you know basic mental arithmetic. That rules out all of the ends.
Okay. I don't know if it's like.
It's a bit of FTL.
I mean, I don't think I had a ton of trouble with it, but I would say a lot of people would potentially.
Tons of upgrades. There's passive
just because
upgrades. There's
several systems
unit
involved.
upgrades. New weapons
but not like,
you can put on.
Sure.
Modules that buff. All kinds of stuff. You have shields and you.
Turn off music. Okay, fair enough. Gosh dang it, music has to go away again. Okay, So let me wheel that back a tiny bit. Yeah, podcast people had trouble. That's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. Man, those people were interesting. They were interesting. They had an interesting way of approaching a game like that. So many hours put in and yet so little understanding. Sorry. I'm just saying. It was crazy. It was crazy, I think, because they were so critical. Like, without that, not everyone's going to understand a game as well as another, but to be critical of certain aspects of it with just such little understanding of those aspects of the game is a little strange. But this guy, yeah, so far, it's probably going to be more service level, but I'm a little surprised at that take of it being, like, simple. It's not, like, immensely complicated, but it just depends on what games you're used to playing, I would say.
All the way, tons of upgrades. There's passive upgrades. There's unit upgrades, new weapons you can put on, modules that buff, all kinds of stuff. You have shields and you have hull and you have fuel, a bit like FTL. As you go through the game, you level up, which allows you to unlock more pilots and more ships. There's only 2 at the beginning, but there is more ships being added to the game. And in battle, you'll be given some energy from your big energy pool of numbers, ranging from 1 to 9. And you simply drag that energy into your weapon slots to fire the gun. Now, if your gun is unbuffed, it will do the damage of that energy. Some energy is orange and some is blue. Now, because orange is more powerful than blue and blue is more powerful than white, you can't put a white piece of energy into a blue or an orange
doing a pretty good
socket.
job.
You can put orange into any socket, though, because it is the most powerful. And you've got to make your ship more and more powerful by visiting dealers, buying upgrades, buying new modules, buying new weapons.
I like this.
Upgrading the ones that you've got, getting some...
This is good. This is a good explanation. This is like cohesive, simple, straightforward. Like this is almost what like a trailer could be. Like this is pretty solid. Okay, I like it. Good understanding of the core mechanic, and it not because there's some people who struggled.
Great passive.
That podcast, I'm just saying, man.
It's called Treasure. That affects the way your ship works, and then you enter into a duel with the enemy. You can see the numbers in the middle of the screen. That's the kind of power that the enemy's going to hit you with. So it'll be, if he has 3 guns, you'll see 3 numbers from top to bottom, representing the value that he's going to hit you with. If you can match that value when the duel starts, it'll be a draw for that particular weapon. If you can't match that value, if you are underpowered for that, you will see how much energy he's going to hit you with. So, for example, if he's firing 6 at you and you only firing 4 at him, he's going to hit you with 2, because 6 minus 4 is 2. Hence the mental arithmetic. So you've got to buff your guns up, get as much energy.
I mean, it'll tell you that.
There's loads of different ways.
Complexity
There's
is with the
modules that give you more energy. There's modules that turn energy into higher value energy. There's lots of ways you can juggle. There's tons and tons and tons of modules and upgrades that you can put onto your ship to deliver shit tons of power. You also have fuel that you can move your ship up or down during the actual battle to kind of dodge any big damage that might be coming from the flanks. There's all kinds of shit going on, guys. But this is just a quick review. That's all I'm going to give you on this. It's definitely worth a buy. I can't wait for this to release when there's going to be shitloads of ships and pilots and even more modules. It's a great game to pick up. It's relatively cheap. I think it's about £8 or something. Definitely worth a buy. It's another one of them gem games, guys. Really, really good fun.
How was that? 117. That was good. It was quick, but it was good. Everything you would have maybe wanted with that. He explained it really well. Covered all the things that I think are especially important. Didn't go into any of the weeds. There's a lot of different directions to go that are more all over the place. But there's like, you could talk about strength, talk about power, and that difference that can be kind of strange. Kept it very focused. That was nice. That was nice. All right. Hold on, let me boy. Okay, let me just... Let's see. One criticism, you get it. Hold on, let me... my thing is kind of... End task. How do I end this task? End task. It struggled for a minute there. Okay, let's open this back up. Where is rounds? Rounds. Okay. I think what happened, it just... sorry about it. It's... I think I pressed back, which I don't know if I've ever done that in that menu before. And back, I think, takes you to the menu. I don't know what back does in that situation. So that was the issue. Okay, hold on. Options, and then music can come back up, unless there's more to see. Check this real quick. Close this one. Open this one. One criticism. Scroll way to the bottom. Jump to present. Maybe there we go. Okay. I didn't hear the criticism. I moved up while fighting. Joint defense. Let's see. Crucial mechanic needs to be understood, and you're rolling. Yeah. I thought it was well. I thought it was well put together. Okay, I will be back in just a moment. One moment. Bear with me. Hold on. And if you have more you want to take a look at, let me know. But I'll keep doing this. All right. Okay, we return. Put the music back on. Back. Hear it again. Very subtle. Okay, but then you sent me... Lone Star. Hold on. Possibly sent me another thing. Checking here. Welcome. This clip. Yeah, DM. This clip makes him look even worse than the WoW one. Hold on. Really good card game. I'm not sure if I guess I don't see the clip. Okay, let's see. So I want to be going on endurance rope. Trying to continue beating this one. Okay. Yeah, honestly, overall, yeah, I would say it doesn't make like the WoW thing and the Ashenfall thing kind of both feel similar type of issue. Just a little bit too eager to call out other people and then be a lot of criticism and then not a lot of accountability when doing wrong things. But I don't know how passionate I am about it because it is WoW, you know. It is like this like you sink so many hours into it. It is like this no life kind of game. But not good. I can agree with that. Hold on. I'll be able to get a more reasonable full take once I beat this. Hold on. Well articulated take at that point, hopefully. Okay. Hold on. Oh, come on. Get up there. I'm gonna lose my mind. Go! Ah, it was a record, but by so little. What the heck? Okay, alright. I managed. Image that happening. Imagine that happening. What is this? OBS sphere. Oh, OBS sphere. I forget what my take on this was. I think people saying like pirate software stuff is like super surface level content creation stuff is kind of fair, but at the same time, I think more of that could be good, especially it being popular enough. Like I don't know if there's a lot to criticize on that end where it's like it's surface level game dev, surface level content creator stuff that like advice he's giving. There's nothing wrong with that. It's more just like these specific scenarios that are not the best looks. And there's not like, I don't know why he gets into these situations. Like, it just seems super... Well, but I guess you have to have regular content. Like, you have to be able to just keep going, and he does a lot of probably hours of streaming, so maybe it's reasonable for him to risk this sort of thing, but it just seems kind of silly. Like, why not just do what Mizkif or NMTP do and just be around people who like you all the time? And I don't know. But he also got big off of this, I guess, type of attitude or reaction. So he's just trying to play into that, maybe, like a character? I don't know. Or if this, like, how real it is. Okay, up he goes, up he goes. Gosh dang it. I was hoping I would get stuck there for so long that I would be able to beat myself. Still working when OBS crashed. Yeah, only around people who like him. Well, I mean, those people didn't like him enough, right? Like if he was around people who would just, like, never cause that big of a problem, he'd probably be okay. Like, he does, I don't know, but I don't watch his stream, so maybe you're right. Maybe he does hang around, like, people like that more. But, like, you know what I'm saying, where it's like people have, like, this crew that's just, like, they're all in the same direction. Like Mizkif has his crew, OTK, right? And then there's OTV with Toast and all them, where it's like, they're just, like, well, but the funny thing is, even then, I guess you can have problems. Like, there's kind of notorious for drama. But, like, not all of them. Like, there's kind of a core crew that ends up forming. And everybody has that a little bit. Like, I'm sure he has close friends. Or, like, close, I don't know, collaborators. But I don't know. It's just, like all of Mizkif's content, basically, is just hanging around with those people. Pretty much. And all the like problems he runs into are people who are like related to him, pretty much. People related to him doing dumb stuff. Okay, there we go. Listen a minute. Only around people who like him. When he's not getting simped, he gets angry. Fair enough. I don't know if it... Well, I guess to get to the top, though. But yeah, it's probably true to a certain extent. But at least the people that I follow, I haven't seen him around particularly. Really good turn one. So, like, maybe I'm just not familiar with it. Like, I'm sure he does streams with other people, and gets simped or whatever, sure. I would guess, like, everybody at the top kind of does that. Well, but then, like Ludwig, for example. Ludwig is around, he has the yard, and he has the people that he kind of hangs around. And all of them poke at him and, like, make fun of him and stuff, but it's all always, like, there's no real malice behind it. And I think you kind of have to have that if you're going to be at that level on the internet, just because there's plenty of people who are going to do it whether you want them to or not. Like, plenty of people that are going to be really crazy. So you kind of have to have this core, I guess you could call it like a support group or something. It makes sense to me. Also, it seems like it'd be nice to be around other people. I've never gotten the vibe that he, like, goes around other people. Maybe that's really mean. But, like, he I think he intentionally gives off that vibe, right? Of kind of being a very like a Redditor. I don't know, you know? As that's, like, my impression of him. It might not be accurate, but, like, where Mizkif or one of these guys, they always have on people on their stream that are, like, around, like socializing. And those people are people that they can ideally rely on, at least to have, yeah, kind of, like, more, not as bad as that implies, maybe, but kind of. Like, I don't picture him being especially social. Like, I'm not especially social, but, you know, maybe I could love the same criticism myself. But I feel like my dream with YouTube would be, I want to do more collaboration. Like, the people that I look up to or the people that I want to be around are much more engaged in that type of a way. Where I don't get that vibe from him, like the style of content that he seems to want to make is much more dry. And I'm dry. Okay, come on, you know. I'll admit my way of talking, but like I do collaborate. I'm trying to. It's what I want to do, and he could do whatever he wants, right? Like, at this point, he's the biggest streamer. He can do anything he wants to do, be any kind of vibe he wants to be, right? So that's why I kind of assume it doesn't do the things like Mizkif does. Even though I think Mizkif has had all kinds of problems of his own from being maybe too much the opposite, I guess. Like too social, over the top, maybe annoying to some people and so on. Let's see. But I think there's benefits to having like a crew like that. Let's see, up we go. To be fair though, I guess Asmon is part of that crew. And Asmon, like, and yeah, like if I were to say Asmon has that vibe, like everyone knows what I'm saying. Like I hope I don't have the Asmon vibe, man. But I guess I do play video games on my computer. like what actually is it's like, I don't know, hard to describe. Okay. Like I feel like you want to have, the crazy thing is I feel like you want to have the Atrioc vibe, but Atrioc got into some hot water. but it's been a while, and actually, like, I think came out of it about as well as he could have. Like, Atrioc feels like someone who has, and Ludwig, like, they have real existences outside the screen. Like, Atrioc had a full-time job that he worked at for, like, a long span of time during content creation. He's not just, like, the internet guy. His, like, Marketing Monday series is, like, an integrated thing into his content. And his content it's like a reflection of his expertise and his real life experiences, where he tells stories about situations that happened at work and whatever over the course, and like at these parties or at these competitions or whatever. Like that feels so much more real than like Asmon. Like I just assume he never leaves his house. But maybe that's just the vibe, right? Like he might actually be pretty active. I know he was like. Wasn't he on a podcast, or was that like just friends of his? Tectone and Extra Emily, I think, were on podcast. I don't remember if he was actually ever part of it. Okay. Just kind of spitballing, because I am climbing the rope. Okay. Climbing the corporate ladder, as they say. Okay. Up, 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 up. Man, holy cow. Come on. Getting fast on this is going to be a bit tough. Both at different points in my life. Yeah. Yeah. I cannot, like, there are aspects of the way that Asmon talks and, like, acts that I like, but I've always been on the fence, and then more recently I have lost the fence sitting. But, you know, it's not like I'm going to invalidate everything he says, right? Because just because I disagree with a lot of his current perspective and approach to things. Like, for example, there was a recent time where Asmon went on, like, Twitter something or other. And I remember, like, thinking that his approach to it and his description of it flew really in the face of Stop Killing Games, because he was talking about, I guess, government, like something to do with like the government doing this or that thing for you, that people want basically they want rights, right? Like people want to be treated this sort of way, and they want it enforced by the government. And he was talking about how like this is like how weak that is, and how whatever, you know, basically just spitting on that whole concept of assistance from the government in making sure things go the way they should, I guess, because you want the government out of it. But Stop Killing Games would have been a government initiative that would allow, because the people were getting abused, basically are getting abused by a system within gaming that allows devs to take away a game that you've already paid for. That's sort of the argument. And there's explanations as to why you could disagree with that, whatever. And then Asmon has this whole thing about, you know, about like the government, like people want the government to fix their problems or whatever. And it's like, dude, if you support Stop Killing Games, you want the government to fix your problems too, because the people don't have the power, because games like Call of Duty or whatever, they're always going to do well. So you want the government to step in and make it a law that gaming companies can't do that to people. Like that is the whole point. And so this is super like hypocritical. This is just really hypocritical of you to have this perspective. And then I deleted it because Twitter is it's a waste to do that. I'm trying to, like, with Twitter now, because it's showing me all that crap, I'm trying to, like, look up indie gaming stuff and then comment on it and like it and engage with it exclusively, so that my Twitter feed will stop being, you know, Asmongold and Elon Musk, like you're saying. I guess there's no way to stop Elon Musk from showing up because he hyper inflates his ability to be seen by everyone or whatever that crap. I don't know if that's real or not. It probably, I mean, people seem to think it's real, but it might be. But no, I didn't see that. I know, politically speaking, which I'm not going to get too much into, I try to avoid getting too much into, but I know Elon and like Trump and like that end of politics, there's been a lot of like shattering of ties there, and so it doesn't surprise me that Asmon is pushing against Elon to a certain extent, because I think Asmon is more in favor of the guy that he's shattering away from. I think that's really all there is to that. I don't think that Asmon actually has any real backbone. I think that guy is. I think he would side with whatever would push him the furthest, and I think he relies heavily on the concept that he doesn't care, on that money doesn't matter to him, and so on. But I think that's all a facade. You get a lot of extra power by not taking advantage of certain systems. You can't ban him away from having the ability to make money on Twitch because he doesn't make money on Twitch. Like, it's not a coincidence, for example, that Charlie, Moist Critical, who never really took money for anything for a super long time, became massively popular. That there is a power in not needing help, and a power in like you know, you see what I'm saying. So and I'm not saying anything negative about Moist Critical. I'm just saying that there are choices people make that might have good reasons behind them, might not, whatever. Like Moist Critical's, it seems like a good reason. Like, he would donate all his stuff to charity, or he wouldn't take money. And he did that for like a long time. That seems good, and it probably is as simple as that. But also, there are advantages, okay? It generally isn't as simple as that. Okay. So yeah, like with Elon and Asmon, I think, yeah, it probably is just that there's a breakup there, and so therefore Asmon has to make his stance clear so that everyone will applaud him and so on. But I haven't seen that specific thing, so I don't know what it's over. I don't like Elon Musk. I don't like Asmon. I don't like that stuff anyway. So there are things that Elon has been a part of that I like. I think Tesla's all right, you know, whatever. But check vid. Let me see. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, this did pop up. You know what? This did pop up. Hold on. It's 50 minutes, but okay. Let's just put it in a corner and. What do I want to focus on for the next little while for speedrunning, though? How are you in Paradoxica? Sorry not to acknowledge. It's just such a bouncing around conversation right now. Paid to inscribe his money on it. He's not actually part of Tesla. Yeah, just like he paid to inscribe his influence on the government. But yeah, this guy sucks, man. People are so. I liked Elon initially because I didn't, you know. I liked Elon in that I liked that it's a cool concept for someone to want to be kind of a more hopeful symbol and to not really take public credit, or to not publicly, I guess, to not become a celebrity, and instead to just focus on. But then he became a celebrity, and it's like all he cares about now. So I think that some of that's kind of sucks, because there was this world that it felt like, at least for a little bit, it felt like, and that's the reason that I kind of liked Elon for a span of time, was not. Because I didn't know him, but I knew the things he was doing, and I was like, okay, these seem like good directions. Everything he's involved in. So, but then as more time has gone on, obviously more things come out, and he says a lot, and his interests become so massive. And it's just like that thing, actually. It's the same thing I was just saying. It's like Asmon not taking money from Twitch, and it's probably like Moist Critical not keeping money from other people. Even though I've never seen anything that made me really question Moist Critical too heavily. Those types of moves to me are just, they seem so often dishonest. Like they're trying to paint a picture, not actually real. Anyway, okay.
What a day. What a day already, huh?
But yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta keep hope. You gotta keep hope. Like, it could be real in certain situations. Much like the Eat the Rich concept. It's like, there could be someone who's whatever level of wealth who's not actually like that, you know?
Right, so we got to step back. I think it was on Thanksgiving. Elon hit me up. He was like, what's up? And, you know, we talked for a bit, and he was talking about, like, what I would want to do to, like, maybe upload content onto X, right, onto Twitter. I told him, like, basically, this would be something I'd be down to do, but I wanted to check with my editors. I think that there was a communication breakdown here, because I think that Elon thought that what I meant by editors is like the New York Times editors. So then
Oh.
that happens, and we kind of like stopped talking, and it was like, all right, yeah, we'll see what happens. Because another person from X reached out to me, and I think I was going to join
Hold on,
like their
let me,
Discord, and I told them like I could help consult with like, you know, doing video stuff too. I told a couple of people, but like I'm not going to go out and be like, yeah, this guy messaged me. To be honest with you guys, I've talked to a lot of well-known influential people. You know,
why can't I turn off the freaking saw volume? I can't do anything about it. I apologize, but he can hear well enough. I turned this up, but the saw volume is no slider. Okay.
No, like I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just a guy, right? I mean, like what the fuck? And so like, yeah, who else? I'm not gonna make a bunch of lists, right? I mean, I don't go and do that stuff. 4chan is right. You are a Jew. Well, we'll get to that. I do want to make one thing abundantly clear. You will not find that on my early life Wikipedia part, okay? I'm German. The opposite. So get that out of your fucking head. But anyway, so this happened.
It's like a gamer humor is the idea, I think.
On Thanksgiving. And obviously, like, you know, I've been critical of some of the things that he's done, like with Twitter, etc. But overall, I've been pretty positive about it.
The joke is that... The funny thing is, like, if you say what the joke is, it kind of sucks. But it's like, on its own, we know what the joke is, and it can be sort of funny, I guess. There's a lot of this... whatever.
And everything's been good, right? I didn't really talk to him at all about the H-1B visa thing, like the Sam Hyde video. Like, I wasn't really sure how he'd... I wonder... I never asked him if he watched the Sam Hyde video. I should probably ask him that. But anyway, we'll get to that too. I apologize that I was going to write everything out on Twitter and explain it all, but... I'm lazy, and so I just didn't. And you were just gonna go live, and Al just explained it all. But I'm explaining this extemporaneously, right? So you've got to assume that there's gonna be some inconsistencies. I'm gonna be back and forth, etc. So anyway, so yeah, I had talked to him, and we had interacted positively before, and you know, this was good, not really a big deal, everything's fine. And so anyway, you have to admit the checkmark from Root because the disagreement is fuck. We'll get to that. And so anyway, you know, everything's been fine, everything's been good. And then basically I react to the PoE video, and we have Elon and I have a disagreement in DMs. And
okay, the joke is supposed to be we aren't racist, but what if we kind of acted racist so everyone wonders, and it's kind of amusing because it's misleading. I think, yeah. It's one of those kinds of jokes where usually, it's sort of the same thing like Louis C.K., right? Where he jokes about being like a predator, and then it actually ends up that he actually is a predator. But like until he comes out to be a predator, everyone's just like, all the weird stuff he does is fine. It's part of the joke, obviously. What are you, stupid? And then it's like, and it's fine to joke about it. It's not like he actually does this stuff. That'd be horrible, right? But actually he was a predator, and now he's a funny comedian who's popular again, which is great. It sucks. It sucks. I mean, like, and it's something that I remember. I think I was probably like 15 or 16 when I first heard this concept of like this really big push from comedians who I generally thought well enough of, including Louis C.K., where it's like, okay, like humor shouldn't be off the table. Like that's not right because it disallows us from expressing ourselves in different ways, and people who can joke and laugh about things, well, that's like it's a good thing. You actually live longer. You're healthier if you can laugh and joke about things. And this is like, I guess, proven. Whatever. I'm assuming. At least that's what they say. And so it's like, okay, you know, yeah, that's probably true. But then it's like all the people who do that type of humor end out like getting arrested for doing something horrible in relation to the thing they joke about, pretty much. Or many of them do. And you just kind of have to sit back and be like, okay, is it just humor then? Like, maybe some types of humor aren't good because the people that engage in it attract people who do the thing. Like maybe that's what it is. It's not just the people who initially engage it. It's all the people who join in. Like maybe the freaks and creeps who join these weirdos. Like maybe all the anti-Semitic jokes that Asmund makes and a lot of these other people make. Maybe they're just like they're just jokes, and then it attracts these people, and then they have to do something wrong. It's like, oh, you're blaming the person who made the joke in the first place. But like, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like when push comes to shove, these people will support the group that is against the people that they're making fun of. because like that group is laughable, right? Like, it's what you're turning it into. That's my perspective on it mostly. Like, there might be some cases where, obviously, there's maybe some cases where it's not that way, but humor that's mostly used at the expense of one group of people is probably going to spread or increase the contempt for that group of people. It seems pretty straightforward, I think it's accurate, but, you know, maybe not, I guess. All right.
A brief disagreement, and this, of course, was at, I don't know, like 2:30 in the morning, which is, you know, like...
But it is good to be able to take a joke. I would say, like, the difference is, like, it's good to be able to take a joke, but it's probably not good to be the kind of person who makes jokes at other people's expense. Because I've been around a lot of that as well. And there's some people who are even, like, good people who just make jokes at other people's expenses all the time. But most people are going to get tired of that. Like, you're not a fun person to be around if you're constantly just, like, making fun of other people and, you know, mostly. You're fun for people who have never met you because they assume, oh, he's got to be joking. There's no way he'd actually say that. But then when they realize you really believe the stuff you're saying, then it's not funny anymore, and they don't like you. Like, I've been around that a lot. I think it's all too common. There's often some reality behind the humor.
That's pretty much usual, right? We had a disagreement about this. And then I was like, yeah, whatever. And I went to bed, right, because I was tired. And I got up the next day, and that was yesterday. I guess it was yesterday. And so then he had unfollowed me. And who started the DMs? He did. He did, yeah. And so
when you punch down all the time, the downdraft you create pushes others away. I think that's true. And it kind of sucks because, like, there are people who legitimately, they're just trying to be funny, you know? It's probably most people. It's probably most people who do that, like, in the real world. Asmon is a unique example, in my opinion, to a certain extent. Like, not fully, but, like, to a certain extent, he's a unique example because he's a content creator, and so there's more intention because it's monetized. He's learned based on what he gets paid to do, what works, and he's also tried it out for a long time, so he knows the difference between being genuine and being, like, whatever. He knows how to be one way or the other. But in general, most people who are making fun of other people, they just want to be liked, and it works well enough to get them in the door, but not well enough to make any real relationships. And that sucks for everybody. Like, that's not good for anybody. That's most situations, in my opinion. A lot of negative, mean humor is just from people who want to have friends.
So, yeah, he had messaged me.
They're not all bad people.
And so, if you want to play WoW, you wouldn't have Ashes of Valar? Yeah, basically. Show the DMs? Well, no, I wouldn't show the DMs. You know, like, I thought leaking DMs was... I thought this was bad, this was bad etiquette, right? This is bad internet etiquette for me to do. He did, and also, like, you have to understand that it could also be against the terms of service. And one of us, the two of us, one of us owns the website, and the other one doesn't, right? So I'm not going to leak the DMs, okay? But basically, I said to him, one of the things I said to him is, I said, level 97. You know, don't you think you're flying a little bit too close to the sun? You know, or something like that. LOL. And, you know, it was, you know, a
Yeah, well, we had a whole dialogue on leaking DMs before. My perspective when I first started YouTube stuff was like, as long as it's nothing with any level of, like, potential severity, I don't think it matters. Like, for example, if I were to DM a dev and be like, hey, really love the game, could I have access to, like, a press kit? And then they send me the access to the press kit and say, hey, you know, hope you enjoy playing, looking forward to watching you play. And then I show that on my screen, and I'm like, this is kind of how I interact with devs. It seems like it works well enough, like, for other content creators. Am I leaking DMs? Yes. But I consider it to be, like, not super important. But that perspective, I think, is bad because you never know where the line might need to be drawn. It's better to draw it at home. You just never leak DMs, period. Even if there's something where it just doesn't, like, there's no conceivable way for it to matter in your mind. That, like, where does the line end? Like, for you, that might seem reasonable here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and then it turns out you just cross over it. You cross over some part, and then someone's upset. Just because it's, like, on principle, you probably shouldn't do that. Because, and it was someone, like, maybe, whatever, right? Like, that can happen. So, it's better to just not do it at all. For that reasoning, I think no one's gonna care if you do it. Like no one. I don't think anyone's, like, permanently bothered that early on. That was my perspective. But I think it's good I didn't keep it because eventually there will be a point where I shouldn't leak DMs that are, you know, that I don't think are that serious, but maybe are. It's subjective, but for me, it's not subjective. It's objective, because if something is a problem in the minds of the people in general, even though it's a subjective issue, that's going to impact the way they engage with me, my content, my persona, or my whatever, right? My channel. They're going to downvote, they're going to whatever. Like that, there could be actual real problems that come as a result of a subjective opinion. So being on the right or wrong side doesn't really matter. You kind of want to be on the main side, I guess. That part gets a little bit weird. But no one's gonna have a problem with you not showing DMs. Some people will have a problem with you showing some DMs, and those people might have a big problem with that, and then it can harm you as a creator or a public figure, or even a private figure. I suppose if you were to show stuff publicly, but you're not really a public figure, you could still get some flack, and you're less used to that as a private figure, and that could end up causing you some distress. So, yeah, I think publicity changes it some.
Conversation like that, and that's basically what it was. And what a crazy day. And so, which I mean, I think that's true. And anyway, so this all happened, and I woke up, and I had like 3 of my like real life friends texting me. They were like, "Bro, like, so what the fuck is like, what's going on? Like, did he really take your check mark away?" And so I didn't do, like, when I went to bed, I had the check mark and I had the gaming thing. When I woke up, I had neither. Then I had the check mark. Then I had the check mark and the gaming thing. And now I only have the check mark. So just so we are all clear on what happened. So go to bed, check mark, and gaming tag. Wake up. Neither. Later, check mark, but no gaming tag. After that, check mark and gaming tag. Now, check mark, no gaming tag. This is what's happening. I'm not mad about this. I'm not angry. You know, to me, I think that he will get over it, and he will see where I'm coming from. I think that in any sort of a group, if you don't call out bad actions by people,
I think the reason he's explaining the order, I'm guessing, is that they remove one, then they restore it, remove a different one, then they restore that one. It shows intentionality. So they're watching and considering what they want to do, and actively, like, it seems like a weird thing for them to be doing. So it's not the same as, like, if they just removed it and then put it back, that's one thing. But if they remove this, then they change my, oh, remove this, no, I'll change my, like, it seems like one person making a choice more so than, than like some mistake or like decision that they got just taken back one time. It's like someone's really deliberating on this, which is a bit weird. Is probably what he's trying to show.
They multiply, and there's no need.
It also shows like arbitrary or maybe inconsistent, arbitrary, whatever way of treating situations that implies that they don't really have a plan for this sort of thing, and that it's probably not very fair. Like that, I think that's kind of what he's getting at. Is normally there should be, like, if he broke a rule, there would be a punishment. That'd be it. But instead, it's like, well, they'll do this. No, we'll take this away from you. No, what's going to matter more, but not be so bad that, like, which is just not, yeah, no one likes that. Bad moderation as well. So a few different things, potentially. That's my feeling, anyway, is what he's trying to show here.
Nobody no, he'll see my point of view, right? He will. He'll see my point of view. And this is the way I see it, man. You can't go and you can't do this in front of everybody and expect for people to say that the Emperor's got new clothes.
That would be accurate for what he's probably trying to show. It's that here's what I can do to you, and there's no. But from my perspective, even though I don't care for Elon Musk. It is his company. Like, if you want to change the rule, and like. You shouldn't, like, in regular government, whatever, you shouldn't be able to change a rule and then retroactively punish someone for it. But on a social media site, it's like, if I remove you from a Minecraft server because you clearly did something egregiously wrong, I just didn't have a rule for it yet. Like, in that kind of situation, it's like, yeah, but it's my server. Like, what are you going to do? And no one should expect that I'd be like, oh, well, technically, like, I can choose to do that to try to be fair, but I don't have an obligation to, and neither would Elon in this case. That'd be my argument for this type of situation, is he really can do whatever he wants in terms of, like, removing or not removing somebody. It's just odd to be back and forth on it like this, and for people that, like, especially towards someone who's so, I guess, politically and in their support aligns with you, is a little bit strange. More than a little strange, maybe. Yank someone around like that. And people who support Asmon are probably not going to like that, because they're like, why would you do this? Like, why are you so hard on this person? Why are you thinking about this so much? Whatever. If you're still here, I appreciate you, Lopdap, for coming around. All right.
Close.
You
can't do it because it makes everybody
which is also
complicit in a
kinda
known
sad.
lie. And you bought Twitter because the world was compelled into being complicit with so many known lies.
Oh boy. Elon bought Twitter, and it was good. Wow, what a take. Man, what a take. Elon bought Twitter for your benefit, chat. Can you believe that? That's crazy, dude. He was like, he wanted to save you from all the lies, which is why he bought Twitter and, like, spreads whatever nonsense he sees that agrees with his perspective. That's why he did it, guys. He made Grok an AI company, an AI that could, tell you what you want to hear. And AI, we all love AI, right? He did all this for your benefit, and it's so nice. But now look at him. Now look at him. He's betraying Asmongold. He's betrayed us. I thought he was the hero, but he's betrayed Asmongold, so now he's bad. But Twitter, all the best intentions.
And
Holy
so,
cow.
if I'm calling this out, don't view it as a virus or like anything negative. This is the inoculation. I'm saying this so we don't have the
He's saying
same
it
type
for your benefit, just
of
like Elon.
fucking weird biases,
Oh my
double
God.
standards, and bullshit that he and I have complained about for years. For fucking years.
Oh my God.
And so the thing is, and I'm not saying, like, you're not the worst person, you're not the terrible guy or anything like that.
No, I love you,
But
Elon.
come on, man.
No, Elon, trust me.
97's
I
too
swear,
high.
everybody, I love Elon.
And
It's not
if you
even
wanna
Elon
have
he's saying
somebody
he
play your-
loves. He's not even telling Elon he loves him. He's trying to tell chat. He's like, guys, I know you like Elon, and you like me. So I still love Elon. But Elon's bad things to me, and that's bad. He shouldn't do that because we like me, right, guys? But we still like Elon. I love Elon. He's trying to do the same thing that I'm trying to do, which is stop lying to you. That's what he really wants. Ah, yes. Hesman, you wonderful
Your
saint.
account, that's fine. But you can't go and act like you played it yourself. Like, it's not a big deal. So he's mad at you for defending Pirate? No, well, actually, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that is why. I have no idea.
Oh.
And so
Defending
anyway,
Pirate being
that's what it
critical of him.
was. And so anyway, this is what happened. No gaming tag because I'm bad. So, okay, the reason why I don't have the gaming tag is because I'm bad at video games. That makes sense. Well, anyway, so Elon messaged me,
closer.
and not messaged.
Elon easily burned down 1,000 bridges and let anyone else be the savior of humanity that takes us to Mars, which has too many logistical issues to be explored. Yeah. I can see that. I think it's a nice thing for people to want to do something big. And for that reason, it's sort of okay. But if you think about it, yeah, he got a lot of extra funding to do whatever with, and we know money goes all kinds of places when given in that sort of a way. So he got a lot of money to kind of line his pocketbook by selling the American people, or I guess the world's people, really, the dream of outer space, of Mars. Sure, yeah. Which is this, again, like a lot of this all lines up. It's like every good act is kind of undercut by other motivations. Let's see. Economy is not an issue. Just more tunnels and sell the soil as bricks. Yeah. Make tunnels. Yeah, I mean, tunnels was a big thing as well.
Everyone tweeted about this earlier, and now the community. This is so funny. This community note tag has gone back and forth. Listen, guys, I don't need anybody defending my gaming ability. So now we have what happened today. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we have what's happened today, and Elon can also treat this as my formal application to the Trump administration's video game czar position that they can create for me. I think that if anything, this shows my my lack of bias and my ruthless pursuit of the truth. And so that's
He's memeing,
okay.
right? He's got to be memeing, right?
Anyway, Maverick Independent. Yes, Asmon behaves like a Maverick Independent, but in reality he has to ask his boss for permission before he can do anything. He is not his own man. And so anyway, what he's referring to is he's referring to a conversation we had.
There's a couple different things going on here. Like, okay, yeah, that's a joke. That's a joke. But Elon legitimately is trying to make a position in government for himself to run, to oversee his own companies, like his own, these people are trying to do this, and he paid a ton of money. Elon paid a ton of money to get Trump into office, or more secure it, to get himself a position in government so he'd have more control over decisions made within government. Like, he legitimately is doing this. So, and Asmon is openly supporting him. So, like, is it a joke to say, like, I want you to make a position for me to be involved in government? Like, obviously it's a joke because it's stupid. Like, it would never happen. But, like, you do support this guy who did actually do that. Like, okay. All right. Laughing from the beyond the grave that he lives in history forever. Being a scammer, yeah.
And I said I'm going to see if my editors want to make a second account for it. Even
never
this
happened,
was in
response. It never happened. As in, there is room for. There's a lot of room actually for content creators to have a place within the marketing of political parties. Obama saw that a while back, and then I think it's really obvious. To me anyway. It seemed obvious for a long time. Political commenters, whatever, have a lot of sway within younger people. They change the perspective. I mean, like celebrities, whatever, right? Like Oprah, even is a good example, I guess. But like any of these people, they can have a real effect on political climates. So, Asmon being in some way involved with government is not the craziest thing in the world. We had a bunch of content creators go to the White House and meet Obama and meet Biden, I guess, whatever, a few years ago. So, like, it's them being legitimate is not necessarily that insane. But having a position actually in government as opposed to kind of just being a face that goes there and waves and stuff and talks about the importance of whatever so their people can see it. Like, I don't know, content creators have to stream and just be alive all the time. I think political stuff is a bit more behind closed doors, but community manager of all gamers, yeah. I don't know about that, but like, you see what I'm saying.
Response to uploading content onto Twitter, right?
It's not totally silly,
he needs to show who these mysterious
but it must be a joke, or at least he's trying to portray it as
leaked,
a joke. That
these
Elon
are
could
my
somehow
two
put it in
editors. They
government.
basically run the entire YouTube account. Absolutely true. And so basically any content I upload is edited or uploaded by them, and they get a cut of the ad rev. It's a super good system, to be honest. Almost everyone on YouTube does it. He says, of course, interesting. And so I think that he interpreted me saying that I had editors as like a formal publication saying that I have editors. Now, I'll tell you that I do deliberate with, you know, not only editors, but mods and friends of mine. And we talk about, like, content. Like, obviously, like, hey, yeah. Like, for example, my editors were the ones who suggested that I played the 5 Hearts Under One Roof game, the Korean dating simulator game. They said, hey, this would probably be a good game. And so I said, okay, I'll try it out. But this is a collaborative relationship, right? I don't view myself, I don't like telling people what to do. I don't like having other people tell me what to do. I don't view anybody as working for me. Obviously, you know, there of course is going to be like some degree of hierarchy, but the reality is that these are people who have worked with me for years. And so collaborative, but I mean, you obviously have 100% veto power or the ability to do what you want, right?
Sure.
Well, yeah, of course I can upload what I want, but yeah, I mean, I mean, it's the same as anything. So in my opinion, I think that if you don't let people that you deal with, like I have the same thing, like my mods, like we have a mod channel, and some of my mods talk shit about what I'm doing or my content all the time. All the time. Like, this is fucking, how the fuck you still talk about this? Bro, stop it, right? And that's not, we're honest, yes. And I told them I wanted that, like, that's good. I don't give a fuck. It's not a big deal to me at all. And so anyway, we got banned.
Yeah, right.
Criticism. And so, well, because you're not the mod. And, you know, I'm not, like, I don't really, like, I trust them. I don't trust randoms. And so, yeah, I'm your #1 hater. Yeah, Void is very critical of the way that I was handling the subreddit, and we had conversations about that. Like a lot of my mods, we've had a lot of conversations about this, and I think that that's a good thing, personally, and this is how I've always done stuff. And
okay, yeah, I think if there is a major thing to appreciate Asmon's approach to it, probably is this kind of topic. Again, like, there's always a reason behind these sorts of things, but he takes criticism well. It's his, like, it's really his maybe magnum opus. His greatest achievement with streaming is, like, he's able to be in a position where someone saying something really horrible about what they think that he's done just doesn't matter, because he'll just own it, because none of his audience cares. Which there's something to that, maybe. And then his mods, of course, like, by extension, like, yeah, you definitely want them to be involved, because they'll have more legitimate criticism with all the swaths of other people. I mean, everyone gets criticism. Everyone online gets criticism, but yeah, Asmon probably is a unique breed a bit there. So, yeah, there's probably nothing dishonest in this. And I think Elon, by comparison, has not built up that type of existence at all, because he probably just can't handle, which most people can't. And I don't think you should be able to handle it. Like, it's probably not healthy to be surrounded by such awful criticism all the time, and it probably also has some indication on your character, blah. But, you know, but it's a strength as well. And if you can handle it better, because you see the flip side of that with Pirate Software, where you can't handle criticism, and the effect that can have, I guess would be the argument there. But there's a lot of examples of it, right? Plenty of, and I think I probably don't do a great job handling criticism, right? So it's like something that I should work on. Every creator needs to. So Asmon's done a very good job of that.
The reason why I do things this way is that it's because of, like, the years that I spent doing, like, a video game, like, guild stuff. When you have people that are in your guild that they don't have a paycheck that they're relying on, that they have to listen to you for, they don't have to do anything. All they have to do is just play a video game. You have to convince people to let you lead them. And I think that if you grow up spending your entire life convincing people to allow you to lead them and at least help them, you create a better, I don't like to tell, as I said, I don't like to tell people what to do. You create a better relationship with employees, with people that you're working with, people in your guild, etc. And so, like, that's just the way that I look at it, right? It's a better dynamic. Yes, it's a much healthier dynamic. And so it's a management style. Yes, and that's the way that I do things. And anyway, so that's basically the way that I see it. I'm sorry, but this is pathetic. Why tweet this high school drama shit?
That's what Twitter is, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm not, like... But the thing is, okay. In every compliment there is a negative, but, like, this person that he's talking about is stupid. Obviously, Twitter is a cesspit. Yeah, tweet every drama crap you want, especially if you're involved in that. That's how he's growing his stream. However, I think Asmon has a tendency to point out comments that are especially stupid in order to illustrate points. I don't know when anyone said that. I think streamers talk about this stuff sometimes, where they'll reference a comment that didn't actually happen because chat's moving so fast you can't really tell, in order to illustrate their point further, as if there's, like, a person they're explaining it to. Maybe someone did say that. It wouldn't surprise me, because there are a lot of people there, so that's the benefit of the doubt that you get. But yeah, most of the comments he responds to tend to be kind of easy layups, which is okay, I guess. But, like, that's what Pirate Software did when it came to Stop Killing Games as well.
If you think this is problematic...
And he got criticism for it, I think.
I'm gonna need 4 more days. We have 4 more days.
Oh my god.
If you think this is crazy, I'm telling you guys, like, y'all got no idea. But pretty much that's the way that we've been doing things. And we've been doing this for many years. Like, I'm talking about, like, 5 years. And before then, they were just pretty much running.
What is he talking about?
Themselves.
Okay, what is he talking about? I think 4 days until Trump's in office. I think that's the reference. What is he talking about? 4 more days until what? You can go mask off? Is that what we're saying? I'm sorry, am I reading into it? But I think that's the joke. The thing is, that's the joke, right? He's not actually going to, or he's not even really trying to say that he legitimately will. It's just that's the humor. Right? It's the same thing as the other one where he's like, I'm German, I'm the opposite of Jewish. Like, we're the guys that did the thing, not the guys that got it done to them. Like, that's the humor, but it's like so...
we had a consolidation,
but that's,
maybe
yeah,
in,
that's
like, I think it was 2019, 2020, for a number of reasons, and then
I don't know all these
everything's pretty much all on one channel. And so, yeah, that's basically it. And that's the way the content is. That's how, like, for example, this video right here, Trump just ended the war in Israel. And so anyway, this has 1.5 million views. Well, it was uploaded 22 hours ago, which means that it was uploaded at about 2 p.m. yesterday. Well, I was live at 2 p.m. yesterday. So how could this video have been uploaded if I had just reacted to it? Well, it's because I have my editors doing it as well. And so that's the way that I have it. And then I also have another editor that's doing my YouTube shorts as well. And then I had another guy that was doing TikTok, and then there was like an issue. Like I got a new job, and then like now somebody else is doing it, and like I don't have any communication with the people that run like my TikTok stuff right now. They just do whatever they want. And so yeah. Anyway, so this is just how it is. Secret Army. Yes. Clearly, that's the editor I have for my shorts. I don't think this is a problem for me to say. It's the same editor. I got the editor from Imaru because I thought that he did a really good job, building up Imaru's presence on social media with short.
TikTok guy's gonna lose job, TikTok getting banned. Yeah. I mean, whatever. I don't know. The TikTok ban stuff, I've seen people on both sides of the aisle when it comes to whether or not it's like some horrible abuse of U.S. power or like is unnecessary or whatever. I hate TikTok, but I do think that like it's not going to solve anything because what they want to solve by banning TikTok is to reduce the control of other countries over the minds of the citizens of the U.S. basically. But that TikTok ban, like we already know, it's public knowledge now that Tim Pool and Lauren Southern and some of these other political streamers on the right were paid by Russia to spread the propaganda they were spreading. Like, does it really matter to ban TikTok? They'll just pay someone on YouTube. They'll pay some, like, Alex Jones or some other shill on YouTube to spread the same BS. Like, it's not like it's going to change anything. They'll pay Asmongold, you know, some clown who will spread any message to get ahead. They'll pay him, like, couple million or, like, a few 100,000 or whatever. But maybe not at this point. That's the thing, is, like, the more it comes out, maybe it'll stop it. But, yeah, I really don't... I don't see the point of stopping. Like, I guess maybe... So TikTok is owned, or is a Chinese-owned company. China is more likely to use their influence in order to, like, dictate what goes on and doesn't go on and whatever. They also wouldn't have an obligation to monitor what goes on. Like these are all fine things to say, but, like, the U.S. could have monitored, again, Tim Pool. They could have monitored... And they also probably could have monitored Jill Stein. I bet she's a, you know what I'm saying? Like there are people getting paid a lot of money to spread lies, or to spread information anyway, by foreign whatever, by Russia, by wherever. Like, why is it, why TikTok? What's the difference between TikTok and YouTube when it comes to spreading this information? But, I don't know. I'm just saying, like Tim Pool is still big, okay? Tim Pool should have been erased. That guy should have been taken in by the government. That guy should have been, or at the very least, he should have lost his entire platform, because all the people listening to him, like, I mean, I don't know. They're probably semi-pro-Russia because he spreads information that's more pro-Russia, anti-Ukraine, for example, because Russia pays him money. But like. It's crazy. Like if you're really pro-U.S. and you find out that the U.S. is paying some person that you support a ton of money to spread propaganda to convince you that the U.S. is great, aren't you going to be like, that makes me feel a little weird, you know? Like, I don't know, should I be this pro-U.S. assuming, like, this is true, and it is true, that this person was being paid money to spread propaganda for that country, by that country, or by their media? Like, I'm sorry, that's crazy. That Tim Pool, Lauren Southern stuff is insane, and it's crazy. It's crazy. So the TikTok stuff, just by comparison, after that being so recent, it seems a little bit.
And so I thought, okay, well, I mean,
like
let's see if
talk
you
is
can do
cheap
that
or whatever.
with me.
Like
it took
you're
a while
TikTok,
for
but,
to
like give me something real. Give me something real. Like actually try to crack down. Don't just crack down by removing TikTok. I don't know, but maybe it's the right step in the right direction. But But like Lord and Southern got pulled in by the UK government, it was Canadian, the Canadian government. But like she just walked all over them because she's an online debater. Like these guys are a lot better than politicians. They're not going to get walked over. Like imagine if Ben Shapiro was paid by some company to spread propaganda, or like by some country, like Tim Pool was. Like, what are you going to bring Ben Shapiro in and try to debate him on whether or not what he did was ethical? Like these guys they just walk over politicians so easy because it's not the same type of job, and they make politicians look stupid, even though like Lauren Southern legitimately is a Russian spy. Like she's not a spy but an agent. She's an agent for Russian media. Like it's like outed as this. But she just went in and like all the comments on the video where she like just stomps on these and it's by the like it's not like it's her. It's not like it's Lord and Southern posting it. It was posted by like the media, the like Canadian media or whatever. And like everyone in the comments is just like, yeah, she walked all over them. These guys, they're so corrupt, whatever. And it's like, dude, you realize the person you're batting for took money from Russia to spread propaganda. Like you know that, right? And didn't disclose it, which is like a felony probably, or at least it's illegal. And you, I can't believe that. Okay, I'm just saying, it's crazy.
But I really think he's been doing a great job. I can go ahead and just pull it up real quick. Social
just blows my mind.
Social Blade, and then
okay.
So like right now, like we're at 23 million views, and so like this is going very, very well. Obviously, like graphs are going up, and we had a tough time for a while, right? Like first, getting noticed and like having people pick up, but like you just keep working and you keep clocking in the hours, and then eventually things start working out. And so, this is my third or like fourth. It's actually like my fourth or fifth YouTube channel, right? Greedy. And so, like this one, it's going to take a while for it to start growing, obviously. So, yeah. Anyway, that's pretty much it. And you ever think about having a third Twitch channel that runs VODs? I don't know how much money do you make from YouTube per month. I'm going to give you an honest answer. I don't know. Some of the people that manage my money will just message me occasionally, and they'll say, hey, we're going to move over a large amount of money into these investments. Let's have a conversation about it. We do, and then the money's moved, right? That's about it.
Sure.
And so, like, I don't really think about it a whole lot. And so, yeah, it's that simple. Don't you think Elon is just joking, having fun? I think that...
Guys, it's a joke. Guys, he's just messing around, guys.
So he says, basically, this is what he says. No other way to say this. But while Asmon is good at caustic commentary and making fun of people, he is not good at video games. Shrug. And so I obviously retweet this, and I say, where did it come from? Leaking my DMs is one thing, but this is absolutely uncalled for. Which is like, again, we're just fucking around. Like, I don't take this serious. I don't give a fuck. It's not a big deal to me at all, right? It's whatever. And that's fine. Beats Elden Ring, not good at video games. Yes, exactly. And so that's really the way I see it. Should I have linked your rank 1 star auger parse? I mean, the thing is that I don't even. This is the way I look at it, right? It's easy to say that you don't care about being good at video games when you don't want to have to, when you're doing something bad. There are a lot of video game accomplishments that I could say, yeah, I have this or that or the other thing. But at the end of the day, I really meant what I said when I said that I don't really care about being good at video games. So it's not really relevant to me.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, yeah. Once you say that, you kind of can't.
Somebody thinks I was good or not. It's just not a big deal.
You have to double down.
Anyway,
there we
that's
go.
really it.
Oh, holding up to us so fast.
So I am Quinn's reaction. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. You used to though? Oh, I used to way too much. What did Quinn say? What the hell? Bro, this thing is so laggy.
You know, maybe just go level 80 something. You know, do like at least. You know, maybe just go level 80 something. You know,
flying too close to the sun. I fucking said it. I said, see, the thing is that, and this is the thing, is like if Elon wants to, we can figure out a way. Because like I know the things that people can check if you're cheating. I'll help you cheat. And people won't know. But you can't do it
that
like
I'm
this.
sure.
It's too fucking
Like, but
obvious.
why didn't he? Why didn't he do that before? If he's gonna cheat,
too fucking obvious.
Surely, like, just reach out to somebody.
Level 97, bro.
But
Top,
maybe it's
but
risky.
his ego's too big for that. It's too big. He's like, no, I want to be the highest rank possible so I can brag to Joe Rogan. And then Joe Rogan has no fucking clue what's going on, so he's gonna be like, wow, holy Elon, you're so good. How you? I was like, I don't know how I do it. You know, I've got all these things in my head. I've got 12 things in my head right now. 12 things.
Got 12
things in my
what
head.
What the heck?
And then I'm playing the game, and then I'm looking at my screen.
And you want to know the worst part about it? Is the fact
Bro should
that
stream,
Quinn
dude.
didn't even get his check mark taken away. Wait. Quinn Rex? Yeah, there we go.
Elon Musk.
Like, he didn't even
Twitch
get his
streamer
check. Like,
when?
he didn't get in trouble. Like,
Oh man. 12
Crip
things in
got
my
in
head.
trouble. I got
And
in
I'm reading
trouble.
chat.
Quinn didn't
And
get
I'm
in
playing the
trouble.
game.
Quinn made the fucking video. That's not fucking fair. Yeah,
And I'm
it's
losing.
ridiculous. Anyway,
Can you
I'll
believe
watch
that?
the rest of it.
Dog, there's a dog on my laptop. And at the same time, I'm trying to read the chat and playing the game. It's just, there's just so much noise.
Wait, he
You know,
actually
to
was a
quiet
streamer.
the demons.
Oh my gosh, I didn't
The
think about
demons
that.
are
Is that guy?
inside me.
That's that guy.
Okay. So that's why I go big
I
dick
saw that
in
guy
games and I
earlier.
become rank 1. It allows me to see the code. I can see the Matrix
Yeah.
because I am Neo. I am literally him. I am.
Okay, the thing is, like, okay, if Elon had never streamed before, streaming, like, especially at that size with that many comments rolling in, is like kind of, you got to pay attention to a lot, and so, and even like bigger streamers are going to struggle. So he probably felt like I'm in make a god mode. Also, I bet, was he streaming on Twitter maybe? Because Twitter doesn't count viewership the way that Twitch does. It's something that I heard recently. Someone was saying he said he got 1 million viewers. That's not true. He had like this many, and they're like, he's just lying. He's just lying. It's like, okay, I don't like Elon. Okay, I say it 1 million times, okay, but that is I know enough about this that almost no one else knows. I have insider information into Twitter, the way it works. On software that measures how many viewers have gone onto Twitter, it measures by amount of people who have clicked in, not by amount of concurrent viewers. And so it shows you like hundreds of viewers, but it's actually like 20 at most, probably even less, over the course of a stream. So, because I used to stream on Twitter, and their system is just not set up for it. So but like I use Restream, okay? It shows for YouTube it has like 3, for Twitter or Twitch it has 2 right now. If I had Twitter on there and 50 people over the course of the entire stream had come in and just poked in real quick, that would be 50 people it was showing with the eye there. 3 to 50, okay? So it's misleading. And how is he, like, he should know, whatever, I guess. But, like, it's not like he designed the system. So I wouldn't be surprised if the reason he said that he had that many people was legitimately just that. That it showed as being that many on his screen, so he was like, oh gosh, I have 1 million people watching right now. And it probably legitimately did show that, because it did on my end. Like, it shows every single person who comes in. It probably has even impressions. I wouldn't be surprised. So yeah, that's probably what happened there. I forget if it was, I don't remember who I was listening to talk about the situation, and I was like, for the most part, I was like, yeah, this is kind of crazy that Elon did this, but just that specific part, I was like, you actually probably just don't know what you're talking about. Like, that legitimately probably is what it looked like on his end. But because he's lying about so many other things, it's like, kind of who cares? You get parts wrong. But it's also such specific, like, information, right? Who knows? No one knows that. Yeah, right. It's like, you're not expected to know all these things, but it was just a funny thing where I was like, oh, I know that. I know that that's not actually probably accurate. He probably just legitimately saw that number. And so, like, it's like he was blatantly lying. He just saw the number and said the number. It was like, oh, that many people.
Oh man, oh god, I am Elon Musk.
Oh god. Okay. Well, anyway, so Elon's all about free speech. The moment you talk about it removes your check mark. This isn't believing consequences to speech. I think that he will see my point of view in time. And I understand that he's probably annoyed by it.
Come on.
And he might feel a bit betrayed. But I feel like I'd be betraying him if I didn't talk about it. Because if you want me to be honest and you want me to have a platform that is, I think that in general, like, for a number of things, Elon and I are very much aligned.
Doesn't know how his own site works. Yeah, but I wouldn't expect. Okay, maybe this is too much leeway, but I wouldn't really expect him to. When would like how many times has Elon streamed on his site? Like he probably just saw the numbers, like, oh, that many people, and like if I was a streamer, well, if I was a bajillionaire, if I was the richest person on earth, and I did a stream and it said I had 1 million people watching me, but I actually only had 200,000 people watching me or something, like. I'm not gonna be like, oh wait, I know that can't be right, because metrics on streams, there's just no way I have that much. It's like, yeah, he's not, code works, we just don't know how. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't expect him to know that, even though, yeah, 1 million is crazy, that would be an unbelievable stream, but how is he supposed to know? It's not like he follows all this stuff, I wouldn't think, unless he does, but... That'd be a lot to, you know, like I know from, I guess, gamer culture or whatever, that, like, when Kai Cenat streams, it's, like, a few 100,000, but I wouldn't think ever 1 million. That seems insane. For streaming, because streaming just never really gets that big. I think Ludwig's was 270-something, and then Iron Mouse and Kai were really high in that kind of area. It would be crazy to have 1 million. It could happen eventually as things continue to go one way or the other, but for now, anyway, that seems insane. I don't know if the, like, I think Aiden Ross streamed with Trump on, but like even that was followers, maybe concurrent viewers. I don't know, but followers, which I think followers are probably a good indication, or is it? No, was it whatever? It doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? Neurosum, I got that much. Yeah, it's crazy. AI girl made by a guy. Oh, is that the one with the little turtle on its head? I heard, or maybe it's something else, but that one, I heard Atriarch and Squeaks were talking about that at one point, where they were playing Get Over It, and they were talking about Pirate Software a little bit, and they basically were like, they were saying things they felt like they just didn't trust. So like Pirate Software said something that was like, any streamer would know that this is just not really accurate about like fans or about like what he's doing, and so that just kind of rubbed them the wrong way, that they like Pirate Software besides that, which sounds about right for streamers. Like, you're not gonna do all the work to know everything about somebody, but something can kind of rub you the wrong way. And then they said something about that AI stuff, where basically like they, even though like sure it's kind of cute or funny or whatever, they kind of also hate it, just because in the past when AI was gonna like take over streaming, that whole idea, people were really like negative towards it, and it was like very like everyone knows this is horrible, it would suck. It would destroy the atmosphere of the platform, the culture. Now people are accepting it. They just they're not really big on that. And yeah, that's probably where I would land with that type of thing. Like the biggest streamer on the platform being AI like that. Oh yeah, it was Pirate Software was the biggest, and then I thought they overtook or something.
With like the viewpoints that we have.
I don't know. I mean, whatever. It's not like it impacts me that much, but like. I just like, there is something kind of soulless about the concept. Although, I do remember when AI was starting to get bigger, there was that guy that made, like, a ton of different AI. Maybe even made that one, too. And I did kind of enjoy the way that seemed to work. Okay. Like, I forget what his name was, but yeah, I found it to be sort of funny. Oh, gosh, I want this victory so bad. Okay. Let's see. Up. Oh, what? Why you not play?
Not like that, but it is a fact. And so I can't use that and then be basically, making stuff up and defending it. I can't do that, because then it destroys the credibility. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Or you really don't? Yeah, sure. Right?
Ah.
And what is this here? Elon wants yes men only? You were just glazing him now? You weren't thinking of any of this before? Of course I was.
Ah.
No, there have been a lot of people. No, see, you guys don't know this because most people don't make it public. There have been a lot of people who have been really upset and angry at me that I've covered topics that involve situations that they're involved with. And some of them are creators. Some of them are people in, the gaming industry. Some of these people are other just known people, etc. That there has been a lot of people who have been unhappy about the way that I've covered things. Mr. Beast?
What is this? What are you talking? What does this matter? Ah! I hate this. Like, Asmon's kind of tough to listen to sometimes, because he doesn't care about logic. Like, he doesn't care about being honest, which is okay, I guess, because he's just a streamer. He's just a streamer. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know what to feel about it. It sucks. I don't like Asmon. This approach that he has to things, where it's like, obviously, you negatively criticizing certain people and not criticizing other people does not absolve you of being picky in that way. Like, okay, so like streamers are going to sometimes say stupid things in the moment and then not probably explain them, right? Because they're trying to explain something and they miss things. So like when I say he's a streamer, so it's fine. What I mean is there are going to be times where you don't speak quite right, and I can kind of be like, okay, like you didn't mean it that way, so I have to kind of be like, okay, wait. It's not like this is a video essay where you've prepared it all and it's exactly what you mean. So that's what I mean when I say streamer is fine. It's not okay to be a bad person just because you're a streamer or whatever. It's just, yeah, mistakes get made. So I try to give him a little benefit of the doubt, but you hear from Asmon so often that I don't really think it's fair to continue giving him the benefit of the doubt on these sorts of things. And yet I probably will, because I think it's good to try to. It's good to try to see where he might be coming from. But what the criticism is that he is giving Elon a lot of leeway on things that he wouldn't give other people. And it is frustrating for him to respond, oh, trust me, guys, I've gone really hard on some people. You don't even know. It's like, okay, but are they the people that are like Elon, where you have something to gain from them? Or are they the people, or are they just people? Like, what are you talking about? You need to qualify this. So, like, I went really hard, and even sometimes he'll say, like, I went really hard on Trump, or I went really hard on, like, this particular kind of a person that aligns a lot more with his own values, let's say. But a lot of the time when he does that, even, it's like, he's not going hard on them in the way that he should be, like the way that he does to people who he actually disagrees with, where he's fighting the substance of their beliefs, I guess. Instead, it's just like these stupid, like, oh, I thought that was mean, or I thought that was dumb, and then using that to like justify then like, and this guy's, but like if you think that's bad, like being mean is fine, whatever, right? It's like there's always like a way to skirt away from the actual answer. Try to deflect the moral responsibility all you want, but at the end of the day, the words still come out of your mouth. No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that, but I think you probably understood what I was saying to where you would maybe agree with my disagreement with that. The reason I disagree with that being that I think for a streamer you give a little bit of leeway in that you say, what did you mean by this? And then they explain. That you wouldn't give to a video essayist because they, in the same, as much anyway, because they crafted what they're going to say. They had the opportunity to be like, I misspoke. Like, misspeaking happens. Everybody does it sometimes. I don't think that you need to crucify people for misspeaking. But if someone genuinely is expressing something and pushing a narrative, that's different. And generally, yeah, not scripted. There's a difference there, right? So he's a streamer, it's okay. It's not really okay. I think you should be more cautious, and I have talked about that as well. And so, like, I partially agree with what you're saying, Paradoxica. I do believe that people ought to be more careful when they're saying things that are like that. Yeah. But I think you give a little leeway because people misspeak. You can't, like, if you're misspeaking in essays, you're being lazy. Which at least there's some criticism there. Where if you're misspeaking in the moment, you're like, what, imperfect? Like, so? Like, what? No one's perfect. I don't always speak exactly what I mean. Say exactly what I mean. There you go. So, yeah, that's all I'm saying there. But I do actually often, with Asmon, it happened a lot with the Stop Killing Games thing, where I analyzed, and then I discussed, and then I analyzed and discussed, and I was like, okay, maybe he means this, maybe he means that, but what he's saying means this, and if he means that, that sucks. And then later on, sometimes he would double down, and I'd finally be like, yep, this sucks. Like, this is what he means by this. But until I got there, people were like, no, he doesn't mean that, he doesn't mean that, oh, he just meant this by that, admin's great. And then later on, you get into this part where we talk about, like, okay, here's the meat of it, here's what he actually means, he said it again, and he said it this way this time, a different way to say the same thing, this is what he means. And then they're like, oh yeah, that's not probably great, but, like, it's like, okay, like, whatever, right? Like, but again, there are times where maybe he does just misspeak, and I have to, like, acknowledge that. Okay, that's all.
To be honest,
that's all.
No, that's actually not an example of it. Mr. Beast has never complained to me about the way that I cover content. He has never complained to me about it.
Okay.
And so I don't want to go, guys, let's stop. I just gave one example. I don't want to, play,
closer,
like who's who, where it's like I'm disqualifying certain people, and then people are trying to like draw a connection. Okay, so he didn't say this person, he didn't say that person, right? And so that's it. Get the gist of it, right? And so
Sure.
anyway, that's just my first example. And but it was not Mr. Beast. And anyway,
man.
So that's basically the way that I look at it. And if you're not, I feel like you always try to be fair when you talk about a topic and try to stay away from getting anything personal. I do. I really try to be. I really try to be fair. And I think that in some cases, people might think that my fairness is wrong. They might think that I have the wrong viewpoint. But I think that, for example...
I'm okay with most of this. Shield there. Why don't use the shield? Up here, just in case I hit something, yeah. It's just... it's... When you get to this point, I can beat this without taking a massive risk here and still get the win, at which point, once I beat it, then I can try to take more risks like this one. But the problem with going here otherwise is any slight inaccuracy you lose, you have to restart and go all the way to here, because it is long. When you start, middle, move left to bound, fast to right. I could bounce off this one, are you saying? Wouldn't be a bad call, and that would get me ahead by enough, maybe. Yeah, okay. This one's a possibility. It's just tricky. Oh, wait, lower. This one, right? Or no? There's this one and there's this one. This one's not going to help me much because I have to get in this wedge, which is a bit too awkward. This one's a maybe to shoot up into this. But then I have to go the entire... Like, all this has to be done first, and then I jump to this one, which I will do eventually. I don't know. Outside of that, I don't want to do this one. This one doesn't really help enough. Where could it work? This one, I would love to do. The issue is that it's just going to launch me to this wall, and I'll probably just hit one of these and die, which would be frustrating. Or hit one of these and bounce back. This one's the only one that I can really see as being a straight shot into where I want to go. Because the saw blades actually don't count. Think of it, ignore the saw blades. It's just this red circle that I bounce off of in the direction it's sort of facing. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't mind any of this.
Like, my takes on... I think TikTok is very split. There's a lot of people in the audience who are not fans of my viewpoint on TikTok. And then you have other people who, like... I think best example is Pirate Software thing. A lot of people didn't like that I initially defended, like, what Pirate Software did. Like, and, like, how he played in Dire Maul. And people were really angry about that. But I came to that conclusion myself, and I just decided that because I thought that was what it looked like to me, right? Now, it doesn't really matter to me whether other people agree with it or not.
Ball, make it go faster.
The reality is that if I think that it makes sense, well, then I'm going to imagine that's what happened. And also, like, another point with Quinn, you call him out with a...
I don't know. Okay, I mean, again, like, this is another case where I'm basically just going to say, maybe that's fair to say, like, as a streamer. Like, in the moment, this is, like, what he means by that could be pretty obvious to you, assuming you think he means something specific. That's the kind of the issue with it, is it's not, like, the statement itself is kind of not good, even though maybe it's fine. Like, okay, it's what I think it looked like, and so I'm gonna say that's sort of like how it happened. Well, what about waiting for all the information to come out before jumping to conclusions? What about, like, asking people involved? Like, any of these things. If we're talking about coverage of something, these are maybe the most important things, instead of just sharing your direct opinion. Like, that would be the counter-argument. I think, like with what I do share my opinion very quickly, but my opinion also has a lot of, like, addendum. I like to use addendum so that I'm sort of like, this is what it kind of looked like, but I want to hear what they have to say, this or that. Like, that's how I approach it with Pirate Software. That's how I tend to approach things, is... Because I don't know. And I don't want to just make a statement rashly, just because it's what it looked like to me, so that's what happened. And that's what he said, but you could interpret that to mean something else. If you think that what he probably means by it, and what he might mean by it, is... I'm going to say what it looks like to me as, like, here's what this looks like to me. I'll say the same thing, and that's fair. Without, like, I'll use the addendums additionally to that, but yeah, I'm going to say, oh, it looked like this happened, but... We'll see, you know, I don't know what this end, that end. That's how I approach it. He could approach it the same way, and what he just said could line up with that, but it could be seen either way, and someone might validate the other side, because people do. They say it how you see it, right? That's stupid. How about say it like how about have a little bit of patience? How about learn enough to say something? Don't just accuse people, or whatever, right? You don't just jump off the gate. You have to have information. But you can say, like, it kind of looks like this, but let's look for more information. That's fine. And technically that could also line up with what he's saying. So that's, like, one of those frustrating examples where, like, because as a streamer, I should probably just say, yeah, he could have meant either way, and I should wait and see what he really means. That makes sense. What if what you see is extremely curated by PR? Well, yeah, I mean, that's... and then you say, like, well, this is what it looked like, or this is what I'm seeing. You could say the evidence then could be curated and dishonest. But then if new evidence comes out, then you adjust what you say. But then you were tricked or lied to, right? And so if you say, like, well, this is my take on it before, because that was the evidence of what was out, but now I've seen new evidence, and so I'd like to rescind what I said before, I didn't realize, whatever. You don't even have to apologize necessarily, because you were tricked, right? So, you know, so like there was a trick or there was an intention. But you do have to make an addendum, I think, or you should anyway. Like that's the moral obligation, I guess, is to say like, yeah, this came out and it actually turns out that this was shown incorrectly, or what. And that's the thing is like you try to pay attention to what's happening, but sometimes you can't. Sometimes like it just looks like everything's showing that this is what happened. And then the other person can't deny it properly, so you have to come to some kind of general answer. But even then, like, back with Pirate Software, I never said that he was wrong about Stop Killing Games. I pretty well tried to maintain that. There were things about it that I said he was wrong about, things that I could see enough proof to say, like, I don't believe that this thing is accurate, I haven't seen, and he's not providing evidence for it. But I never said, like, Stop Killing Games is definitely a good thing, and Pirate Software is definitely just wrong on his overall message. What I did say that was wrong was, like, his reaction or his approach. I think that was immature and bad. And that's again like kind of how you navigate these things. So you're not just like, oh, I say it how I sees it, and then you end up just being harshly wrong and influencing a bunch of people into having a perspective. Because people generally just don't have the time to research everything or to know things. But as the person showing it to them, you try to.
QE thing. Then you call him out for wanting to stream on X, aka you guys are connected, so he felt betrayed. Yeah, no, I definitely, I could see that, and I don't really think that's the case at all. I mean, I don't look at it that way, but, you know, sure. You were wrong initially, though. Do you have bias, though? I try to not cover topics that involve people that I'm close friends with, because I think that bias will leak into the coverage, and I don't want to misinform people,
Do I think that's
right?
True?
It's the same as...
do I feel like that... He covers a lot. He covers a lot on his channel, but I don't know if I can think of like specific situations where people he was really close to, he did a lot of coverage on. Yeah, that's interesting. I never realized if that is true. That's interesting. And probably good. Good approach. But then again, okay. Now there's a tricky thing, right? Because previously I had the perspective that... I think it's unfortunate, anyway, that Ludwig and Mutahar and some of these sorts of people didn't cover the Stop Killing Games things, and the way that Pirate Software was approaching it, that was very like immature and harmful. So I think that it was like definitively. You just look at the messages, you just look at the information. It's all out there. So them not covering that, I felt kind of sucked, because Mutahar did cover Stop Killing Games, but just ignored pretty much that entire part. And then Ludwig never covered it because I think he was saying that he doesn't want to do Mogul Mail anymore or something at the time. But with this perspective, maybe it's better not to, because you could have bias. But why not just share the information and leave it up to people to decide? I don't know. Yeah, but you probably Mogul Mail at least tries to come to a conclusion. I think they generally do. So maybe it's better not to cover.
It's like a judge recuses themselves of a case, and so that's the way I see it. Did you feel any pressure to not cover it from Elon? No, I mean, obviously, like, when I saw the video, I was thinking to myself, yeah, there's a chance he'll probably maybe see it and get mad. I mean, of course that crossed my mind. No, I still did it. But, like, of course I would think that. Yeah, I mean, it's common sense that you would come to that conclusion, right? Of course. But, anyway, it's still, like, what I would do. And, yeah, you went way too easy on him? Really? I mean, how hard did you expect me to go? Like, I don't think it's that big of a thing. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I was very fair. And again, like, you really did? Yeah, sure, right? Would you still consider uploading to X after this?
I'm so close to beating him. Gosh dang it.
Oh, we gotta talk about the ads. We gotta talk about the ads and, like, the revenue. We gotta figure that out. Yeah, we gotta figure that out now. And, yeah, because, like, yeah, I don't know. But, no, I don't have any, as I said, I don't take any of this stuff seriously at all. And, yeah, you gave up way too easily. He was truly fucked up for this. Fucked up for what?
Okay,
for
okay, listen. It's a game, okay? At the end of the day, it's a game. It's cringe. This is not as bad as influencing elections by offering to pay people money to vote a specific way and then getting a government agency, that you're in partial control of. This is a game, okay? Let's talk if these people want to talk about what you should be harsh on, adjust. That's crazy. Shut up. Game. Who cares? Stop. Stupid.
Wait, for what? This?
Stupid.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
I think your video is pretty mild. Yeah, I tried to do that.
It's a pretty
crazy
mild
to me.
issue.
He accuses you to be under some boot while you cover him negatively, basically on the most powerful people on Earth. Well, sure. Well, anyway, this is my life, okay?
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Dude,
yeah, you are under a boot, buddy. Elon's a hero to you still. That's crazy. So much for being in favor of the consumer, by the way. What is going on? Okay, endlessly in favor of the consumer, but the consumer is him. I don't think that there's the consumer isn't a real thing in this guy's mind, because there's no way the consumer is too uninformed generally to fight companies like Call of Duty's company, whatever, Activision Blizzard, that sort of thing. They will just always buy their stuff. They're not going to have a horse in the race because they don't have an obligation to learn all these things about how all that works. So he's pro-consumer because he wants the government to step in and have Stop Killing Games, which will disallow these companies from doing these things. But then when it comes to the consumer not being informed enough to care that Elon Musk is paying for people to vote in elections in specific directions, and then is having a division of the country controlled by him, Elon's still somehow great for that. I don't know. It just Asmon sucks, man. Asmon sucks, but it's crazy because it's I don't know how is his audience yeah, you're a bootlicker. You didn't criticize Elon for for cheating in a video game.
Actually, I'm an Elon Musk dick rider, and I'll defend him no matter what.
Wait, exactly. He's about to call out exactly my issue.
And then I'm ignoring the Quinn video. Then I watch the Quinn video.
Yeah,
and
you
now
can't make anybody
Elon
happy.
Musk is mad
That's
at
for
me.
sure.
I'm getting my verification.
That's for
taken
sure, but
away
also
on Twitter.
you
And
are
it's it just doesn't matter what I do.
But see, this is deflection. So it's a tactic because it seems unreasonable. There's nothing he can do. Well, so it's either go all in favor of Elon or all in against Elon. But these people don't even want you to criticize him for cheating in a video. They want you to either hyper-criticize him or not criticize him at all. But the thing that he did that's worth criticizing, you don't care about. That should be everyone's problem. Who cares about the video game thing? It's just so weird. His audience cares about the video game thing more than they care about him using money to buy a position in government and influence our elections. They care more about that. They care more about that.
People are going to have something to say about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're going to be pissed off because of the video game thing. What? But I guess that's the consumer.
Yeah, a whole checkmark.
But that's not the consumer's
interest. In my
interest.
opinion.
But that's not the consumer's interest. The consumer is so uneducated that they will be in favor of. They'll say oh, it's fine that he did all this stuff in our country, that he abused the election system, whatever. None of that matters. What matters is him cheating in a video game. They're that uneducated. Okay. That is where Stop Killing Games comes in. That's where these initiatives comes in. You need to restrict people that are trying to abuse the consumer. He was in favor of this because he's in favor of the consumer, but the consumer is just himself. So in the case of Stop Killing Games, it'd be bad for him if companies cheated in that kind of way, and the consumer for his vision of this. Consumers will be mad that he didn't speak up about it. But when it comes to Elon, it's fine because consumers don't care about what he does in this case. They want him to defend Elon, so he'll do it regardless of what it does to the consumer, because his interest has never been in the and this is the thing is this is why when I was covering this whole topic, I was so mad that that Pirate Software said that Asmongold is more informed than Ross, because Ross is fighting for the consumer, Asmongold's just fighting for himself, and so it's obvious in situations like these. But when I was critical of Asmon, people are oh, that's being critical of Ross because they're on the same side. It's not. This guy is not like Ross. He is what to say about him. But he's self. It's all he cares about. All he cares about is his own interests. He doesn't care about the consumer.
The exact thing both of you hate. I think so too. I think it was dumb to take
and
away
he claims
the checkmark.
Because it's okay not to, I guess.
That,
but he claims
why,
to.
Let's see. Do I have it now? I still have it. I'm waiting for my gaming check mark to come back. Hopefully it's gonna be soon. Yeah, you know, I'm just waiting. You know, just turn it back on, man. Come on, you know that's what's fair.
Bang, dude.
You know,
and that's a win. And that's a win. On the back of some heated exchange. On the back of the heated exchange, a win. Okay, that's first place. How many first places do I have left to get? Hold on.
That's what's fair. Crip doesn't. Crip got his check mark taken away. I was gonna tweet him. I said, does that mean I have to pay you $8 a month now? But I decided not to. And anyway, what's this here? Criparian.
There.
Let me see.
Okay, what do we got? So, Boiler Room will update. We beat that one. Jump practice and bullet control. There's only 2 levels across all levels. There's only 2 levels left that I do not have first place in. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. Jump practice, which I need to download the old version of this because bullet shooting is kind of restricted in this newer version, but there's advantages in the newer version. I need to get old version to do this one. Bullet control as well, probably the same kind of deal. It'd be faster to do old version, but I don't know how the heck to beat bullet control. I am so bad on bullet control because I just try over and over again. I can't shoot the bullets through the in between things. I have no idea what Lapidev even did. Shoot up, shoot, and then have them trail together. It just didn't go fast enough, and I still have to push the box. It's just a lot to keep track of. But jump practice I probably could get, so I could have all but 1. Insane.
Okay.
Oh, you love to see it. Oh, you just love to see it. Man, that's crazy.
Crip never had it. Is that true? And also, by the way, there are some people that were making, like they were like, I saw the clip of Quinn. Hopefully Quinn won't mind me saying this, but like Quinn reached out to me, and he actually like I don't think apologize is the right word, but he clarified that, like, he wasn't trying to like take shots at me or something for like the fact that I hadn't watched the Elon video, and people had taken that a bit out of context. So, like, yeah, he talked about it. Exactly. Yeah. And so, like, I just want to let you guys know, like, me and Quinn are 100% good. Like, there's no issue. Like, that was never even a thing. That was just, like, an internet. And, like, I've known Quinn for years, right? And so, like, I never took it that way. But, yeah, there it is. Just in case people think that, like, there is something going on there, that it wasn't even a thing. So, yeah. Do you think the checkmark remove is him messing around or being serious? I have no idea. Yeah, I cannot read people's minds. So anyway, that's basically where we're at. Now, what happens after this? I'm not really sure. I have no idea. 2025 is wild. What's your take on the mental state of Elon after this? I mean, I've been so embarrassed to be in public. World Truth person. Am I overthinking it? I think that he just doesn't give a shit, and he says whatever he thinks in the moment. And that's basically about it. I mean, that's just, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's... I guess I've grown up with a lot of people like that. It's just pretty normal to me. Yeah. And what's this here? You see Quinn's tweet? Oh, which one? I've seen too many of them. And anyway, so why don't you start a live on Twitter right now? The best time to farm? Well, because I'm not monetized anymore. I got taken out of the gaming program. See, I would have gone live on Twitter to do this, but, you know, since he had to take away my gaming badge, and now I wouldn't be getting paid, well, I mean, I can't do it now. I mean, that's, yeah, what the hell? So, it's too bad. Yeah, it's real shame, isn't it? And, anyway, so that's basically where it is. And, anyway... Elon's friends of Jeff Bezos, couldn't tell him permanent. Or it's good of Elon, you're talking like you have a filter. Well, I don't hate Elon. And I think that you guys have maybe noticed this, is that when I have a disagreement or somebody gets mad at me, I really try to never make it personal. And this has been like a goal that I've had for like, I don't know, maybe about a year now, probably a bit less, is that I do genuinely try to not make it personal. And that's it. Yeah, I thought you liked free speech. Yeah, what about Yamato? Well, to be honest, yeah. And
the thing is, like, yeah, Asmon's probably going to get put into semi-corners with free speech stuff, I would figure, because free speech is something that they stretch to mean whatever they want it to mean in that sort of a community a lot of the time. So, like, anytime that anyone isn't allowed to say anything in any place is when free speech is crushed. So everyone needs to always be able to say everything all the time anywhere. And that is not free speech. It's an unrelated kind of concept. It's like anarchistic speech. I don't know what you'd call that, but so in order to respond to this, he has to respond in some type of. I wonder how he probably just kind of. We'll see. How does he respond to? I maybe muted someone or banned someone for saying something.
I probably went a little bit too hard on Yamato. But listen, complaining to the guildmaster, like, this is like a can I talk to the teacher, you know, I need to speak to the manager thing. I thought it was ridiculous.
Sure. He's a Karen. That's what it is. Okay, got it.
It's absolutely ridiculous. You're complaining, you're talking to the manager. Yes. Anyway, so you handled the Taliesin situation way better than most, even when he was fully unhinged. Well, what do you mean when he was? I mean, I don't know. That's not very descriptive. But yeah.
Okay. Man, this guy's funny.
Yeah.
That's the thing about him. That's the thing about him is like I kind of hate what he does. I don't know. Like it's tough because I don't know if I dislike Asmon's approach or like Asmon as a person on the internet, like as a part of the streaming sphere, or Hassan more. Even though Asmon is obviously a lot heavier on the opposite end of the spectrum to me, it's tough. It's tough. But I think it is important. Like I had someone come in at one point when I was talking about some of this topic, like this kind of thing, who was like just let people do whatever they're gonna do kind of deal. Oh, and I could probably do like you're not supposed to criticize people or whatever. I don't know. Which I can understand. Everyone wants to be around for that end of things. But in my perspective, Asmon and Hassan are both streamers, and I'm a streamer. And what they do and say has much greater influence than anything I ever probably will towards the way people see me and what I do. And Queso as well, and Aiden Ross, and Sketch or whoever, it doesn't matter. Like, these people all have a very strong impact on the culture of the internet and the way that streaming is seen. And I think it would be good if streaming was seen positively, because there's a lot of good that streaming can do, but I also think there are some streamers who add a lot of negativity to the sphere, and it would be ideal to kind of ostracize, or at least to not support that end of things. And so, like, I guess it makes sense to me to talk about that sort of thing because it's relevant and potentially shapes the culture of what happens in my sphere, and I don't think it just impacts them. So, like, if I criticize, I don't know, if I criticize Hassan and the way his chat is, let's say they're like hyper, it's like cultish. They're very like everything he says is always good, and there's no back and forth. It's just and any back and forth there is like torn apart. I can look at that and be like, that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like the influence that has on the culture of the internet. And I don't like your approach to it. I think it's irresponsible. And so I can say these sorts of things. I'm not saying that, like, I don't like that because I don't like Hassan as an individual person or a human being. I'm saying that because I don't like the impact that it has on the environment of the thing that I'm a part of. And in the same way, I could say that about, like, with game streaming. There are going to be some creators who just play games who are super negative or mean towards, let's say, devs. That could be a thing. Let's say there's one that's like, devs are all lazy and it has this perspective. Or, like, every roguelike is awful, they're all like this. And they have one game in mind, but they use it to paint a broad stroke. Well, they're influencing the way people see the things that I enjoy, and they're doing it in a way that's not accurate. So I'm going to start by explaining why I think they're wrong, and then maybe also say that I think it's kind of irresponsible. Like, that's not... I don't think that like, I feel like it makes sense. It's not as if I'm talking about something unrelated to myself. And yeah, I would say bigger than that is going to be something like this. Because it's these people are influential on the entire
being
sphere.
monetized on websites has nothing to do with First Amendment chat. Are you going to watch Destiny reacting to the Elon Musk and Sam Harris falling out? No, I've not seen that. Apparently there was some COVID bet or something like that.
Although I don't know exactly where this is currently going, but some of that earlier stuff I think was sort of relevant.
Who do you think has the better Elden Ring build, me or Elon? I'm gonna be honest, and it's not even close.
Like, they didn't get here for no reason. Okay, Hassan's really funny. I would Yeah, he's funny, and so is Asmund. Like they're all talented. I don't know if there's really any exceptions to that. Like I even think like Pirate Software is talented. Like I'm critical of Pirate Software a lot today, but I liked some of the stuff that he's made. It's more so just when he does things that I think are harmful to the sphere that I think I kind of take issue. Or in general, just share my perspective on it. I guess that's also a form of content. Form of
it's not engagement. Even remotely close.
Let's see.
So yeah, the wall. Well, it's not even the wall. Even the jump attack build that I had back in the day was really, really good too.
Gosh,
so yeah, you're going way harder on some other cheaters in the past. Now it's just normal behavior to you. Yeah, I've tried to dial things.
Yeah, I like. I would agree with this. Whatever he's about to say here is probably fair. Probably, because like this is about Elon Musk and cheating and so on. People take different stances over time. A lot of this stuff existed pretty heavily with the gambling stuff on Twitter or Twitch. Sorry, gambling on Twitch was like a big problem, and then suddenly no one cares, or like suddenly it's fine to do and everyone's doing it. I know Trainwreck's basically lost his mind over that whole situation and then made Kick and continued to make bajillions of dollars and still complain. That guy is, he is what it is, but it's fair. There are some criticisms he has for some of these people like Pokemon and so on where I'm like, yeah, it's not super cool. It's not super cool to say that Twitch needs to remove gambling, that it's this awful scourge and that you're harming children, and then later on to be like gamble on Twitch yourself once it becomes like more available, once you get offered enough of a bag. Like it's kind of ugly. And so I can agree with Train there, but at the same time, people can also change their minds. Although that one's a situation where I don't know if I would have as much leeway. Maybe like NFTs were a similar kind of situation where like someone could change their mind, but some of that stuff is more sketchy. Like I feel that way about like BetterHelp, for example, or Honey, or like some of these different platforms where I think inevitably these things are going to come into problems, or they already have. Like BetterHelp had a major issue with that they just like let anybody be a therapist. So they were supposed to be qualified people, but it was just whoever said that they were. And so a lot of people got therapy from people who didn't have any licensing, and I think someone probably ended out not doing well, and that led to a lot of issues, public issues with this company. But everybody was pushing for them, and now we see it again. People are just pushing for them again. And it just makes me feel a little weird. But maybe they got better. And you leave that wiggle room. It would still probably, I would probably want to look into it before, if I ever get to the point where I get sponsorships or whatever, I'd probably want to look into those types of companies before, so it's sketchy.
Things back and not important. Get as mad or as vitriolic as I used to. Mm-hmm. Is that bad? Like that's what I said. Like when I came back from taking a break on not taking a break. I got suspended for 2 weeks, right? And so like after that, I really tried to dial down the emotional vitriol that I would have on the stream. Now, obviously, like
yeah, I remember this situation. You could probably boil it down mostly to that in terms of his actual, like just him personally. Of course, there's debates online and so on, like people are very back and forth, but the way that you say something does matter a lot. The conviction with which you say it. Asmund has a tendency to say things with a lot of conviction, but also say that he just kind of says it how he sees it and doesn't really do his research. So that can lead to some problems. Let's see.
Like I'm a human being,
but
people make mistakes.
People make mistakes, yeah.
I've tried to treat a lot of internet drama and stuff like that more like it's entertainment rather than it is some kind of like big deal or big problem. Does that make sense? Life's too short to have a vitriol be a hitter. Yeah, exactly. Like I would get really mad about stuff, and I don't want to go through that at all. And anyway, so Redditor's mad you don't hate Elon. People are going to get mad about anything that I do. But this is the thing for me, and I want people to understand this, and you can respect this or not, but either way, you can take it to the fucking bank. Okay. I will try to be as fair from my point of view as I possibly can be, regardless of what people say about me, regardless of how people treat me, and regardless of their past behavior towards me. I try to be fair regardless.
Yeah.
Please don't put Elon grow a backbone.
Interesting.
You're
okay, the gaming stuff doesn't matter. It's just the government corruption. Like, it's the real thing. The real things matter. If you want to push that direction, sure. But like, these people are just like.
You just want me to say a bunch of bad shit about him. That's all you want me to do. You want me to sit here and talk a bunch of shit. Can you react to your apology? Jesus, who is this guy? Is so weird. Oh my God. Your own chat's trying to dictate your behavior. I think that there's a lot of people. So, and this has been going on a lot, and it is from certain communities. We're not going to name the communities, but there are certain communities out there that have been very ambitious and very enthusiastic about pushing narratives about me having some sort of hidden agenda or things like that. I spend a lot of time.
Okay, hidden. I wonder what he means by hidden agenda.
On Reddit. I spend a lot of time on Twitter. I see a lot of these posts a lot.
Have that perspective.
I read them. I will look up, posts about myself.
Hidden agenda. I wonder. Like, there's a way I could see that it's sort of what I think. More so that, like, I think that it's called audience capture is the term that we use for what he's. I wonder if he's okay. Someone might say that what he's doing is like he secretly is getting paid by somebody to do this stuff. Like I talked about earlier, like Tim Pool and those people were paid by Russian media to lie online or to spread certain information, we'll say. So I don't think that Asmon is probably doing that. It would make sense for someone to pay Asmon to do that because he's a big streamer. Like them, he covers politics. He's very off the cuff. He could easily influence a lot of people. It would make sense. But I don't think that myself. I think it's probably more like audience capture, which essentially means people come in, they what was I going to say? They have a certain perspective, and the more that he shares that perspective, the more rewarded he gets by his chat, the more like people are interested in what he has to say. And you don't necessarily have to actively be trying to influence or spread a specific message. You can just be sort of like saying what lands. It's very possible that like that happens, but I don't think the agenda thing is the way that I would think of this.
Because I am an egomaniac.
But I think he knows that.
And so if you guys are doing stuff like that, I probably do see it.
I'm sure he's aware.
I know what's going on.
Of audience capture.
I know what's happening.
This is an easier thing
white
to
nationalist? No, I have read. So
man, yeah, not to like, but like, yeah, like it would be easier to say like people are like this is what pirate software did, which is you'd call it straw manning. Basically, is like you only fight the comments that are the dumbest, like they don't have any real validity, or at least they're very improvable. There's things that are yeah. So like in this kind of situation, you would argue, or you could argue,
pretty much every single day there have been threads about me on poll. Now,
which is that like there's crazy people saying really wild things. There's people saying he's taking money to say these certain things. He has some agenda that's like grander than what he claims. Where from my perspective, it'd be very easy for someone to wind up in his position and be influenced to a certain extent by their chat, by what rewards they get for having the perspective they have. That doesn't necessarily have to be a conspiracy or an agenda.
It's kind of stopped recently
that implies
because there hasn't been like anything crazy that's happened. But ever since, like, I mean, I remember the Sam Hyde thing. People were going in on it. Like there were so many of those, hard to keep up. Yeah, there are. There's a lot of them to keep up with, you know. And so that's it. Anyway, did you know people said both you and Pirate share the same media company? Pirate? No, that's Mr. Beast. That's the Night Media thing. And yeah, I think I bet pussy like Elon. It's very understandable. A lot of people want me to go full nuclear about it. I don't think that it's necessary to do that. I don't want to create drama. As I said before, you know, maybe I want to go to SpaceX one day. I think that'd be really cool if I could go live stream one of the rocket launches. That'd be great. So no, I don't want.
Like this is literally this is exactly what I just said. Like this is exactly what I just said. So it's not an agenda. It's essentially audience capture, or it's rewards, potential rewards of the future. Certain actions lead to certain friendships and certain advantages that he wants to have, and he's very open about that. And this is kind of what I was saying. It's like there are some people who are saying crazy things, but the baseline thing he'd probably even himself admit to is that he's just being influenced and is dishonest or honest or open or not open based on the rewards that he might get from that. This is a little bit mask off, but he's saying it like it's not mask off, but it's just so weird. Like, why even address this idea that there's some agenda when you openly claim that you want, but he's joking, right? Or he's just joking? I guess this is another joke.
Want to go and start a bunch of drama and burn a bridge? Absolutely not. Why would I do that?
This is a joke?
Why would...
Like, what? Why would I... When I talk about a topic, why would I express it in the way that's real, that might harm a future relationship, when instead... Like, okay, I don't care about the video game thing. It's stupid. But, like, this is... It's just... It's just, like...
Why would I do that?
Because sometimes I feel like I'm a little bit too much. Like, a little bit too much. Like, maybe this perspective on him is just a little bit too strong. But it's... Like, what are you saying? Why are you saying this? Shut up. Don't say the quiet part out loud about being corrupt. Like, that's literally what that is. Okay, stop. Is this really how... Okay. And this is the thing. It's like, it's so frustrating with Asmon. It's so frustrating. He's such a frustrating person to... Because he's just... you give him the benefit of the doubt, but he's like... he doesn't deserve it. Doesn't deserve it.
Anyway, do it be funny? Yes. And anyway, that's the way that I look at things. What do you think would happen if Elon's faked the Minecraft speedrun? Dude.
I mean, I guess, okay. He just doesn't have any legitimacy? Is that the point? I don't know. Like, he's not really a political commentator, but he has so much influence. And people believe him. Like, it's like Dr. Disrespect, right? Like, there are people who believe what he says. And they will, like, they're committed to, like, this is a good guy who's sharing stuff that's helping me. It's like, I don't know, like Andrew Tate or someone. But, like, yeah, like someone, even like Dr. Disrespect. Just like that. Or like Asmongold. Like, this is a guy that's influencing people, like real humans. But how can you listen to that and not be like, okay, big streamer guy who's influencing the way that I think is going to say what he needs to say in order to get access to space. And he doesn't really care about, like, the truth. He's just going to say this. And that is what he's saying. Like, it's not like I don't feel like I'm twisting around his words here.
Wanted to...
What else does that mean? Like, I don't want to say, you want me to go hard on this guy? You want me to say the truth, the things I would say for anybody else? I'm not going to do that. I could go to space. He could send me to space. I want that. Why would I do that? That's crazy. It's crazy. Say what I need to say, access to space. Yeah, 100%. It's crazy. It's just, like, I don't know. Like, because I don't want to be, like, unfair with people, but that's such, like, a... I don't know why he gets any legitimacy. It's crazy. Also a 5-viewer streamer. Nice. Hey, how you doing? Well, we need to get access to space. Well, you know, maybe if you just only ever say what you got to say,
Dream and Tommy Emmett stuff, Emmett stuff, like for like 3 days. But it
say the thing, say the line, okay, say the line.
Just keeps getting dumber every single day, and I haven't wanted to do it because like every day that I think I have an understanding of what's going on, things change, and then like there's new clips that get uploaded and people link them to me, and I'm like, wait.
You're in the chat. You might find this somewhat interesting, or this kind of topic. I feel like, as a streamer, if I was Asmon's side, I don't think I'd sell out my size, man, maybe. Yeah. So I feel like, at one point in time, I was talking about Hassan, just like semi-casually. I was in like a Twitch stream where I was making thumbnails, whatever. And then there's a video, and I was kind of talking about my perspective. And this person who was around generally and was pretty nice, I felt was always pretty nice with me, was like, why are you, like, judging other people? Why care about them or what they're doing? And then, like, I don't think I've heard from them since, which is kind of a bummer, because I liked having them around. But, like, internally, I wish in the moment I had, like, but I just didn't expect it, because it was, like, what are you talking about? But now my perspective on it, or the way that I would explain it now, is I think Hassan is a massive streamer that has a big impact on the culture of YouTube, of streaming. He's said a lot of things publicly that have caused a lot of strife in these kinds of communities, talking about streaming being harder than a 9-to-5, not doing a very good job of explaining himself, like addressing topics that I think have a real impact on the way people view streamers and the way they see themselves, ego, all that sort of thing. And so if I were to be critical of Hassan, it'd probably be largely because of his impact on the culture of the thing that I care about. I really love YouTube. Like, the history of YouTube is full of awful things, but it's also full of really cool things and really cool info, like interesting people, crazy situations. So I don't like it when there's like a negative influence on that thing. In the same way as I might be kind of critical of like AI. I don't know if I like that an AI streamer could exist that does really well, and they are doing really well. And that's a little concerning to me. So to me, these are like the same. Like I can say I don't like Hassan and his approach to these things. I find him dishonest and to be harmful. I don't like AI YouTubers and streamers necessarily because I think that they boil down to like they diminish what it is to be a YouTuber in the same way as maybe a TV stream or I don't know, whatever. Like when they started having Conan O'Brien or whoever, not Conan, but well, like Conan or any of them, Jimmy Fallon, like these big things sort of being the face of YouTube is a little concerning. So that no one person is really the face of it. Yeah. Well, what about like Markiplier, PewDiePie, that sort of thing? There are eras of certain people. Like I would say right now, we're coming out of Sketch and Queso and this group of people who, by the way, Queso also I would be critical of because he joined in on this sort of like the flip side of Hassan's statement, which is like saying that streaming is like this super easy thing that like when people say that it's not, like they're lying to you and that sort of thing. Because obviously the level of effort you put into it is going to depend on the person. Like it's just like a stupid thing to say, in my opinion. Very gamer specific. True, but I'm a gamer, right? So tiny part of YouTube. Gaming has always been, I think, the biggest part of YouTube, followed by makeup, finance, politics. I don't know if I can think of any others that are even really that important. Music is massive. Twitch is half. Oh, yeah, music. How important is, in my opinion, I guess, music is something that there's, like, the culture of music on YouTube is something that I don't know how important that is. Like a big event happens, like I think Moist Critical is probably bigger than gaming. He enters into a lot of different spheres by covering those spheres. So maybe commentary could be a major part of YouTube that bridges some gaps. But also a lot of gamers join in on commentary, I guess, like I'm doing right now. So I consider all of this to be the culture. The bigger of a creator you are within that culture, the more of an impact that you can have on it. And I would say like Queso or Kai or like any of these current people that are really big. If the things they say are important, but also I would say more important than an individual statement would be like an overall vibe or way of approach, I guess, to internet spheres. So like during the height of PewDiePie and Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, they would have been like the things that they said and the way that they approached it, that had a big impact on YouTube, in my opinion. So like a way that I would say that is I've seen a lot of people, actually let me just press this button. Boom. I've seen a lot of people basically say like Jacksepticeye saved my life. I'm gonna get a Jacksepticeye tattoo because this guy saved my life. Markiplier saved my life. I want a Jacksepticeye and Markiplier tattoo because they saved my life. Like that sort of thing. I think that was an ugly result of a certain, like, you could say parasocial activity. Now we would use the term parasocial. In the past, it would have just been like, that's like your hero. But we kind of understand it to be potentially a big problem now. Like, we remember Onision. We remember all these different creators who use that influence in a very ugly way. So we know it's not necessarily good. Like, it has a lot of problems, actually. It can come with a lot of problems. And also, like, the amount of celebrity... Like, YouTube is not the same as TV. A TV celebrity has other ways of kind of getting out of the spotlight. They have massive amount of money by comparison to initial YouTubers. Like, YouTubers, as they're growing, can have a ton of publicity, a ton of public interest, swatting, all kinds of crazy things happen to them without actually having the means to avoid it, where a massive TV star is probably going to have better means. Anyway, okay. Aren't massive compared to YouTube in my mind, where Asmin and Hassan are massive compared to Twitch. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, YouTube is bigger than Twitch for sure. Although in terms of streaming, I would think of them as being pretty comparable. But streaming has a different vibe than, like, I think the influence on the streamer world is what I would think of. Not YouTube in general, maybe, but the culture of maybe I guess it's a subculture. Then we're saying like streaming is a subculture of content creation, maybe. But I don't think. I would maybe say these things are separate, but a lot of streamers also make content and sometimes music that ends up doing very well. Like Corpse Husband made music and did very well. Wilbur Soot made music and did very well. And the influences of abuses of power within some of those communities also, yeah, have impacts. Because Minecraft became synonymous even, again, I guess, for that sort of thing. And I think it's harmful. It's not good. It's not good. And in part, I think because much like the Minecrafters of old, they encouraged a parasocial relationship structure. Anyway, I think it's kind of interesting because I feel like that's an interest of mine. Is like I love old YouTube culture because that's kind of where my interest comes from. I didn't really start because of that necessarily, but I think I had a massive interest in it. So so it was like it's a natural thing for me to talk about a lot of the time. I'm back. How you doing, Lapidev? Welcome back. Let's see. On Boiler Room. Thank you. Yes, I was finally able to beat it. Do I still hate Boiler Room now that I've beaten it? Let's see. Let me think about it. Because that was the thing. Is like I don't know how much my distaste comes from losing versus not actually liking it for a legitimate reason. Old YouTube culture is interesting because it went from meaning so little to meaning so much. Yeah, it is interesting, and I remember, because like, I was watching YouTube around the time when PewDiePie had said, eventually this is going to become, like, a job, and then news organizations were covering it and laughing about, like, people playing video games and they're, you know, wherever, and they actually can make money from this, you know, which is kind of a crazy concept, where now YouTubers are millionaires and multimillionaires and whatever. But yeah, the change there is interesting, and like watching it grow. But there were always, I mean, it's been a while. Like, they've been making good money for a while. It was just kind of hidden. Like, for example, I could swear this is true, but you know, maybe I'm misremembering. But I'm pretty sure Markiplier way back in the day said that you weren't allowed to share YouTube revenue, and that was just never true. As far like, and I've heard people say it's from way back then. People were sharing YouTube revenue back then and doing well because people would share it, and then they would post a video exclusively about how much money you could make at this many subscribers, all the way back then. But that's just not true, and it never was. And the biggest people were saying it, so kind of crazy. Yeah, I've had the same comments. Yeah, when I share my my analytics, not even for revenue, just like generally to talk about how things are going, but sometimes revenue. But like I've never made like a video like specifically focused on that, but yeah, I remember Vetrez said something like that to me at one point, and we had a whole discussion about like whether or not it's accurate back then, and but I think a lot of people think that still because of those people, because those people lied. Gosh dang it. Yeah. Let's see. Man. Do I still... Okay, let me think. Do I still... Like, what is my feeling about... I think one thing with Boiler Room that is nice over time that I've gotten is that I'm a little bit more consistent on areas that were frustrating before. So I would say the areas that, like, jumping up this way, if you hang a little left, then you can go right really easy, and it's actually not particularly slower. Where early on I was like, I know you can do that, but it feels slower. Now I'm like, it's fine. Because there are ways to do it faster, or like about as fast anyway, even if it's not like consistent like that. As long as you can hop and land in the same spot. This spot is also kind of tricky because it can be pretty temperamental. Like it feels like sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't. I'm faster on a lot of areas, which is nice. This part I'm better on. This part I kind of still don't like because I want to land directly on top of the box now, or on top of the line. There. I would say I like it better than I did, just because I got more consistent on it, but I would still say overall that I don't like it because, gosh dang it, it's so challenging. It takes such a long time to get good enough in those areas to have any level of consistency. Yeah. So top left, let's see. But yeah, this is... I like, overall, among the levels, it's still not... Like, there's levels that I think went from being ones I didn't like to ones I really liked. But I don't think this is one of them. I think this is probably, like, it went from being like, I hate this level to being, like, I'm kind of, indifferent on it. Now that I can actually do it semi-consistently. Like, I think it does force you to get good at certain things, which is nice. But, gosh dang it, the things that it wants me to get good at are like, maybe it's just that they're not set up before. Like if there were areas where I did this stuff earlier, maybe I wouldn't feel that way, but I just feel like it's such a pain. It's such a pain, and you get robbed so much, it feels like. More than any other level by a long shot. even that. Well, you know what? I haven't done that other one in a while. The parkour slant. It's been a while since I did slant. I got pretty good at slant, I feel like. But it's been a while, so I'm rusty. Okay, so what, yeah. Are there any other spots where I should be using my right click? Up this way, down this way, over and up. What? Path of Pain looks different today. Path of Pain. What's going on? Path of Pain. Alright, down we go. How you doing, Plasma? Welcome, welcome. Ah! Okay. Yeah, I'm way... It's been too long. It's been too long. I got really good, but this is one where you just have to go over and over because it's such a long level that it's not like just one trick. It's a few. There. Here. There. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to launch up. I forgot. Yeah, true. Ow. But yeah, this one is not easy. Okay. Pause music. And how you doing, Plasma? Though it's been a while. Haven't played Hollow Knight, have you? No, unfortunately not. I have not, but I've seen it a decent amount. I know people like it a lot, and there's what is it? I've had it in my mind before, but now I can't think of it. But there's the sequel that people are always talking about. Like, when is this going to come? Silk Song. When's Silk Song going to come out? Is always
what?
The question.
Why would he do that? Wait, why would he say that? If it why would he?
I don't remember what's going on in this video anymore.
At a certain point, I just didn't want to deal with it at all. Do you think he boosted in Diablo 4?
I wonder if the guy that sent this in is even here anymore. It's like drama sort of related to Elon.
It's probably half and half.
Oh yeah, the Elon.
Like it wasn't 100%. It seemed like he played Diablo 4 more because he streamed it more. But do I think he got all that character, that gear itself? No, 100%. It's too much time and effort to put into the game to do that. It's impossible. Like, I'm not sure about Diablo 4. I mean, I feel like we're 100% sure on PoE, right? 100%. Diablo 4, it's hard to say. But,
why is Asmongold here? Someone was sending in, well, clips relating to Pirate Software, because I had that whole video covering that got a decent chunk of views. So someone came in from that, which is, I think is the first time that's actually happened. It seems like my gaming stuff is usually pretty separate from the one coverage of drama-related stuff I did, but oh boy. Okay, around and down. But anyway, so I did... gosh dang, I thought I'd jump. Okay. Anyway, so then he sent in this, which is the Elon... so basically, it's a whole convoluted thing, but Asmongold sounded like that. Why would a man be... yeah. Asmongold... so Elon Musk got sort of outed for cheating in Path of Exile, which he claims to be like amazing at, and... Asmongold then covered that and talked about it, and then Elon like removed his like check mark on Twitter and then gave it back to him, and removed his gaming tag on Twitter and gave it back to him, and like just kept doing weird things as like retaliation for whatever reason. And anyway, so this is just kind of Asmon talking about some of that sort of thing, but I don't know how related it is to other stuff. I guess maybe because I didn't like within my coverage of Pirate Software stuff, I didn't like the most annoying criticism that I had for the way Pirate Software handled the situation was that he said that Ross, who is like running an initiative and is actually like respectable, was equally uninformed to Asmongold, who I think is a buffoon, basically. So I just thought it was like, I thought that was maybe that's the connection for why this is here.
Sort of other behavior, right? I mean, there's a pattern. It shows how stupid you think we are. Yeah, sure.
Which is fine.
Has GGG reacted to it? Like, shouldn't he get banned? I don't know. Like, I don't think that they're going to react to it at all.
It makes sense, actually, I think.
Did you see Elon thinks you're a boss and you aren't being genuine? Yes, I did see that. I've talked about that a number of times.
Oh, yeah. But, Elon said that yes, Asmon has, like, a boss to answer to or something.
I think that that's the problem, is that I'm very genuine. And it causes problems every single day.
This guy,
but
man, this
I will
guy.
continue to do it one way or another. Do you think your theory on Elon using HB1 visas to hire gamers to play his account was accurate?
What is going on?
I don't really... okay, no. That was obviously a joke, but... It's like a 98% a joke. I'd say that. Ask Grok if Elon is banned. Okay, I will. It's his own AI, guys.
No. I need to get up this gosh dang slint. All right. Down and up. Whether the great question of whether or not Elon is in the wrong. What the heck? Okay. To Grok. Our one true hope. What is happening? Okay.
This is your own AI. This is not my opinion. This is not anything. You gonna get rid of it? Like we gotta go to Grok 3 now, right? Or we go back to Grok 1? Like there's something wrong with this. Let's read the paragraph.
Down.
From the evidence and expert opinions available, it seems more likely that Elon Musk did not personally play his character to level 97 in Path of Exile 2. The community's reaction, combined with the analysis of his gameplay, leans heavily toward the conclusion that his character might have been boosted by someone else. However, without explicit confirmation or denial from Musk, and in the absence of concrete evidence, this remains speculative. This skepticism primarily stems from the observed gameplay and practicalities of achieving such a high rank, given Musk's public commitments. So, there it is.
Quite.
Okay. They gotta shut this AI shit down now. They gotta get rid of it. Do you think it was fair for Twitter to take away Asmongold's verification and membership in the X/Twitter membership X/Twitter, let's see here, group, because of Asmongold pointing out that Elon Musk may have lied about playing his PoE character.
We're even watching. I don't know. I guess Asmon's still talking to Grok. Asmon's asking Grok if Elon, I don't know, if he should have banned Asmon or had Asmon punished or whatever for criticizing him. I don't know why. What are we doing here? Where did it all go wrong? Okay.
Was it fair or not?
Come on.
Given the available context, it seems that the removal of the verification and group membership, if indeed occurred solely because Asmongold's comments on Musk's gaming, might be seen by many as an unfair use of platform power to suppress criticism. However, without broader explicit details from X/Twitter on why these actions were taken, this remains speculative. The broader implications for free speech and platform...
Bring Empires Undergrowth, Minecraft, or Terraria, or are you done with those? Probably Empires of the Undergrowth, if any. Minecraft is tough because moderation is tough, and I also don't have like a server thing anymore. I could try to learn how to do that. I think Minecraft's a bit tough. I really think Empires of the Undergrowth, if any of them, is probably my strongest bet. Yeah.
Platform governance need to be considered.
Terraria was all right, but kind of hard to make interesting, I feel like. Maybe modded Terraria.
We gotta shut this shit down, boys. We gotta get rid of it. You're gonna need a tractor for all this farming?
Oracle. But can I host like so that many people? Because like I had like what 11 people for a span of time there. I feel like it's iffy.
It's actually crazy.
It's fun in single player, but not for a stream. Like what am I gonna like? Am I gonna be the millionth? Look, guys, I got wood. Streamer. I don't know. I don't know about all this Minecraft situation.
Like it's actually
maybe someday. Maybe I'll do what PewDiePie did and get massive, and then Minecraft was just free money. But until then, no chance.
Oh god. Oh shit.
I'll be like PewDiePie and get massive, and then I'll have Jack Black to join me on Minecraft, and then he can make a movie about it. All right.
Oh shit. Oh god, yeah, Elon Musk takes action against Asmongold gaming dispute. Was unfollowed popular Twitch streamer Asmongold X, removed his verification badge, and leaked private direct messages between them. The action follows a dispute over Asmongold's critique of Musk's involvement in a video game Path of Exile 2. Musk's response included a publicly criticizing Asmongold for not being independent in his actions, leading to a significant reaction across social media platforms. Man. 2025 drama needs to come down.
Gosh, yeah.
I just...
It's pain. It's pain and suffering.
This is insane, man. Like...
I feel like hitting right first
is publishing
is a little
DMs
faster.
legal? I don't care. He can publish all of the DMs we had. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care. Like, I mean, he can do it. I don't have anything to hide. Like, yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, people have leaked my DMs so many times. I remember, like, I think, like, FaZe Rain did that when I was talking to him about, like, that girl that had joined FaZe. And, like, yeah, no, it happened plenty of times.
I guess maybe I could kind of see why.
You missed the point. I mean, whether it's against the law, it's not against the law. And so, anyway, he is not his own man.
Well, I think it's on his channel.
Elon
I don't know, I
Musk,
got sent it.
here's the thing, though, right? Is that I think that I wouldn't have been my own man if I hadn't covered it. Because if I hadn't talked about it out of fear or, you know, worry that, you know, it would burn a bridge or get somebody mad, wouldn't that be the exact same thing? That's the way I see it. Do you think you confuse YouTube editors like editors for a newspaper? Yeah, I think so.
That's so frustrating. Asmon.
Yeah, definitely. And then I've even got yep, there we go.
I hate that.
Elon Musk is
earlier, okay, sorry, inconsistency. Earlier, Asmon was talking about how Elon Musk is on this great side of like saying what you really mean and freedom of speech and so on. But then now he's saying that if he hadn't covered him, then he would have, then he wouldn't have been like being honest and he wouldn't have been being open. But at the time that he said it, I was basically, at the time he said the thing about Elon, like, really caring about this aspect of things that he also cares about, I was basically like, no, Elon doesn't want you to say the truth. He wants you to say whatever he tells you to say. He wants you to say things that are advantageous to him. This is not, like, he's not, like, an arbiter of truth. He just says what... It's stupid. Like, and obviously, right, like, you see it on his platforms. He'll just say whatever aligns with his own platform. It's not like what he says. And then here's sort of an example of that. If Asmongold had done what Elon wanted and just not talked about the topic because out of, like, I guess goodwill to Elon, even though Elon cheated in the game, like, super openly, that Asmon, you know, has, like, is a big gamer of this type of game, like, that's what Elon would have wanted. So whatever. Stupid.
Has taken Asmongold's check away after he called him out
and then look what happens as a result. You talk bad about me.
This is a legendary meltdown of
like what's all this about freedom of speech, you know? The arbiter of freedom of speech, you and Elon, best bros, both doing the same thing. All you care about is other people's rights and consumer rights. And then here we go. With him removing your ability to say things, even though that's both of your positions is on consumer rights for people like you. Okay. All right.
Exactly what the left does.
Stupid.
Most will be too cowardly to call it out, but this is unacceptable. Asmon said Elon is a fake gamer. Elon leaked DMs with him, then removed the dude's... This is where I got removed from the verification badge.
Crazy.
Man.
For what? Like, for covering him cheating in a video game?
Man.
What is that? At least we can all have freedom of speech, I guess. With Twitter. Oh, we love Twitter. Please, Twitter. Free me, Twitter.
Do you mind sharing how your first contact with Elon occurred? Yeah, sure. I talked about it earlier. He hit me up. It was like, I think it was actually on Thanksgiving, because like we were having dinner and you know, like we talked about that, and you know, he was like, you know, how would you feel about like uploading videos on X? And I'm like, that seems like a good idea. I mean, I'd be down to do that for sure. And like, you know, I like X. X is great. And so, yeah. And basically I told him like I'll talk to my editors about it, and you know we'll figure it out. And then I messaged
Why is it so
my
harsh?
editors, I think
come
that they're
on.
okay with me showing
I
this.
like.
Let
I'm
me
so
make
close.
sure,
I could
'cause
definitely. Get
I can even show the message that I sent them. I said Elon hit me up and was asking if I'd want to post clips and videos on Twitter. Do y'all think it's a good idea? It would probably make separate account for it for monetization. He says that's cool, lol. I know he asked XQC before too, but I hadn't seen any similar content creators get crazy numbers doing that. People are free to repost as much as they want. I feel the opportunity is there. We'd have already started spamming clips and videos on TikTok. There are already some repost clips that get a lot of views. Maybe you can tell people to do it in the next stream, and then we can see how it goes. Exactly. So this is the conversation we had. Yeah, this is there it is. Seems like you need their approval, no? Well, I would need their approval in a way, because I wouldn't want to sign them up for an activity that they didn't sign up for. So, like, if they're my editors and they be the ones uploading the clips, then, of course, I would want to make sure and check with them before I sign them up for an activity that I haven't, like, of course, that's... Yeah, absolutely. I treat most things like a collaborative effort rather than me telling people what to do or anything else beyond that, right? That's usually how it is more than anything. Stuff like this should not happen to you.
I could definitely get that better.
If you think this is bad, it's only going to get worse. It's going to keep going. Yeah, it's going to keep going. And if you think
that earlier,
this is going to be the last time that I cause trouble, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, no. This is going to be some real shit. Why is your check mark on? It's not yet. We'll see what happens. But anyway, I'll read some of the articles and everything that people have been writing about it. Asmongold has responded to being unfollowed. I work with editors. Holy fucking leak. Let's see Asmon wriggle his way out of this one. Can you believe the YouTuber has an editing team? Me, Epic, Elon W. It's over for Baldy.
Watch somebody edit. Okay, come on. It's fun. It's fun. I don't know. I like he's funny sometimes. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Watch something edited. Gosh dang it. Send me something edited, okay? What do you want? The pirate software situation is sad. The satisfying downfall. I don't know, man. What do you want? What do you want? Pick from the screen. Let's see. I guess I could take a look at Giguk. I guess maybe. Let's see. Hold on. Because I did have a pinned message there. Own stream and watch that on stream. True. I could open up like 4 tabs of it, and we would be cooking. All right. Good video. Game dev. I already watched that. No, I want. Send in the server. Oh, yes. Send me a thing. Send me a thing. I watch this thing will be crushed sometimes. Hollow Knight Path of Pain. Okay. Picture in picture.
Yeah.
Pause. Okay, the Path of Pain. What is this? Okay. What is this going to be? Do we need to lower the audio a little bit? There. I can't even watch it. I'm speed running. I'm going too fast. But it can treat it like I'll treat it like Subway Surfers in the corner. Sound says it all. True. Okay. Oh! Why am I so fast in the pass, man? Don't catch up. Stay back there. No! Gosh, dang it. Jump practice and bullet control. I think I have to install the old version, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it because I've tried. Like jump practice, it's crazy. It's crazy to try to do on the new version. Bullet control, I have no idea how you do that. It's very impressive. Bullet control, I legitimately think I don't know if I could beat it, even if I was on the old version. But I have no idea what the heck you did there. The jumping in this column is so good from past me that it's like what was this guy doing? It's crazy. Like I catch up on myself even if I'm like have a massive lead. It's and then I'm in such a rush that I always mess up there. All right. Okay. Not on the latest version. Should be fine with the latest. Am I not? Oh, I don't know. Is there a way to, how do I update? Do I have to download again? Okay. Because like whatever I'm using right now is not updated to anything past the one that I complained about. Wait, don't. Hold on. No. Okay. Wait. Download zip and install as local. Okay. Okay. And then wait. Next. The shape of infinity. Okay. Let's do it. Pause this. Picture.
In Susanna Clarke's novel Piranesi, the titular character's world is
vibe shift.
Our own.
Vibe shift.
There are no plants in the world apart from the seaweed and lilies that grow in the ocean. There are just 15 people who have ever lived.
Hold on.
Although only
so
two
download zip
are currently
install.
drawing breath.
Same stuff.
There are innumerable
same thing.
statues,
Same diff.
some massive, some modest, all distinct.
Jacob Geller.
And all of this, the people, the ocean, the statues,
what is happening in this video?
reside in the house.
What did they
Endlessly
get into?
tall, endlessly long, impossibly deep. In Jorge Luis Borges' story, The Library of Babel, the narrator's world is not our own. Although there must be a limit to the library.
Okay, where am I installing
with
from?
Every possible combination
Jacob
of letters.
Geller. Where am I installing this from? Is it? Did you update the old ones? Try this. Mod manager. Surprisingly popular among regular people. Interesting. A link to straight download it. If you want to see the contents first. Okay. Link on my server or in the guide. Okay, so hey, you have updated the old links that are in like this guy. This is updated, right? So if I click on this, I get what I want, or is it somewhere else? Auto updates. Okay, nice, sweet.
That can fit within 410 pages. Such a limit defies comprehension, and indeed the narrator rejects such a limit. The library, they say, is unlimited, cyclical. There is no end to the shelves of the world and no beginning. When a person dies in the Library of Babel, their body is lifted over the protective railing and allowed to plummet for eternity between floors. An airborne burial with no worry of ever meeting the ground.
Okay.
In William Cheer's
downloads this
Manifold
one,
Garden,
and
the
then-
player's world is not our own. A recursive universe, the columns, hallways, and monuments of the impossible spaces only terminate temporarily, if they do at all. Each floor is no different than its ceiling, each wall as meaningful or less as any other. Manifold Garden's dizzying heights are the same as its depth.
Do I need to delete the whatever I currently have profile, maybe, or installed? Like remove Library of Babel. Okay, the Library of Babel. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Depths, each identical
Settings,
permutation of architecture
import,
as
right?
important or transient as the last.
Is this
Although
right?
we affect its levels and move its geometry,
Oh, that's pretty.
we ourselves are nothing. Shapeless, voiceless,
Is this a game, or what is this imagery he's using?
Each world so different from our own. Each one an attempt to reckon with the infinite. Each impossible to leave behind.
Shape of Infinity. He's just talking about... Okay, that's a game. Okay, gotcha. Crazy intro. Still through it. Gotcha. Alright, select. I'm just going to take this. Select file. Left PARKOUR, left PARKOUR, and then... Good.
Clark's Piranesi gives the reader a gift by not forefronting the story for probably half of its already modest length. Instead, it allows us to luxuriate in the infinite house's grandeur. Pages are spent describing the clouds that linger in the upper floors of the house, the surface detailings of one of the endless statues that line the walls, the way the tides of the lower floors rise up the massive stairways and crash against the wide walls and windows. Piranesi's most electric moments are ones of sublime description. A hall where the floor has fallen away and revealed massive marble figures half submerged in the ocean below, or a moonlit room with an entire wall of intertwined carvings gazing up at the moon. The protagonist of the story understands unquestioningly that the house that is his world is infinite. He knows that there are flights of stairs much higher than he could ever reach, secrets hidden below the violent tides. And what he does with this understanding isn't to despair or resign himself to a familiar corner, but to embrace the gift that is a world that will never stop showing him.
It's not instant, but it's basically
things.
instant. It's good.
This too is the tone of Borges's Library of Babel. The language of that story isn't clinical nor fearful, but reverent. To wander the stacks of bookshelves forever is nothing less than a holy task. And when those spaces and that duty is communicated to us, it feels that the author imparts a little of that sacred duty onto us as well. It feels, after spending enough time in these fictional spaces, that
in this most wonderful of conversations, and this like incredible use of language, sacred duty is what stands above the rest. Oh, I apologize.
We too have an obligation to the infinite.
Oh boy.
I know. I'm starting big, and we're only going to get bigger here. We're talking about infinity. There's no time for on-ramping. We gotta jump right into it. Piranesi,
What do you mean?
the book type.
Nothing. I'm not nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
And the character.
I can't be explaining, okay? Sacred duty.
Giovanni Battista Piranesi, an Italian architect / archaeologist / artist of the 18th century.
Well, I guess
I said architect first, but in truth, Giovanni was
language
only
thing.
ever responsible
Duty is another
for
word for,
one
like,
completed building, the restoration of the Santa Maria del Priorato Church in 1766. A look at the facade gives a hint of his architectural proclivity.
Okay, hold on. Gosh dang it.
Marble, the implication
on,
of
you
strong
wonderful.
columns, actually pilasters in this case, the Roman style he was obsessed with, highlighted with the Venetian eccentricities that reflected his background.
Come on.
Of course, a single church is hardly the reason for Piranesi's centuries-long legacy.
That's not bad.
His most famous architectural works are a little more heightened.
I wonder what the difference is between a good set of jumps and a bad.
Giovanni Battista Piranesi's legacy is not in stone or marble or brick, but in engravings. Pieces that he carved into copper plates from which multiple versions of the same print could be pulled. And it was in these engravings that Piranesi created worlds. His most famous
Man,
works are
I'm not even
likely
close.
Carceri d'Invenzione, or Imaginary Prisons, created in 1742 when he was 22 years old. French poet Victor Hugo captures them as such.
Le noir cerveau de Piranèse est une béante fournaise où se mêlent l'arche et le ciel, l'escalier, la tour, la colonne, où croît, monte, s'enfle et bouillonne l'incommensurable.
Higher, lower, higher.
Piranesi's engravings tend to do this to people. As Jennifer Long wrote, the Piranesi effect takes a number of forms. It can be something to do with a feeling of unease and ambiguity, of things being out of place or out of time. It is also a sensation of glorious indigestion, a piling up or layering of
I swear, no, he's doing this on purpose, okay? What's going on here?
Exceeds what is required to make a whole.
Am I just only queuing in when he says something indigestion? Okay, alright.
And Imaginary Prisons is the pinnacle of this feeling. Where does one even start? Is it with their style? Because despite Piranesi's devotion to Rome, there are no Roman prisons that look like this. As an engraver, he proved himself with the utmost adherence to real structures, documenting monuments and ruins with scientific accuracy. From where, then, did these prisons come from? Or do we start with the humans? They should be whom we relate to most in the pictures, but dwarf.
Or are our bowels the real prison?
As they are by their surroundings, empathy
But
with
it's just,
their
I don't know
utter
what the heck is going on.
insignificance
It's
is
like
terrifying. Although these are clearly built environments, the idea of any person in this series actually building them is laughable. The machines of construction and torture that litter the prisons don't offer any sense of empowerment. There is no practical use in these tools, just a reinforced sense of powerlessness. No, the only place we can start is with the scale.
How is it so
Arches
slow?
that stretch back miles, clouded by smoke and hanging chains, and sometimes the barest hint of sky. And it is here that I have to turn to Marguerite Yourcenar, author of the seminal piece of writing on La Carceri d'Invenzione, her essay title ripped from the words of Victor Hugo.
Man.
The Dark Brain of Piranesi.
Yeah, better jumping.
The
Hold on, let's just
legend
focus on
of
jumping.
Piranesi's prisons is they were composed while the artist was sick with malaria. His normally regimented mind scattered by the illness. But as Yourcenar points out, assigning these spaces to an addled mind does them a grave disservice.
Fever did not open for Piranesi the doors to a world.
It wasn't
of
personal best by
mental
much, though. It was by
confusion,
0.1, I think. 0.1.
but to realms dangerously vaster and more complex than the young engraver had hitherto lived in. The dream of a builder drunk on pure
PB, yeah.
balloons.
I got it, I didn't even notice. I was so locked in.
Space.
But it's not enough to win.
It is Piranesi's architectural rigor that we have to thank for the hallucinatory effect of the prisons, because it's the subconscious dimensions of these places that make them so unsettling. Where artists like Escher might delight in spelling out his impossibilities, Piranesi incorporates them seamlessly. Foreground and background elements connect despite irreconcilable differences in space. The engravings have multiple vanishing points. Pieces of construction are simultaneously on top of and below each other. Again, Yourcenar.
For these figures eye on a gallery at the back of the hall, to have such infinitesimal dimensions, this balcony would have to be separated from us by hours of walking. This discrepancy, which suffices to prove that this somber place is only a dream, fills us with an anguish, analogous to that of an inchworm trying to measure the walls of a cathedral.
Could there be a more fitting space for Clarke to have pulled her infinite world from and named it after? Could Piranesi's endless halls and innumerable statues be birthed from a more evocative source, where the people and sculptures are near indistinguishable? The Library of Babel, too, shares a spirit with the prisons, each seemingly endless spaces that hide their impossibility of categorization behind a superficially ordered facade. Even more directly linked to Piranesi are the etchings of Eric de Mazière. His endless shelves and volumes directly reference Borges, but there is no doubt in my mind that Piranesi is as much to thank. The hero of the prisons is space, Yorsenar writes, but hero seems far too grounded a concept for what we have here. A hero is eminently conceivable, while the spaces of Le Carceri d'Invenzione are anything but. It's a later line in her essay that more thoroughly communicates the feeling of space in Piranesi's work, a reference to the dizzying heights that each figure walks upon in the prisons.
Such nights didn't seem to notice the arbors on the brink of the abyss.
William Shear's game Manifold Garden asks us to plunge into an abyss over and over, in a way I haven't quite experienced in a video game before, or in any other sense, for that matter. There are a lot of buzzwords one could use to sell the concept of Manifold Garden: recursive universe, shiftable gravity, block, cube, puzzle, game. But I think it's equally interesting to talk about what it doesn't have. There are no characters in Manifold Garden, no dialogue, no implication of a world outside of the structures. There's never a moment where you catch your reflection in a window or a shadow that reveals your form. It is, as Yorsenar puts it, the dream of a builder drunk on pure avoidance, pure space. One aspect that kind of makes showing off Manifold Garden difficult is it's actually much more disorienting to watch than it is to play. In video, the game is near chaotic. Floors and ceilings suddenly swap places, endless falls terminate in unexpected geometry. The rules are almost impossible to track. But playing it doesn't feel that way, at least not after a brief adjustment period. While Manifold Garden remains a challenging puzzle experience, the speed with which I adjusted to this infinite space was kind of intoxicating. One of the earliest realizations you have is that falling is far faster than walking, and since you can swing the gravity around at will, you can cover immense distances by simply plummeting towards them. And if you miss your target, it absolutely does not matter, because the next level down in this abyss is just as good. The aesthetic and the gameplay are inextricably linked here. The voids of white and black that make up the skybox are also tunnels you can travel through to literally land above or below yourself. The intricacy of the architecture lends itself to sudden gravity changes, each column a potential ceiling or platform to stand on. And yet, the aesthetic also weaves in the legacy of the infinite through time. Is it any surprise that the dark mind of Piranesi, place where the arc and the sky mingle, lives within this game? Manifold Garden does have a story of sorts. It's abstract, wordless. It ends gloriously. The best thing about playing it, though, is that it doesn't have to convince you of the need to explore this space. While Borges and Clark spent pages writing about the divine duty of exploring the library, and Piranesi put humans on the edges of his impossible worlds, Manifold Garden let me have just a taste of that infinity firsthand, and it turns out, yup, when presented with something as beautiful and begging to be explored as this infinity, there doesn't need to be an external reason to live in it. The space is enough. But when the space is infinite, we're confronted with the other limiting factor of existence. Piranesi, Clark, Shear, Borges all created infinities, but time is an abyss just as much as space. The last time I felt confronted with this was...
Landing slows you down. So jumping stops the slowdown. But you don't slow down off of the run start, which is kind of interesting. Okay.
Well, don't laugh. It was Legos. In the video, Making a Google to 1 Reduction with Lego Gears, the Brick Experiment channel creates an existential crisis using just under 200 gears and screws. As the first minute of the video shows, a motor rotating 370 times per minute can be connected to a series of gears to create a functional clock, a larger gear that rotates 1 time per minute. And then...
Feels like hopping is faster than walking. I think so, but I'm surprised sometimes by how similar they are. It's a little weird.
There's no
like you
single
definitely
moment when this
can't
clock
land,
becomes an abyss. Okay, actually, maybe this one. It's just a piece-by-piece construction, each gear manageable in its own right, but when put together becomes something inconceivable. The final gear to complete a rotation in this clock will happen every...
Running is faster, I guess walking is faster than hopping, I think. Except that shooting is faster than running.
This many years. Essentially a 5 followed by 91 zeros. And this is what?
But then
the
landing is
surface of
really
a
the reason
smallish
that
coffee
hopping is
table?
bad. So if you just didn't land,
Add a
if you
few
just
gears, and you'll
very
shoot
cautiously
past the
didn't land.
death of the universe. And this is terrifying on 2 levels. 1, how easy it is to make a device that exceeds any scale of time we could possibly
like that
comprehend.
is almost the best
and
that I've
2,
done.
that it's
And
no
so easy.
closer to infinity than a single gear. Like the narrator's life lived in the Library of Babel or Piranesi's quest to document the halls of his world, the quest for the infinite is impossible. But that doesn't mean it's without meaning.
How can you understand a thing as stupid as our existence?
Asked Roman Opalka, a French-Polish painter and overall very blunt man.
Maybe that sounds too brutal, but this existence makes no sense. It is nonsense, and this nonsense is my work.
Opalka lived to be 79 years old. He spent 46 of those years attempting to paint infinity. How does one paint infinity? Piranesi and Cheer might have one answer. Opalka had another. On a jet black canvas, with white paint, with the smallest size brush available. And you start at 1. That's where he started, at least. In 1965, the number 1, accompanied by the whisper of Yedin. What followed is 2, 2, and so on. What staggers me about Opalka is he knew, before he painted the very first number, that he would work on this project for the rest of his life. And he did. Every single day, he would paint the numbers. Tens, hundreds, thousands, millions. Alongside painting each number, he'd murmur its name, just loud enough for the tape next to him to record it. The project is achingly physical. 233 canvases covered in writing so small it looks at different magnifications like it's totally gray, like countless little currents, or, ironically, like one number, with millions and millions of digits. It too has been weathered by time. Opalka cannot find the recording on which he murmured 1 million. A monumental achievement, but simultaneously just one drop out of a sea. I think we're used, when it comes to large numbers, with quickening growth, compound interest or time lapses, or the gears of a clock to almost infinity. When you draw infinity, there's visual space for implication. When you describe it, you can skip to the point using the leaps and bounds of language. But there are no shortcuts if you decide to write it down one at a time. And the finish line, you know, will leave the project incomplete. Opalka described himself and his work as being towards death. It was the way he conceptualized his project. It was how he subverted the dread of never truly finishing his work. Like following a thread through time and space, As Piranesi helped Marguerite Yourcenar find the infinite, Yourcenar's writings brought solace to Opalka. At the end of one of her short stories, a painter and his assistant disappear into a painted world of their own, avoiding and accepting death in equal measure. They disappear past the horizon of the painting, into an unknowable world.
Closing in, you think so?
I walk further into the landscape.
I'm trying different things out, but
the horizon
I don't
goes on.
notice it being substantially better to do the other way.
Opalka's work itself
like I can
ages
start
before
this
our eyes. Although he
by pressing
started with a
right
black
instead of
canvas,
pressing-
to each subsequent
I
one
just don't
he added
notice a
1% more white, a growing together of the canvas and the numbers until they were barely distinguishable. He made his calculation based on the life expectancy of the average Polish man. When he died at 79, he had outlived that expectancy by 4 years, painting white on white every day. His aging is explicit thanks to the photographs of himself he took in front of each completed canvas, but the photographs are almost redundant. In the brightening of each painting, the loss of contrast, I see Opalka walking further into the landscape, taking the horizon with him. I feel the weight of the project, content in its inevitable incompleteness. And two, I see Borges, who grew blind over the course of his life, vividly living among the shelves of his library. I see Piranesi waking from a fever, having created spaces that could not and will never exist.
I cannot know when I will die. I know that I will die, but the moment when it happens is so infinite. In this sense, we are eternal.
The single most important aspect of each of these artworks, stories, worlds, is that the infinite cannot be reached. And it's knowing that from the point of origin that gives each of them their astounding power. The impossibility of reading every story in the Library of Babel, documenting every statue, reaching every level of the abyss. Giovanni Battista Piranesi once said that if he was commissioned to design a new universe, he would be mad enough to undertake it. A divine task, yet one that he's eager to attempt. One reading of this is absurdly vain, the arrogance of Piranesi to suggest that he could create everything. But through his work, and through the work of each artist that's touched this subject matter, we can see that this declaration, this dedication, isn't self-deification. Because Piranesi, like Opalka, like them all, knows he'd fall short of the infinite. But it's in the pursuit that they found meaning. A conversation with the eternal. I really value my ability to talk about whatever I want on this channel. I just talked about infinity for 20 minutes. That wasn't driven by like analytics or market research. It was just something I wanted to do. And if you like trusting creators to come up with new and interesting topics to talk about, the Nebula is kind of the place to be, dude. Nebula is a streaming service made by and for people doing stuff like this.
It definitely was not about
no
games.
toxic algorithms.
But
what
classic
it does have
Lapidev
is cool people
deception.
talking about smart stuff, often in
was interesting.
ways that you can't find anywhere else.
I enjoyed that.
You want to see H-Bomber guy talk about the opening?
Sure. I feel like he uses a lot of fancy words. I was speedrunning the whole time. It wasn't about a video game. I guess it was about a video game, right? There was a portion of it that like showed video game stuff, didn't it? What the heck was that? It was about Infinity. It was like an exploration of that. I mean, it did look like a video game in the middle of it, but I don't think that was about one. No, he makes like... Oh, I thought you said it was... I don't know, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. I thought, okay. Well, it's interesting. It was interesting. I was curious if it was going to go in that direction somehow, if this was like precursor, but it definitely was not precursor. But it was interesting. I don't know how... okay, I may be getting closer. I'm getting more consistent. Isn't really about the game. The game is part of it, though. Oh, it's... okay. There's a part of it that was about a game. Because it didn't seem like you really especially focused on a game. much, but maybe yeah, the part of it that was. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. And then, yeah, the only other thing that I would maybe... Tough to say. Warden's Will. Under 3 minutes? Maybe. Maybe. Co-op Horde Survival RTS. Is this... What is this? No. Defend the last city from the apocalypse. I'll just play some music. Let's see. Man, I feel like I'm getting closer, but I can't say for sure. Like it is it just the timing of the jumps, or is there something I'm like, is it, because I gave a lot of things a try, I feel like different timings as we've gone along, but I don't feel like anything besides this initial thing has gotten all that close. Like, that seems to get me somewhat close fairly consistently. Interesting. Okay. Look at your server. Hold on. Server. General. Dress to Impress? Okay.
Dress to Impress is a competitive fashion game on Rogue.
I have heard of this game. It got very popular. Okay. Turn off the ghost. It's slowing you down? Are you serious? How is it slowing me down? I think it's... What? Are you just sabotaging? Ghosts are nice because then you kind of time with them and you learn it better. No, I'm joking. Okay, I was like, what the heck? Gosh dang it. Okay, maybe, who knows? Yeah. I do every once in a while, kind of, but I don't think it, yeah.
Roblox that has been taking over the internet.
Gosh dang it.
This game is absolutely everywhere.
I'll take what you say seriously sometimes, okay? Because trying new things is important, but I think the ghost doesn't actually...
game and have fun together is actually super wholesome. But make no mistake, it's not all sunshine and rainbows and high heels in the world of Dress to Impress. What if I told you that the bright and cheery exterior of the game was hiding something deeper and darker? Users are going...
Hey man, I've seen it on Roblox. I figure it's everywhere. I figure these types of games are probably, yeah, not good.
Missing in the game and
but
investigating the mystery of where they went is a rabbit hole that goes deeper than you could ever imagine. Evil
is it like a secret horror game? That's
visions, cult sacrifices, and a twisted monster that feeds on the
nice.
living. Dress to Impress is so much more than any of us thought. So today, let's break down the deep, dark lore of Dress to Impress.
Okay,
Before we get into the twisted lore of everyone's favorite fashion simulator, let's talk about everyone's favorite website building platform, Squarespace. Squarespace has thousands of unique and stunning website templates which you can then customize, update content, and add features to fit your needs. Whether you're a creator, small business, or just someone who wants...
I've never really super thought about this before, but in places where people have that accent, does everybody have that accent? I mean, it's fine. Like, it's nice sounding, but it would be very, like... I've met people who have, like, lisps and different things, or like... I met someone as well who like grew up listening to a lot of, I guess, English, British, whatever, people talking. But like, and so they talk, they like when they would get angry, that would come out, which is kind of strange, but it's a thing. But like this person's like, is it like everyone talks that way? I guess like everywhere has accents, right? Everywhere has accents. Like I have an accent to a certain extent. I would think, yeah, like a Midwestern, I don't know, accent, maybe. Yeah, there's words that I say that are sort of like that, but I don't know. I can't hear it. I guess, yeah, I have a way of speaking, but it's not. I feel like it's not as prominent as this.
To sell silly mugs and stickers online, Squarespace has got the tools for you.
Well, okay. I think like the English accent is kind of similar to the like Australian maybe. There's like a ending twang that they both have, so this could be either maybe.
Sell online.
Okay.
With fluid in.
I'm just saying like it's I never really had the thought of like if you went somewhere like everyone would speak this, like Anyway,
website editor from Squarespace, it's never been easier for anyone to unlock their creativity. Choose your website starting point and customize every detail with reimagined drag and drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine included in any new Squarespace site.
That might have been a good
There
one.
are so many incredible features for small businesses too. Whether you sell physical or digital products, Squarespace has all the tools you need to look professional, sleek, and stunning while selling online. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple and powerful payment tools. Credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, and in eligible countries, customers can even have the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. And these are just a few small examples of all the amazing things that Squarespace can do for you. Go to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Izzy to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
So far
a
off.
huge thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video, and now let's get back into things.
It's pretty much just, I think, all three hitting at exactly the right time.
The premise of Dress to Impress is simple. Each round you're given a theme and have 5 minutes to craft the perfect outfit. All the players then strut their stuff on the runway and score each other out of 5 stars. The players with the highest score get ranked first, second, and third accordingly. There's a vast array of clothing items, shoes, accessories, hairstyles, and makeup options, and with a bit of imagination you can pretty much make anything.
Oh, did I?
And that's the fun of the game. Dedicated players hone
Maybe.
their craft, learning the secrets of layering and adding the perfect textures to create
can you?
highly
Oh, can
detailed
you? Oh, my
and
bad.
looks. Others use these powers
you
for
said, did you?
evil. For example, this surprisingly accurate recreation of Shane Dawson for a celebrity theme, or crying Jackie Kennedy. And others still just enjoy goofing off, making weird mishmashes that don't follow the theme at all. Ironically, it's these users who often get the highest scores. Dress to Impress was created in November of 2023 by the Dress to Impress group on Roblox, which has over 2 million members.
Oh, it is
This
Roblox.
group
Yeah,
and the
then of
game
course
itself
there's
is owned
dark,
by a user
horrible
called
things going on in the
Gigi.
background.
The lead developer is Diabin Official, and Moto Princess is one of the developers working under him. There are a bunch of other developers on the team, but I'm just mentioning these 3 now because they will become very relevant later on. Dress to Impress is insanely popular right now. The game has over 2 billion visits, and active player numbers are usually in the hundreds of thousands no matter what time of day you log in. Countless videos and streams of the game flood YouTube and Twitch daily. There's a Dress to Impress side of Twitter where people post threads of their best fits, and the hashtags DTI and Dress to Impress have been used nearly 1 million times on TikTok. It's a moment, capital M, and this internet fame has even bagged at a collab with the singer Charlie XCX in a recent update. The game featured brat-themed clothing items, accessories, poses, and areas, which obviously is hilarious, but it's also just a sign of how big DTI has become. When you're slaying the runway in Dress to Impress, it's easy to miss all the small creepy details scattered throughout the map. For example, in June of 2024, a summer update was released with all new items, accessories, and a new summer-themed runway. On this map, as you enter the runway, you can see the ghostly head of a mysterious woman peeking out from
Maybe
the
try
water
different
in the background.
hold time
And this
for
is far from
jumps.
the only
I feel like I
instance
get a
of
lot
this
of variety
mystery
just
figure
through
lurking
RNG
throughout
of like
the game.
my
If you look out the
accuracy
windows
or whatever,
in the lobby,
my
there are
jumps.
5 ghostly figures hiding behind
And so it
trees.
feels like
Outside, there are 2 of the same figures.
it feels like I
one
get there
standing
anyway.
At the foot of the lighthouse in the distance, and one standing on top. She's hiding behind a tree outside one of the windows in the dressing room as well. This nail technician, she looks just like the figures hidden all around the map.
What if I did a? I guess I could try a short jump. I feel like
In
it's got to be
nail
the
salon,
long
there's
jump
a
at the
ripped and
end.
torn
But
dress on a mannequin, a diary with
What if I tried
scrawled
all short
writing on the
jumps, or if I
shelf, and a
tried
large missing person poster board
short
with flyers
jump,
for several
high
different
jump,
users.
short
There are
jump.
several hidden rooms and areas within the game. The most well known is the meat room, a fleshy red room hidden behind some of the male mannequins in the dressing room. This room is most well known because
Short
players
jump,
use it to
high jump,
hide in so no one steals their outfit. Like, fit so good I had to go into
Short
the
jump,
meat room to
high jump,
hide it from
short
the
jump.
6-year-olds type of vibe, which is hilarious.
jump,
You know,
short jump.
Roblox players taking this scary ARG
high jump,
area
high
and
jump.
turning it into a place to hide so others don't steal your outfit. You know, Roblox kids are the greatest minds of our generation, truly. There's a secret back room and free play mode with a large picture of the nail tech with a horrifying and twisted red figure behind her. Lastly, there's a secret room behind the Dress to Impress logo in the lobby, which contains a swirling red portal. From all of these creepy clues, it's pretty clear that Dress to Impress is no normal game. There's a sinister secret behind it, and it all seems to be connected to one person. Lana, the nail technician. Players
Do you
have
feel
come to
Pale
dub
Guys
the
is
horror
worth your money
elements
when
as
it
the
releases in a few
Lana
months?
lore, and it goes
It depends on how much it
ridiculously deep,
costs,
so
and
buckle in.
I mean, in general, like as a streamer, I feel like I've got a lot of games all the time, and being sent stuff and so on. So it's like spending money on an individual game
because it's
really varies, I guess.
But this is honestly, no joke, one of the most confusing and convoluted topics that I have ever covered.
I try to avoid it just because, like, the next thing that I really want to focus on buying with, like, now that I'm starting to make money from YouTube,
pretty contradictory.
I want to buy
yes, I am pretty confident in calling it an ARG after playing through it. Because
there is a game that I felt kind of limited on
meaning that information
recently.
is constantly getting lost.
So when that releases, I'd like to have the ability to play it
ARG, and while I think I have a handle on most of it, I still have so many unanswered questions, so I'm just going to do my best to explain it the best that I can. If it feels like we're jumping around a lot, we are. It's just kind of necessary.
But it is good. Like, I would say in general, it's probably been competitive with others as long as it's continued to develop.
And not all put together, so we're going to be jumping around a lot. It's okay, we're not skipping anything. It's just the best way I can tell the story, and hopefully, probably things will become a little bit clearer by the end of the video. Okay, with all of that out of the way, let's just dive in. Lana is the NPC nail technician that works at the nail salon in Dress to Impress, where you can change the color of your nails to match your outfit. After players began noticing these strange, ghostly clones of Lana hidden around the map, as well as the missing person posters behind her, they suspected something was up. Players took a closer look at the book on her shelf, which they discovered was actually a diary. Over time, the entries in Lana's diary have changed, providing clues as to what's going on. In the first diary entry that players discovered, Lana talks about how she's been working at the nail salon for 5 years and no one respects her or even knows her name. She says that she wants to run away but doesn't think anybody will even care. She also says that she wants to burn down her nail salon and take revenge upon those who have taken advantage of her, including all of the players of Dress to Impress. She also has a list of targets in the form of Roblox users such as GGDTI, Diabin Official, and Moto Princess, as well as several other developers. A few usernames have the words dealt with written beside them, which has some pretty dark implications. This diary entry also includes a Polaroid of Lana with long hair with the caption, "Me when I was happy." On the next page there's a Roblox user ID that takes us to Lana's Roblox page at Lana Does Nails. She has several games that she's created, the first of which is called The Forest, and the description promises to tell us the truth of Lana's story. A stark red filter washes over the screen, and it's your task to navigate through the dark, treacherous forest to activate a portal. But watch out as clones of Lana stalk through the map and hunt you down.
Imagine
Tidbits of lore are
the long play.
The game, and it's here that we learn that Lana was diagnosed
They made The Forest, Sons of the Forest,
causing her to have
sequel,
to undergo chemotherapy.
contains the true secrets
happy photo was taken before she became ill, and this
okay.
Polaroid of her with no hair hooked up to a machine was taken as she was undergoing treatment. She recovered from the illness, but she and her family were left in a huge amount of debt. This is when
all
Gigi,
this variety to my jumps,
swooped in, offering Lana
and
a job.
for
Gigi
what?
wrote her a letter which read, "Dear Lana, I hope this letter finds you well. My name is Gigi and I work for a special agency hoping to recruit new talents. We've seen your abilities and I must say my interests are piqued. However, there's a catch. Don't worry, our intentions are pure. It has to do with the agency itself. We hold many secrets." This is why Gigi is on Lana's hit list, because she took advantage of her poor financial situation, offering her a job
Human hands,
that treated her
horribly.
True.
Just
she
like The
couldn't
Forest.
leave either as she was trapped by her debt and needed the job to pay it off. But what exactly is this special agency with a bunch of secrets? We'll come back to it soon. Lana's diary was updated on May 17th of 2024 and had an urgent warning for players. "Dear diary, that isn't me. They replaced the real me with some doppelganger. That girl sitting at my desk is not me. I don't know who that is and I don't want to. But that's not me. I'm Lana. She's not, but she's pretending to be me. Moto Princess is holding me somewhere so I can't escape. Please help me. I'm so scared and I hope that thing sitting at my salon chair doesn't harm my image. But I think she's the reason why all of these players are going missing." Lana has been taken and held hostage by one of the developers, Moto Princess, and she has been cloned. The doppelganger who wears pants rather than the skirt that the original Lana wore is in the nail salon, while the real Lana is trapped in an undisclosed location. This explains those evil Lana clones hunting us down in
Guys,
the
you don't
forest,
get it.
and
She was
these
wearing
Lana
pants.
doppelgangers as will
I know
be
she's
very
not real.
present throughout the rest of the
She can't be
ARG.
trusted.
From this point on, Lana is basically
Oh,
the most
man.
unreliable narrator ever because you have no idea whether you're hearing from the original or an evil clone. There are multiple instances where Lana has claimed to be the original only to be revealed as an evil doppelganger right after, and she's constantly lying to the players about who she is. So keep that in mind and take everything that Lana says throughout this entire story with a massive grain of salt. This reveal that Lana has been cloned also explains some other strange details in the forest, including a grave with Lana's name on it and a small stone building with a frantic knocking emanating from it, likely where Lana is being held. Lana's second Roblox game is called Questionnaire, and if players are lucky enough to log in at the right time, they'll be able to talk with Lana in person. It basically serves as a way for Lana and her associates to interact with players, answering their questions and playing out plot points in real time. A YouTuber called Call Me Haley has been heavily involved with this ARG since the beginning, even being able to ask Lana questions on multiple occasions, and thankfully she has a bunch of videos cataloging this. This
been
video would
years
basically
since
be
I got
impossible without Call Me Haley's videos because a lot of important information is revealed in these questionnaires, and she
I've been off by
recorded a lot of them due to the Roblox
0.006,
scope. In the first stream
but
that Haley recorded, she was invited on
it's
stage and
just
allowed to
no
ask questions
way.
about a mysterious group called The Awakening that was mentioned on Lana's profile.
Also, what is
come
the awakening?
Girl.
Okay, what is the awakening?
The Awakening is what took me and all those players. Who runs it? GG. They lured me in with false hope.
What did they promise you?
It's all connected to that nail salon. When I was little, I was diagnosed with a chronic disease, leaving me in medical debt for the rest of my life. Gigi promised to pay it off. I accepted.
Why would she do that, though?
Because I betrayed her. What did you do? She was planning something terrible against the players, and I had to intervene and tell everyone.
What was she planning?
Using the players for experiments.
What kind of experiments?
You see, Moto Princess.
Yes, that's one of the missing people.
She went missing, I found her, mutilated.
Duh.
She tried to implement a system into the runway using AI tech, not sure what. Basically, robots would help around. Sort of like that game with the bear, the fox, the bunny, and the chicken.
God damn it, it always comes back to you, doesn't it?
Did that same thing
Freddy
happen to
Fazbear.
everyone on the missing
No.
poster?
Yeah.
Come
okay,
on.
so there's a lot to unpack here. Firstly, this questionnaire introduces the Awakening.
Why can't I
a plot
win?
group, which is basically the villain of this entire ARG. This
What
is
am I
the secret
missing?
agency that Gigi
Okay.
mentioned in
Come
her
on.
letter. According to Lana, the Awakening is run by Gigi, who is
What am I
planning to use the
missing?
players of Dress to Impress to experiment on. And this
I mean, I
is
can't
where
even
it
get the
gets
times I've
weird.
gotten
Lana
before.
claims that Moto Princess, the user who kidnapped her and held her hostage, was found mutilated, and then Gigi replaced her body with robot parts. I'm not gonna lie, this whole robot AI technology thing is only brought up in one other main area of the story, and it's really confusing and doesn't make a lot of sense to me. We'll touch on it later, but for now, let's just put a pin in it. And don't worry, there will also be a whole section later about the flaws and inconsistencies in this ARG, because I do have some thoughts, but again, we'll get to it later. Despite that plot thread being a bit of a loose end, characters being killed and having their body parts taken or replaced is an important recurring theme, and to introduce that theme, we need to talk about Saudade.
Saudade. Come on.
If you go onto Lana's profile, you'll find that she owns a group called Saudade, which is a Portuguese term that refers to a melancholic longing or yearning. This group has over 360,000 members, which really puts into perspective not only how popular Dress to Impress is, but how popular its obscure horror ARG is as well. There are clearly a lot of players following along with this story, so, you know, hopefully this video reaches them, I guess. The group's description reads, "To the patrons, welcome to the birth
47,
of an uprising, a new dawn where we stand united against the
32.
forces of evil. In Saudade, we forge a path of resilience and strength, sparking a series of events that will reshape our world. Join our rebellion. Together, we are unstoppable." If the Awakening is the evil villain of this story, Saudade is the rebellion that fights against that evil. It's Lana's way of standing up against whatever terrible things that Gigi, Moto Princess, and the other devs are planning on doing to the players of Dress to Impress, rallying the players to join her cause. The group has several different ranks for members, and one of the top ranks in Saudade was the coterie. And if you're like me and have never actually heard that word before,
20.
a coterie is a small group of people with shared interests or tastes, especially one that is exclusive of other people. So basically this was Lana's inner circle, her most
18.
trusted supporters and friends. The coterie consisted of Alexi, Sunny, Raphael, Nelly, Michael, Nathan, and Jasmine. Throughout many of Lana's questionnaires, she would have a coterie member with her as a sort of bodyguard, and players could even vote which coterie member they wanted to join her. The fan favorite seemed to be Nelly, even though Lana would literally relentlessly bully her whenever she was on stage, calling her smelly and ugly because she wore preppy clothes.
No, I don't really like Nelly. I mean, I care for her, but she really serves no purpose other than being the laughing stock. She wears preppy clothing at Tori's report. She also smells bad, even though there are multiple showers on the coterie's meeting ground.
You may have noticed that I'm using the past tense to refer to the coterie, and that's because a whole lot went down and, well, they're dead. Now, this is one of the more convoluted parts of the ARG, and there are a few areas of the timeline that even I don't understand, but I'll do my best. Let me know below if I've missed anything or have gotten any info wrong, because I want to paint the most clear picture of what exactly goes on in this ARG, so please correct me below if I get anything wrong. Before Lana's coterie consisted of the aforementioned 7 members, it was a lot smaller and had only 4. Their names were Nicholas, Jayla, Jisoo, and Sadie. One of the first things you'll notice in Lana's questionnaire game are 4 graves off to the side with the name of these members on them. So what happened to Lana's original coterie? Well, she killed them. Now this is kind of a shock reveal because we know Lana so far as the poor beat down nail tech who was hired at a job that mistreated her, beat her down, and then kidnapped her and held her hostage before cloning her. She is the victim in this situation, not the perpetrator. Or is she? It turns out that there's a lot about Lana that we don't know. Players discovered this string of text in Sadie's bio that, when translated, reads, "My death was planned by Lana, not evil. They're not a small coterie, they're her sacrifices." Players then discovered a secret cabin in the questionnaire map which contained another diary entry from Lana with a shocking revelation. A confession. Jayla's eyes are gone, Nicholas's heart is gone, Jisoo's voice is gone, and Sadie has been taken apart. I pray this stays private and that nobody finds out my true intentions with the Siddard. I cannot believe how easy it has been to make these players believe I am the victim, and now that they're all on my side, they will all pay for how they have treated me. Well, so much for Siddard being the good guys, because Lana has seemingly just confessed to murder, and her new coterie will face the same fate. She soon began acting strange and hostile towards them. Well, I mean, more hostile than she already was. During a questionnaire with her coterie member Sunny, Lana was wearing an eye patch and said that her eye hurt. In the next questionnaire, Sunny was gone and Lana didn't have the eye patch anymore. When players asked her what happened to it, she denied ever having an eye patch in the first place, which obviously we know is a massive lie. Sunny did survive this, though her eye was taken, and it seems like a pattern is developing of Lana taking the body parts of her coterie members. But for what purpose exactly? Is she just a murderous psychopath? We'll come back to this soon, but all I'll say for now is that it goes way, way deeper than that. Throughout all of these questionnaires, the coterie members would change their bios or post in the group warning players that Lana was acting strange or that they shouldn't trust her. In one questionnaire that Call Me Haley was invited to, she mentioned to Lana that Nelly had been saying things behind her back, to which Lana said that she would need to talk with her privately. Lana then made an announcement in Siddard which read, "Execution. Today I will have to lock a few doors and open new ones. I trusted my coterie deeply, but I've received intel on what they say about me." This event marked the downfall of the new coterie.
Slightly
which
later
is
shot
kind of hilarious
might be the
because it
way.
all started with Call Me Haley snitching on Nelly to Lana, which, like, come on man, Nelly didn't do anything to you. After these announcements, Lana and her coterie member Raphael went on a questionnaire, and what happened next absolutely shocked the players.
Hello, today Haley will not be coming on stage. Today is about me and Raphael.
Hi everyone, I'm so excited.
Today I would like to talk about betrayal. By associating with me, you promised to not betray my word. Recently I received intel of betrayal within my own community, the coterie. However, I forgive them. I think we all need to forgive once in our lives. However, actions have consequences. My dear coterie member Raphael. Raphael, I know the lies you've told people.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't say that. I know, and it's okay. But actions have consequences. And this goes as a reminder, these consequences will happen to you if you try to betray me. View, do not feel disgusted. This is a trade.
0.08. Okay. 0.08. 8.
I hope this serves a cruel reminder of betrayal, and what I did was not evil, it was justified. Hello, Haley. I have eyes at the back of my head, all 3, and if you choose to betray me, Raphael's fate will interlink with yours. The last traitor in my coterie to go. I must teach them all a lesson of betrayal. I do not know what else to say. I am trying to stir a rebellion, and I cannot do that with traitors on both shoulders. Do you want to know who is next? I will hate to have to do it to her. When the skies are cloudy, she is hidden. Do not warn her, she will have it coming.
After Lana killed Raphael for betraying her, she killed 2 more coterie members, Sunny and Michael, live in front of all the players. She then tried to kill Nelly, however Nathan, who had only been a member of the coterie for a few days before leaving because of Lana's weird behavior, stepped in to protect her.
Oh, looks like Nathan's back.
Lana, your reign ends now.
Are you two threatening me?
Yes, in fact we are.
You want to face the consequences.
You can try, but you will fail.
And how do you know that? Didn't you need to hide from me? Doesn't sound so tough, huh?
Get away from us.
You're lucky Jasmine told me what you were planning.
She is quite literally only here to suck up to you.
I can't believe I'm getting invested.
Yes, evil, and stop trying to act innocent.
Right.
This is insane.
About you. Everybody, Lana, this entire time has been recruiting all of you for evil. And after research, it appears Gigi is the victim, not Lana.
You are full of lies. I am laughing. And you know what? I'm fed up with both of you. Everybody, this is what happens when you betray me.
Just when everyone thought that Nelly and Nathan were about to meet their ends, suddenly the tables turned and they killed Lana, finally putting an end to her reign of terror.
Let's get her.
Before you do that...
Girl, don't play with us.
You forgot one thing. I have the players. Will you save Lana?
Girl.
Now, what happened to Nicholas and all the people you killed?
Girl.
Is gonna happen to you now.
Oh. You're full of lies. I am laughing. Yes. Very descriptive. Yeah. But, I mean, it's kind of nice.
So that wraps up the story, right? Lana has finally been stopped. Wrong, because that Lana was a doppelganger, because of course she was.
Okay.
On Lana's YouTube channel, a video was
But wait,
uploaded titled
there,
The Last
okay.
Serenade.mp4.
Already
The video
doppelganger.
confirms that the Lana who was killed on stage was just one of many, and she has opened some kind of portal in order to travel to a new location called the Fortress, which we'll talk about extensively later. When Lana returned, she killed Nathan on a live questionnaire in revenge for betraying her. Nelly was also to be killed, however Lana let players vote on a poll whether to keep Nelly alive, and so she was spared. But keep her in mind because we'll be revisiting Nelly very soon. So you may be wondering about the final 2 coterie members that we haven't covered yet, Jasmine and Alexi. Well, conveniently, on Lana's YouTube channel there is a video called Alexi.mp4 which will hopefully shed some light on where he is. Well, he's dead. After leaving the coterie because of how twisted things became and how strange Lana was acting, Alexi was plagued with paranoia, feeling as if he was still being watched. He tried to reassure himself that Lana couldn't find him as he had moved far away. However, at the end of the video, it wasn't Lana who was waiting for him, but this twisted, monstrous creature. So what the hell was that creature, and why did it eat Alexi? And, well, sorry to use this line every, 2 minutes, but we'll come back to it. As for Jasmine, well, it turns out that she's a little bit of a sneaky little snake. In the fortress you can find her bedroom, and it contains evidence that she framed the other coterie members, causing their deaths. On a pinboard in her room there are 3 pages describing why she doesn't like Raphael, Sunny, and Michael. Her reasons range from fairly reasonable, like believing that Raphael is spreading rumors, to totally pointless, like she literally just says that she doesn't like Sunny. I mean, I guess I have to respect the level of sheer pettiness. So the running theory in the community is that Jasmine lied, telling Lana that all of these coterie members were going behind her back, leading them all to be killed so Jasmine could be Lana's #1 confidant. And it worked. All of the coterie members were dealt with except for Jasmine, who joined the 3rd and final version of the coterie, which had only 3 members. Jasmine, her boyfriend Caden, and a girl called Audrey. These 3 formed the new coterie, which was renamed to The Herd, which in my opinion feels a lot less like an exclusive club and more like an insult, basically calling them mindless sheep who are following and serving Lana. Did you get all that? Are we up to speed? If the answer is no, I don't blame you. I barely get this myself. Let me tell you, I was fighting for my life researching this video. To summarize, Lana created a group called Saudade, supposedly for the purpose of fighting against the Awakening, an evil cult run by Gigi, the creator of Dress to Impress. She formed a coterie, a small group of close supporters to help her in these efforts. However, the first 4 members were all killed by Lana with their body parts stolen. A new coterie of 7 was formed, however Lana once again killed 4 of them, this time very publicly in front of the players. The 5th member, Nelly, was spared and her location is now unknown. The 6th member, Alexi, fled the group but was later killed, not by Lana but by a strange and twisted monster. And the 7th and final member, Jasmine, was the only one to survive and remain in the coterie because she threw the other members under the bus, framing them in order to gain Lana's favor. Once again, a new coterie was formed, this time with 3 members, Jasmine, Caden, and Audrey. The coterie rank was soon removed and renamed to the Herd, marking the end of the coterie as we know it. Saudade is not the heroic group that we thought. It's an easy way for Lana to kill and sacrifice her supporters. As her diary said, it was easy for her to trick the players into believing her intentions were good, when in reality Saudade's true purpose was for her to carry out her murderous plans. So that seems to wrap up the story with a neat little
I can't do it.
right?
I can't do it.
Wrong.
I
This
can't
is
do
the
it.
risk to impress
What am I missing? I got within 0.004. I've got 0.009. I'm going to collect every single emerald from 0.001 through 9, it seems like. And I mean, technically I actually did beat my time down by 0.001, but it doesn't feel any closer. It feels like there's some variation on this that I'm missing, but I mean, I guess I have to accept that there are two still that I haven't beaten, but I've beaten all others. I feel pretty good about it. Because that's a lot of them, but I would like those. I look forward to, I guess, seeing what people do. There are definitely maps that are less optimized than others. I mean, most notably, I guess, holy crap, Jump Practice is optimized. I would say, I'm guessing Infinite Coyote is probably pretty close to optimized. Painbox is probably pretty close. Which side is faster is probably not very optimized, just because no one else has really been able to compete with the time. So I brought it down a little bit further, but I haven't had as much of a reason to try and push it. Similarly, like anything that requires more variation. So City needs a lot more. Playground needs a little more. Ornament. Ornament. There are ways that I could optimize it, but it is pretty good for its method anyway. Let's see. Ornament. Beams. Beams. I know could. I know this could be more. Just through slightly better movement, but it's probably pretty close. Probably. Like less than half a second difference between that and the best you'd theoretically do for sure. Maybe like but 0.1 is possible, I feel like. Wall block. How do I feel about wall block? It's not bad. The jumping is all pretty on point, I feel like. And the ending is pretty good. It could maybe be a little faster. I think it'd be a tiny bit faster because I think I can get past myself at the beginning. It's just that top jump that's pretty challenging. So that's going to be tough. What does tournament mean? That seems interesting. Block is king. Oh, this one's definitely improvable. I would just have to hit the top and go straight down faster than I did. But it's not far off from good, I guess. Overwall. There's a slight delay here, but it's really this wall that's the trick, is like just how well can you hop up the wall. I did a pretty good job on that one, I think. So, we'll see. Building. Building's pretty optimized because there's no spot where it really slowed down on the way up, and it requires pretty non-stop upward momentum, and like this is just about perfect, I feel. And the ending was perfect. Like, what else could there really be? Slightly less time delay on the way up, but it's pretty fluid. Gate. I haven't focused on gate in forever. Gate's got to be kind of bad, honestly. Like, there's probably a couple different ways to get gate better. Man, bullets seem almost faster. Oh yeah, and I can do this now. Oh crap, I can do this now. That's going to be way faster. Hold on. And more consistent, too. Okay. Wait. I can get this right now. Okay. I don't feel like shooting the thing on the way down is going to be a substantial improvement. 22. Maybe it would be. I'm going to try to get it without shooting the thing on the way down, just because I think that one's kind of tough to do. Okay. Come on. I actually don't know if that's... Well, I know it's possible. I just have to go further to the right, and then I have to swing it back. It's not bad. Dang. It's not it. I need it to be, like a swing. I guess it's, yeah, it might not be any faster any way to do this way. Just felt like it might be. Okay. Well, hard to say. I like that you can stay lower with this at the very least. But, like, I got the old way. So this might not be that much faster. Feels like it's hard to get. Like... Yeah, there might not be a ton of wiggle room here. Because the bullets still have a set amount of time it takes for them to move. But then, I think shooting the box can sometimes speed it up. So maybe that's where the boost is. I have to be careful with my shot, because I only get one extra shot now that I think about it, of course. Gosh dang it, I'm so hooked on this game. Okay. Yeah, I gotta wait to use the shot until I hear the sound, right? But it's not even that, yeah. I feel like that's probably pretty optimized. Bomb jumping, there's no way bomb jumping is optimized. I feel like I can't have gotten it that well, but because I'm just so bad at bomb jumping, it's kind of hard to test and see where I was at with it. Technically, it's just jumping on the exact moment, right? So it shouldn't be that hard. Oh, but you know, I timed my first shot really pretty well here, I believe. So here. Maybe. No, it is here. The idea here is to jump basically as soon as I'm able to. With enough force, and then jump that one. Man. Okay. Right. Okay, hold on. Man. The second one is just so challenging. Okay. Oh yeah, right. The timing is difficult. Maybe... Oh, like that, maybe? Oh yeah, it was like that. Right. Gosh dang it. this could be so much better. It could be just like,
Did you think this was going to be a simple story with an easy to understand premise? The scary red monster, the dark portals, the coterie members' body parts being stolen. There's so much more to the story, and for me it all started coming together when I discovered a new character called Agamemnon.
Agamemnon? Who's that? Wait, that's a reference.
There's a very important member in Lana's group that I neglected to mention earlier because, you know, burying the lead and all that. This user is called Agamemnon, also known by his username @FortressAwakening, and he is the leader of the Awakening. But wait, hold on, I thought that Gigi was the leader of the Awakening. Well, that's what Lana thought too, but she was wrong. In Lana's third game, The Fortress, we can visit the headquarters of the Awakening, and there are a ton of clues that can help us piece together the story, and if you thought the coterie arc was wild, get ready. The fortress consists of a large courtyard with a stage in the middle, which is where Lana now does her questionnaires, as well as doors on all sides. At the end of the courtyard, there is a massive hall with even more doors.
Got it, but not by a lot, but a little.
At the end.
I could do better.
In a secret room within the fortress, there's a door with banging noises coming out of it, and a note next to it that reads, "Ignore Nelly when she screams. Do not fall for her wails." A, with the A standing for Agamemnon. So Nelly is being held captive by the Awakening, and we can discover her unfortunate fate in a video titled Fortress Security Footage 1. In this video, Nelly is tied up in a metal room with a viewing window where Agamemnon and Lana sit watching her. Agamemnon tells Nelly that instead of being executed, she will be fed to some kind of robotic creature that he needs to turn on and activate. However, when we see this creature, it's a tall, fleshy being, the very same one from this secret photo in Dress to Impress, and likely the same creature that killed Alexei. Just before Agamemnon turns on the creature, a new character called Alathea runs in, helping Nelly to escape before being eaten by the creature herself. So at this point it's clear that Lana and Agamemnon are in cahoots, and whatever they're planning is something deeply sinister. Back when they were alive, the coterie noticed that Lana was spending more time with this guy and it was making her behave strangely. In Jasmine's bedroom, a diary entry reads, "I am devoted to Lana, I am. Ever since the day I saw her struggles, I connected with her and we made an alliance. However, recently she's been associating with a strange man called Agamemnon. I don't know how to feel about it." In a secret room hidden behind a painting, we can find a diary entry written by Nelly, which reads, "Lana, weird. I don't know what's up with Lana, but suddenly she's been acting weird. She's been bringing up the Awakening more during our meetings, which doesn't seem weird, but she's praising them. This is Lana, but not the Lana I know. I think she's been brainwashed. Some higher power has taken advantage of her and dictates her morals." However, despite the coterie's worries, they were powerless to do anything. As Lana was influenced by Agamemnon, Saudad's purpose shifted from destroying the Awakening to helping it. One of her notes, presumably written for the members of Saudad, reads, "You will no longer have to follow my word. I have found a new, stronger, and reliable
What if they were away,
authority.
but no, it's not gonna
Blessings,
happen.
Lana." This theory that Lana was tricked into working for Agamemnon is confirmed by a note in the fortress that reads, "I feel powerful under Agamemnon's authority. He lured me in, and thank goodness he did." It's also worth noting that both Lana and Agamemnon are wearing custom outfits on their avatars, the Mark of the Awakening cloak and Mark of the Awakening slacks, respectively. They're basically besties at this point, matching cult outfits and all. So Lana and Agamemnon are working together, but what exactly are they doing, and for what purpose? Well, essentially, and this is gonna sound kind of crazy, Agamemnon is trying to gain power to transform into a monstrous and powerful being, and he needs sacrifices to gain power. Yes, finally the sacrifices are coming back into the plot. The reason that Lana began killing her coterie members is not because they betrayed her, but because Agamemnon requires sacrifices in order to become stronger. One note by Lana reads,
What if
"The
I could-
remaining. I will regret doing this to my dear coterie, but I'm sure if they saw the mirage
What if I do that,
that
you know?
lie before me,
What
they
if I
would be
could
glad
launch
to have
myself
forcefully
then? It'd be so
contributed to
nice,
this
but-
miracle. I will just have to cover it up so the patrons of
What
Saudad
if I-
do not doubt me." So how exactly did Agamemnon convince Lana, the #1 Awakening hater, to join the Awakening and help him? It's clear from this note that Agamemnon has convinced Lana that what they are doing is for the greater good, even when she herself has to go through pain and suffering, as evidenced by the following note. "The eye, By the word of higher authority, I must do it. This is a choice I cannot combat. It is his choice, not mine. He wants to build power, and I promise to help him. He will grow, but the pain will fade soon, so I guess it is fine. This note describes Lana's apprehension as she must take out her eye and give it to Agamemnon to help his power grow. This is most likely connected to the questionnaire where she took her coterie member Sunny's eye, whether to give to Agamemnon or to replace her own eye, I'm not sure. A follow-up note reads, "The apple. It is the most glorious that I have ever seen. His true form. I am amazed. The extraction of my eye, the pain, the misery. It was all worth it to see it. And with all
I could
three,
launch myself
now two of
further
my
as
eyes,
long
I
as I'm
finally
slightly in
see
the air.
future." In this
Like,
note, Agamemnon
instead
has
of,
revealed his true powerful form to Lana,
instead of
which seems to
launching myself
strengthen
up
her
with a
resolve
jump,
and
what if I
belief
could go a
in their
little
goals.
further
This idea of Agamemnon transforming into
by
something more powerful
just
is
looks like
backed
slightly
up by a
better
few different
timing,
clues.
like that.
The words metamorphosis can
Um,
be seen scrawled on the walls in the fortress, and in Agamemnon's group, the lower ranked members are called Cocoon, while his role is called Fiaro, which means butterfly in Swedish, reinforcing this theme of transformation and rebirth. However, Agamemnon has been lying to Lana this whole time. He has convinced her that the Awakening's plans are for a good cause when that couldn't be further from the truth. In the library, there's a book
need to
that you
get
can click
closer.
on to unlock a secret passageway into Agamemnon's office where he goes into more detail about his plans. Quote, "My thoughts. It's so easy to manipulate those that are blind to others' tactics. While I feel bad, I just remember Lana, the real one, is just a vessel that empowers me. I feel power, I feel authority, and I feel stronger every second. When I am at my peak, I will unravel something, opening my wings and destroying. We'll see. I consume the parts that Lana gives me, and she
a
thinks
Roblox,
it's for good cause.
a Roblox dev's diary.
No, Lana, you're
Okay,
just
I'm sorry.
another pawn in my
Hate those
game.
guys.
I
I'm sorry.
hope she
What can I
continues
say?
to feed into
Come
my
on.
facade." And this is not the only way that Agamemnon has been using Lana, because
I'm just kidding.
surprise,
Roblox- it's not Roblox
surprise, he's
devs.
the
Well-
one who has been cloning her this whole time. He explains his experiments in a series of notes in an underground chamber, the very same one that Nellie found herself trapped in. Quote, "The doppelgangers keep growing weak, so I have to get rid of them, which creates even more waste. What is wrong with my experiments, and why won't it work? Lana, perfect? This one seems to be doing well, better than the others at least, yet something is still off. I will try again. I created a new Lana a few days prior, better and stronger. Soft launch. I'll see how this one interacts with the environment around her. In the meantime, I'll harvest more of her, yet it seems to be an infinite resource. I experimented again. This one is disturbing. She has no eyes and her only ability is screaming. I don't know what I'll do with it." These notes describe Agamemnon's attempts to create a vessel for himself. Agamemnon mentions needing a vessel multiple times throughout the story, and the definition of a vessel is a hollow container. So my theory is that if he can create a clone of a human body with all of the function and none of the soul inside of it, then he can inhabit it and use it to take on his final form. This is backed up by a note that reads, "I need to create the perfect doppelganger. Lana will help me, and then when all is said and done, I will get rid of her." At least that's my hashtag game theory. There's a lot of conflicting information that makes me uncertain as to whether this is the correct interpretation, but it's my Roblox ARG video and this is my headcanon. Anyway, from these notes we can gather that he tried to clone others with disastrous results, with the clones dying off. He then met Lana and it changed everything. Her clones did better, surviving and even thriving. We've already seen some of them at the questionnaires. They look just like her and mimic her in order to lie and gaslight the players. However, so far he has not created the perfect vessel, and it hasn't been an easy task, evidenced by the eyeless screaming clone, which I actually encountered in the fortress map at one point. I'll put footage here if I have any. Okay, now this is the point in the story when I thought that I was really starting to get a handle on things, but no, I was a fool to think that, because there's one big plot inconsistency that I just can't seem to figure out. There's Agamemnon, the guy who needs sacrifices to grow more powerful, and then there's the big tall spooky monster who also requires sacrifices to be built up, and it also needs to eat. At first I thought that Agamemnon's final form was this monster. If you go to the chamber at the end of the courtyard in the fortress and peek behind this wall, you can see that there's a giant powered up version of the monster behind it. I thought this was meant to be Agamemnon reaching his final form and getting ready to destroy the world. But no, because in the security footage where Nellie is nearly sacrificed to the creature, Agamemnon is sitting in the room with them. So unless this is like a Fight Club situation, which I don't think it is, these are two separate beings. Another confusing element here is that this creature is a robot, or at least electronically powered in some way. In the security footage, footage, Agamemnon says he's been building it and fetches the guards to bring him the remote so he can turn it on. There's a badge for the fortress called the One We've Fed with a description that confirms the creature needs to be fed or it will starve, which is again confusing because if this is a robotic creature that you can turn on and off at will, why does it need to be fed? It's also a pretty viscerally fleshy creature, and zooming in on its model we can see that it's covered in eyes. There are two ways in the story that characters are sacrificed. Either they're killed and their body parts are stolen, or they're killed and their souls or spirits or whatever are stolen, usually indicated by this aura of light coming out of their bodies. So it seems to me that whenever a character is killed, their body parts go towards building this creature and their souls go towards Agamemnon to make him more powerful. But also if Agamemnon is using all these souls to get more powerful and he's going to take on this insanely powerful, strong form, then I don't really understand the purpose of the monster other than to be like a sidekick, I guess. In my opinion, it would have made a lot more sense for this to just be Agamemnon's powered up monster form, or at the very least it would have made the story a bit simpler. But there are a lot of things that the story could have done to make things simpler, and they didn't, and we just need to make our peace with that. For now, my running theory is maybe Agamemnon needs to be at full power to control this monster, which he will use to cause destruction, or maybe the monster is just another villain or sidekick, or I don't know if you guys remember, but all the way back in the beginning of this video, Lana mentioned FNAF during a questionnaire, and I honestly think that this half robot, half rotted corpse thing is their attempt to shoehorn that franchise into the game a little bit. Just my conspiracy theory, don't quote me on that. So anyway, the only reason that Lana has been kept around is because she's important to Agamemnon's plan. He doesn't care about her or anyone else and is willing to do anything to get what he wants, even murder. One of Lana's notes in the fortress reads, "I take back everything I said about the awakening. It is much better here. Agamemnon promises me that she will be taken care of as he has no need for her anymore. In a secret chamber, the bodies of Gigi, Motor Princess, and Diabin Official can be found. The room also contains notes written by Agamemnon. Quote, Devs, I had no more use for them, and their time had come to an end. It was tiring keeping them around, just vessels. However, their eyes will come into great advantage soon. I'm sure this will make Lana trust me more. I have killed everyone who wronged her in the past. This shows that Agamemnon is willing to kill those close to him just to gain Lana's trust. Gigi and the other devs worked for him, and he may have even tried to clone them judging by his comment about them being vessels. But soon they became more useful dead than alive, so he killed them without a second thought, just like he plans to do with Lana. Little did she know that, just like her, the devs were just pawns in Agamemnon's game, nothing but his lackeys. When Lana exposed Gigi's plans to experiment on players, those were Agamemnon's plans all along as he tried to find the perfect vessel to clone. In my opinion, it's
so
likely
close.
that Agamemnon was in on it from the start. When Gigi offered Lana the job, when they mistreated her for all those years, and even when Motor Princess kidnapped her, I think it's more than likely that Agamemnon orchestrated the whole thing, putting her in this vulnerable position so he could swoop in to charm her and promise to get revenge on whoever wronged her. All so he could use her. Classic cult leader tactics, and unfortunately it worked. So what is the end goal for Agamemnon and the Awakening? Once he reaches full power and takes on his final terrifying form, he will travel through a portal into Dress to Impress to wreak havoc on the game and the players. Portals are a common motif throughout this ARG, and there's a giant one inside the fortress as well as one inside of Dress to Impress hidden in the lobby. It's currently boarded up, but I have a feeling it will open again soon, linking the two locations. There's been a lot of fan speculation that the Day of Reckoning will happen on Halloween, that Agamemnon will come through the portal and turn the DTI servers into chaos as a sort of holiday event / ARG climax. In Sanengen's gallery, or the Truth Gallery, Lana's fourth game, there's an image of the DTI nail salon overgrown with dark roots and leaves, likely a premonition of what's to come. As for Lana's fate, well, as per usual, a new update has thrown a spanner in the works and given us a lot more lore to work with. In a recent series of updates, Lana, or at least one of Lana's doppelgangers, was seen packing up boxes to move out of the nail salon before being replaced by a new nail tech called Lena. At one point, Lena's description read, I've always wanted to work for them, yet she was in my way. When she suddenly disappeared one day, I asked to fill in the gaps that she had left behind her. Of course, a salon can't function without the owner. I have a feeling everything I've worked for is just temporary. Lena has her own Roblox group called Lena's Salon, which is interestingly an enemy of Saudade, but aside from this, there's not too much to look at here, and I assume that the character of Lena Athena will be elaborated on in future updates. If you follow a trail of spilled nail polish, you can clip through a wall into an underground chamber where Lana sits, crying in a cage. Originally, there were 2 Lanas here, labelled on their cages as Lana 1 and Lana 2. Throughout the ARG, fans have often identified the real Lana by the fact that she wears a skirt, whereas virtually all of the other Lanas throughout the story, even when they claim to be real, wear pants. So this really could be the actual Lana. To the side of the room, a diary entry reads, "Are you hearing me? All of the previous journal entries are deceptions. Please believe me. L." Scrawled on the walls are phrases like, "Please believe me. I'm real. She'll be gone." None of them are real. Where is she? Her name is like mine, but she's so different. This seems to be Lana, the real one, pleading with players to believe that she is the original. But also,
Finally,
this is far
worth
from
it.
the first.
Worth it. Worth it. Okay. I'm gonna cut it off here. I think I don't know that there's still 2 areas that are in need of doing, but bomb jumping I was able to cut down by a decent chunk. Got first an overwall. What does that look like? Let me see. Overwall. Geez, you really are dedicated to overwall. Okay. I feel like I mean, it makes sense. There's a new thing with overwall, and you optimize your old strategies. Gosh dang. It's been a little bit too long since I learned how to do that. Yeah, I guess the issue that I'm gonna run into here is that I'm a little behind myself each time. Oh yeah, it's because I'm supposed to give it some delay there, and that boosts me further, right? Okay. So it's that up into this, and just have to land that right. Gosh dang it.
This, and it's almost always been a lie. However, if the skirt theory is true, then this really is the OG Lana begging us for help. It's possible that Agamemnon has finally created the perfect vessel, and Lana is no longer useful to him, causing him to lock her up, ready to be killed. There's another bit of text on the wall that can give us a clue as to what may happen to Lana and her clones, and to discuss it, we need to talk about Greek mythology. I bet you didn't see that coming. Unless you know a lot about Greek mythology, in which case you probably definitely saw this coming. The text reads, "Aim your bow and get rid of the facades." Abfulschuss. Abfulschuss, or apple shot in German, is the act of shooting an apple off of someone's head, an impressive feat of marksmanship in many stories. Apples are a common motif throughout the Dress to Impress ARG. The fruits are scattered all throughout the map, often with arrows through them, and Agamemnon even refers to Lana as the apple.
Oh, Agamemnon, that's who it is. He is from Greek mythology. Agamemnon, well, actually in in Age of Mythology, Agamemnon is Atlantean, but he's actually a Greek hero. And in that game, he's the son of gosh dang, I don't remember the guy's name, but anyway, the main character of Age of Mythology.
We have to take a look at another Greek myth, the Judgment of Paris. The Judgment of Paris is an event that sparked the Trojan War. In the story, Paris of Troy is given a golden apple to give to the beauty that he thinks is the fairest of them all, out of Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Aphrodite promised him the beautiful Helen of Sparta as a wife,
doomed on that.
so he took Helen as his wife, causing the Greeks to invade Troy to get her back. I believe that in the next chapter of the ARG, players will be forced to kill 2 fake Lanas to save
First
the
on
real
bomb
one,
jumping? Well
aim
done.
your bow,
Jeez.
and get rid of the facades. This is
dang,
backed
you
up
really
by
are
3
putting in
unreleased
the
badges for the
work.
fortress. The
How did
Judgment
you get
of
that up so
Paris.
fast?
All choices call to your heart. However, you must make the sacrifice of 2 to tend to the one that you enamor the most. Apfelschuss, the discordant arrow. Instead of puncturing the apple, it punctures the heart. The final badge is called All Falls Archaic and will likely be awarded to players who reach the end of this chapter having made their judgment, for better or for worse. I'd like to think that at this point players will be able to save Lana and put a stop to the story once and for all, but also the Judgment of Paris led to the Trojan War, so perhaps it's a sign that whatever decision players make will be the final spark needed to start Agamemnon's revolution, or Day of Reckoning, or Awakening, or whatever you want to call it. And speaking of Agamemnon, here's another little Greek mythology tidbit. Agamemnon was the king of Mycenae and a commander in the Trojan War. He sent for his daughter and told her that that she was to marry the hero Achilles, but in reality he planned to sacrifice her so the gods would give his ships good winds on their way to war. A character called Agamemnon tricking a young girl with false promises in order to use her and sacrifice her to become
What are you
more
doing, bomb
powerful
jumping?
in his war effort. Sound familiar? In the mythology, Agamemnon is killed when he returns home from the war by his wife in revenge for sacrificing
Dang, dude,
their
what the
daughter.
heck?
Maybe this means
Yeah,
that
I just
justice
go
will
around this way and then
eventually
up.
be served,
What
and
did you
someone
do?
who
You did
cares
something
about
different?
Lana, maybe even the players themselves will
I just
swoop
hug the
in to
corner
save
super
her and
tight.
kill Agamemnon once and for all.
Did
To
you go left
finally
side?
summarize the story of the Dress to Impress ARG, or at least what I got from it so far based on the evidence we have, here we go. Lana was a girl who got a life-threatening illness, and though she recovered, she was left with
play it
debt that she
conventional?
couldn't pay off. Gigi, the developer of Dress to
I mean, it'd just be
Impress,
as-
offered her a
basically like
job
that,
offer that she
but
couldn't
faster.
refuse at the nail salon. This was likely under the orders of Agamemnon, the leader of a
Just like
dark
that.
cult called the Awakening, who wanted to break through into the real world and
What did
run
you do?
terror. To do
Move the
this,
video down? Oh,
Agamemnon
true.
needed a vessel, a body without a soul, a clone. He tried many times, but he couldn't produce a clone that would stay alive, until he kidnapped and cloned Lana, whose doppelganger showed much promise. Whether the original Lana was swayed by Agamemnon's promises to take revenge on those who wronged her, or the original was locked away deep underground while her most powerful doppelganger, Lana number 2, took over is unclear at this point. What we do know is that during this time
Slightly
she was
different
getting closer
strat.
to Agamemnon and
How
the
the-
Awakening. He revealed his true form to her, and under the impression
be
that his
slightly
intentions
different from what
were
I'm
pure
doing, but
and she was
good.
doing good, she agreed to help him and join the Awakening. While he continued to clone her into his
understand.
vessel, she killed her coterie members to sacrifice to him, making him even more powerful. To continue
Yeah, which
gaining
means
her trust,
it's
he
just a
killed those who
superior
wronged
strat, 'cause I
her,
grinded
even
mine
though
like
they had
crazy.
been following his instructions the whole time. They were simply pawns to him. At this point in the story, it seems likely that Agamemnon may have found his vessel, and with Lana's purpose now served, he has locked her up and intends to dispose of her. In the next chapter, it may be up to the players to pick the real Lana from the fake ones, which ushers in Agamemnon's Day of Reckoning, where he will infiltrate the DTI servers just in time for Halloween. That pretty much sums up the story so far, or at least my
Right,
personal
it's not
interpretation of it, but before we wrap up, I just want to mention some
I-
flaws and plot inconsistencies that came up during my research.
I don't know. I could go that way. I could go... could I...
I think that the Dress to Impress ARG is really, really cool. I think that it's awesome that the silly dress-up game on Roblox has a secret horror story about clones and fleshy meat creatures and evil cults. I love the interactive aspects, and I love the way the story is told through Roblox games and groups. It's super inventive. But, that being said, I have criticism, and I don't want to get into it too much because from what I can gather, a lot of the devs involved in this ARG are quite young, even in their teens, and I think anyone getting involved in ARGs, making something creative, making something of this scope and uniqueness, it should be applauded. But what I will say is that just because an ARG is complex and has a lot of moving parts doesn't necessarily mean that it's competent, and I think that the DTI ARG is needlessly convoluted in a lot of areas. There are so many characters. I counted at least 20 key characters, which is way too many. Popular Roblox players and influencers are often added into the main storyline, which is fun, but it's also confusing if you don't know who they are and are like, who's this character? Jasmine's plotline didn't make sense to me. Lana already had a motive to kill the members of her coterie so she could sacrifice them. There didn't need to be all this subterfuge on Jasmine's part. It's possible that this is setting up some sort of later villain arc for Jasmine, but I also don't really see how that will fit into the story as it currently stands. I already touched on the robot flesh monster, so I won't go into detail here, but I'll just reiterate that the AI robot aspect of the story feels unfinished and a bit confusing. The monster being Agamemnon's final form made total sense to me until
you
it was
jump
revealed
off
to be a
the
remote-controlled
side?
robot thing made out of body parts. I just don't understand this part of the story.
Like-
Maybe I'm missing something though. I don't know if you guys remember, but I mentioned this character briefly earlier.
guess you don't need
Alafia,
to.
she jumps in to save Nellie from the creature. Her bedroom is an open room in the fortress, one of only 2 bedrooms that we can go into at this point, and it's explained that Agamemnon convinced her to come work for him because she wanted to pay off debts for her mother's funeral. So they're both kind of parallels of each other. They've both been put in this unfortunate situation by Agamemnon at vulnerable points in their lives. I thought that it was going to be revealed that Alafia was like one of Agamemnon's previous projects or experiments, and Lana's just like one in a long line of vulnerable girls who have been taken into his cults and cloned, but no, Alathia's character just seems so random and not really thought out. I thought it would be elaborated on more, but she's already dead, so I don't really see what other information could come out at this point to make her character make sense. She kind of just is, and then she dies, so really weird. There's also a whole plot point that I haven't even touched on yet about Agamemnon talking to Lana through her dreams. There are all these posters that say "Ever dream this man" scattered around the fortress, which are of course a reference to this infamous poster. By the way guys, I saw Dream Scenario and you know what, I actually really liked it. Anyway, this poster features this terrifying face, which also appeared in Lana's first YouTube video, awakening.mp4. At the end of the video, the face shows up with the text, "How dare you Lana, spread our plans." And Lana actually elaborated on the scary dream man in one of her questionnaires.
Oh yes, let's hear about the man in your dream, okay? Because I think he was scary. He is pictured in one of my videos. I do not know who he is or what he wants. He said this series of phrases to me. How dare you, Lana, spread our plans. Though this is not your first misdemeanor. I really don't know what he did. All I know is that he was real. I'm not scared of the man I saw in my dreams. However, I am just curious and tempted. He has been reoccurring. I don't know what his purpose is. And no, it has a meaning though. All dreams have meanings.
I believe that this red screaming face is Agamemnon, and he's been communicating with Lana through her dreams, convincing her to serve him and scolding her when she disobeys. Text scrolled across the walls and the fortress reads, "Wake up from your dream. Do you see him?" And this lends credence to this theory. It's an interesting tidbit and could give us more insight into how Agamemnon was first communicating with Lana, but also I don't really know how it fits into the larger story or how it's relevant, and I wish maybe there was a little bit more elaboration on that. Maybe there will be in the future, I don't know. There's also the confusion around Lana's kidnapping. She was kidnapped by Moto Princess, who was then killed by Gigi, but we later find out that Agamemnon killed them both way later in the story, so how did Lana witness this happening? Unless that was a clone of Moto Princess, but there's no evidence to support that, and also that would be very convoluted. At this point, I kind of think that this was
Can you
just
launch
a mistake
sideways?
or
Is that a thing?
inconsistency on the developer's
Or is it
part.
just
Maybe
gonna
they
launch me
hadn't
up?
figured out the whole
I guess it
awakening
should be
thing this early in the
semi-sideways at
story.
least.
But it doesn't make sense because how would one of the devs be dead when they're literally killed later on in the story and it's written down that they were killed by Agamemnon later on? So how did Lana escape captivity? Well, maybe after talking to Agamemnon through her dreams, he freed her as a kind of like, he imprisoned her, but then he appeared to her trying to be the good guy and was like, "I'll free you," even though he put her there in the first place. But again, as far as I can tell, there's not really any proof of this so far. I don't know, it could be something that's easily explained away in a future update, but for
Jumping
now,
off of
that's
walls
just
that seem
something
to
that
give the
really
same
confused
type
me.
of
Also,
jump.
side note, I know it's going to ruin the immersion to bring this up, but it's too funny not to. Agamemnon is clearly meant to be this menacing, scary figure shrouded in mystery, but when you scroll to the bottom of his account, you can see that he's recently earned badges for playing games like Expedition Antarctica and Bloxy Bingo. See, this is the best part about running an ARG in Roblox. The Robloxness of yours is literally going to shine through and absolutely
what the heck would
ruin
be
all of the immersion for the players in the best way. The Dress to Impress ARG is far from over. A new chapter of the Fortress will be releasing soon, releasing all new areas and tons of new secrets. Lana has 2 unreleased games called Meat Room and Sermpy Ot Sir, Dress to Impress backwards, which I have a feeling may be accessible in the Halloween update. Going into the Meat Room area may teleport players to this first game, and the reverse Dress to Impress game may be some sort of upside down version of the game accessible through a portal. At least those are my personal theories. There is so much more in store for this ARG, and who knows if we'll ever get answers to our burning questions. I sure hope so, and in the future, if it's something that people want to see, I may make a follow-up video on Dress to Impress once more information is out. After all of this, I am officially done with Dress to Impress. Just kidding. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for clicking on this video about Roblox Dress to Impress. I've been playing that game a lot lately.
I could get it faster than I have it, but the amount that it's going to be
improved
is going to be tiny.
I thought that maybe it would just be a few little horror Easter eggs and stuff, but oh my god, I didn't expect the scope of this video to be so large. I really hope that you enjoyed this video topic. Hopefully it was understandable and not too much of just a long confusing ramble. I really tried to order my
don't
thoughts in this one
understand.
to be kind of as understandable as possible, so hopefully it was okay. I would absolutely love to hear your guys' Dress to Impress ARG theories. If you have played it, if you've been in a questionnaire, if you have any predictions for what's going to happen next in the ARG. I'm really curious following along with the story, how it's going to go, what the Halloween update's going to be. So yeah, guys, please chime in down in the comments.
Yeah,
I
it doesn't
would
seem like
love to
shooting
hear
a
what you
wall
guys
does
have to
the
say
same,
about it. And also, let me know
unfortunately.
what you think about the setup. I'm sitting
the
in a
heck-
chair this
okay.
time because I just had a feeling that the recording was going to be a long time, and I was like, I should sit instead of stand.
I mean-
Sand?
Feels like it could be
I was
faster
like,
than what I
should-
do anyway.
I should sit instead
I don't
of
think it's gonna be faster
standing.
than what you get going
and
on.
I kind of
Maybe.
like it. Maybe I'll keep the chair, honestly, if you guys like it. But let me know what you think about the setup as well. Anyway, I've rambled for long enough at the end of this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it, and I really hope to see you in the next one. Bye! A huge thank you to my Garfield overlords over on Patreon. Prize from Travelling Tavern, Meridia, Dr. Worm, Vivian Valencia, Bunzo, Java Bar, Zoe Mars, Sophie H, Kia J. Parker, Hazy, Jet Secret, Stanley, Blue Mayfeld, Katrina Likes 5e Stuff, Michelle Olsen, Matt LRJ, a riddle wrapped in an enigma hidden by a question mark, Doug, Dana Homegardner, Simon, Xavier Araujo, Helm Hamburger Hand, Dozo Blint, Sheriff Whiskey, Astrian Vortex, and Jesse Chisholm. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. It means the world. If you want to join these guys over on Patreon, the link is in the description. And yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you for watching, and I really hope to see you in the next one. Bye!
Gosh dang it. Okay. Good. There. But it's not faster. How is it not faster? Come on. Just doesn't take me sideways enough. Okay. I don't understand. I don't know what the heck you could have possibly done. I'm... Okay. What other things could I be missing? Is it possible to land directly on the platform? I don't think so, because it's a higher platform. You wouldn't want to launch to the side necessarily. Okay. There's no incentive to go to the right at all. Going to the left is the only spot that I see that could maybe have some validity. But I don't... Gosh dang it. Why is that not enough to send me up? Okay. Am I not landing? Yeah, maybe not, just not landing. Frustrating. Frustrating. Not landing. Why not landing? Okay. Man. Land. Or it's not that I'm not landing. I think my character just has to like recover for a split second or something. Yeah. Annoying. So just like this. Okay. Oh. Wait. Maybe. Okay. Ah, no. Still not even faster. Even that, which was executed about as well as I understand how to execute it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but if you're saying that, I trust it. Probably doesn't change anything. Performance improvement. Okay, roof shaders. Gotcha. Try using it. I don't know. Maybe eventually. I don't feel like it would be possible for this to be faster, but it might be. It might be just by like with absolutely perfect movement. I'm gonna need it to send me all the way to the top, or else it's not worth it. I think. Because I know it's possible. Damn. Yeah, I know it's not. But I have no idea what the line to use is, so what does it matter? You can't, there's not another line that I can think of that you would use, though. Because you're not going to the right side. That wouldn't make any sense. You could be going, I don't know. It's just not. And there has to be delay. I don't have a choice, but slightly delaying because of the bomb reload. So no, that's not faster. There's no world that ever gets faster. Okay. I have to call it. I've got to stream tomorrow morning, and it's midnight where I'm at, so I have to leave it here. Man. Okay. Well. I hope you enjoyed, I guess. We did crush through a few times, but it's a trade-off as always. It's a trade-off back and forth for some times for records. But very much appreciate you guys coming around. I will see you in the morning, basically. See you tomorrow. All right. Later on. Night.